Alrighty then, welcome back, everybody. How y'all doing today? Hello. Tachyon, good morning. Kaizuku Oni, Ori wa Naro. Indeed. But good morning to you, brother. How you doing today? Figure we'll kickstart today with some coffee. Because why not, right? Wake me up a little bit. As mentioned in the title of the stream, you guys know we died at the end of last live stream. Because, you know, I'm trash and I do things sometimes a little too brazen, I guess. Sekatos, how have I been? Been well, and how have you been? I mean, well enough as you can go to work and come home and go to work and go home. It's all right. Grim's ding. What do we have here? It's okay, Ma. What do you mean? What do we have here? What do we have here? Nice haircut. I think you look a little bit. It's the same. I just woke up and it was like this, and I was like, it looks decent enough. Let's just keep it. So I did. I was like, sometimes you wake up and the bedhead looks not too bad. Plus, it's gonna be hot as hell, right? Like really hot. All this week has been very hot and muggy. So if I have a bunch of sweats that I like to wear, like sweatshirts and the beanie on, I'm gonna be not so good in here. Probably have a swamp, you know what, downstairs. So, don't want to do that. Anyway. Load is the game. Why is Leo there? That doesn't matter. Jorgrim. Load. We already made the character at the end of the last episode. For those of you that missed it, we had a poll after I died. The poll essentially was what weapon to use, right? We went with either one-handed axes or two-handed axes. And mainly only one of those two, because those are the two I really haven't done much with, playability wise. So two-handed axe is one. And we went with character. We ended up all deciding on Jorgrim, so hence why we have Jorgrim already unlocked. Also, we cheesed the map a little bit, and we ended up getting LeBron's Manor right next door. I mean, this is a pretty good map. I mean, things are close. Old Grave's really close, within 2 tiles. This is within 3 tiles. LeBron's Manor was in 3 tiles. This is a good map. Good map. So we got super fortunate with that. We think we reset the map like 4 times at the end of the stream. So that's all. I'm all looking forward to that. Finally, I can say it on stream. 200 next time. Let's go. You've been okay. Yesterday I was killing the troll for the first time. And how they say the 19th time. The 9th. I'm sorry. I saw the 9th and the TH and I was like, yeah, got you. Oh, you deleted it. So 200 X to me. Oh my God, that was hot. Burnt all the way down. Oh, wakes you up. Put some hair on the chest. Anyway, yeah. So we've already technically started the character, right? And looked at the map. That's as far as I made it. So the only other thing I don't really know per se is how exactly we want to build the character. That's still kind of up in the air, and how we want to put this one together. Well, misclick. Kill the troll with my level 10 Yana and her tier 2 staff. Took me about 2 hours of grind. Lost the Paragoric effect halfway through the fight. Used 66% healing potion. Needed a lot of healing stuff. Is that on your Geomancer? Bro, I told you, just leave it be. I mean, if you got the will, there's a way, but golly, it's not a fun one. It is not fun. I just need to look at something real quick before. Oh yeah, speed hacks. That's what I was looking for. and make that a 3, just so we can walk around town while we're, you know, kind of speeding this up a wee bit. Anything else I need to worry about? That's all good. Yeah, everything else is fine. You think you just go full on in strength? I saw people make a full perception look pretty cool, but not too sure about that. I don't know, man. I was thinking I wanted to do not full strength. I wanted to do medium armor with what's the word for it? Medium armor. What was based around dodge, because I haven't really done that much. So I was thinking 20, 25, 15, 15, and whatever extra skill points we can put somewhere else. Because I wanted to decrease. I wanted to do a couple of things. I wanted to increase energy drain from skills that we unlock. I also wanted to increase accuracy and crit rate. I wanted to increase my dodge rate, have a little bit extra health and more energy. And I wanted to just obviously reduce cooldowns, ability costs on top of energy draining skills. So those skills are like, this one here would be a little bit more energy drain. Should go up to like maybe 7.5. It's at 5 right now. Probably go up to 7.5. And I was also thinking potentially going warfare, athletics to get elusiveness, and then armored combat were the 3 skills I was thinking. You know, and some survival, but those are the 3 that I was thinking. But I don't know. You know what I mean? Two-handed axe suck at dodge? No, it'll be fine. Nothing sucks at dodge. You gotta build around it. Yang, good morning and good luck. Thank you. Hopefully we don't die. I'll try not to make any stupid mistakes this time. Wow, I think I'm stupid. I had opened YTB stream, so I would forget 2 hours. So I wouldn't forget 2 hours ago. But I started a Twitch, had it muted because talking with somebody, and then I was confused why the video wasn't matching the sound. Oh, that makes sense. That does make sense. Well, looks good on paper though, but normally I would build it to play around warfare, since it's going to be super cool with those crits. We'll see. And what do you mean building it around warfare? In what fashion? What do you got? What's in your head there, little grim boy? I say Grim, yeah, because that's your name. I don't know. Anyway, what to start off with? Should we just start off with warfare skills? Get us these 2 right here, so we can shout at enemies in their face and then seize the initiative on them. And then maybe go into hook and chop. Kind of like how Thirst for Battle one. Build around there. Yeah, after the troll fight, Taxi Trader, old Top, sold me a tier 3 Dwarven Staff. Game likes to troll. So much. Will you add counter for how many times you will forget to butcher? Oh my god! How do you add a counter? Because that'd be hilarious. Crit gonna hit them all, and then Thirst crits is gonna hit them all, and then Thirst will allow you to hit. And then crits gonna hit them all, and the Thirst allows you to hit more, since two-handed axe like tank those hits. What? Alright. Hit more crit. I think I know what you mean. Okay. I don't know how to add a counter, chat. All right, let's just continue to walk while we're talking. I like the Dwarven Staff. Sometimes it immolates. Sorry. A pity that there is no synergy with bottles of oil debuff. Oh, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Head upstairs and do some more thievery. That's how we do around here, chat. They can't handle this. Alright, Mr. Chest. Grab that. Grab this. Offload. Make sure that the money I stole is not stolen. Perfect. Check coins. I did. You talking about, yeah, my little coin boys? I always double check. You never know. Be our luck that we go to hit spacebar and it's not actually stolen. Kind of helps if this is open. Didn't burn that time. Alrighty then. So Grim's got an idea on how we could do this. I feel like it's borderless. It should be fine. All right, stick with you. How you can buy the map. Otherwise, I don't think there's anything else I need to buy from this dude. I'm gonna sell that. So we need an axe. So I mean, 125 is a lot right now, but at the same time, it's not a lot. So 8 gold. Piddly 8 gold. Lockpicks and crowbar. So we have 263. I have a little bit more cash here, chat. Let's see. Sell those two off. I'll go get a couple of plants. Pick those up off the ground. Flamius, good morning. Good morning. To win, hello. Good morning to you as well. I'm a wizard. Tosses a bottle of oil and bonks with a dwarven staff. I can't cast fireball. But I can hit you and light you on fire with my staff, so it's all good. Alright, agrimony. Let's go rally for some spearmint, flea wart, just to try to give us a couple more healing salve. Oh, I don't have any weapons. If I encounter somebody, it's gonna suck. But I should be able to run away. We'll get an axe soon. Just not right now. Playing with fire. Nothing. Okay. Come on, flea wart. Help a brother out, you know what I mean? Come on. It always surprises me how rare this plant is sometimes, and then other times it's like everywhere. Alright, back to town so I don't end up dying. Okay, we're back. Now we need to look for flea wart next. Captain Crew, good morning. Didn't you get the two-handed axe for free? I can get one for free. I'm kind of holding off on not doing that though, because the one you get for free isn't all that great. And typically I can get the one that I do want, the lumberjack axe, for free after I kill somebody. So I'm just kind of waiting. There's another thing I want to do as well. It's going to take me a little bit of walking around. Here's the spearwort, or spearmint, not spearwort. That's two different. That's two different herbs. Okay, so we want to go over here to LeBron's Manor. Let me empty my inventory of most of the items. Let's go ahead and drop this off. Because what I was thinking, Captain, is instead of getting me the axe for free, I would instead get the sword for free, just in case I don't get enough. Move that over. I know this might seem a little crazy, but hear me out. I shouldn't fight anybody. I shouldn't need to fight anybody. With the wizard bonking sometimes after throwing oil, wouldn't it work if he would hit oil like a base. Oh my god, just straight up right into its face. You get glass shards in the eye as well as oil and then light them on fire. I thought you were trying to bring them on a ring. What? I thought you were trying to bring them on a ring. I don't know what that means. No weapon build meme? No. Just hear me out. Like, I'm brave enough that I think we can make this happen. Just kind of baby step it, you know? 'Cause we never know what's in the shadows. You literally don't need anything. Just an inventory that can take more stuff. That's all I need. Just baby steps. I need to be able to escape if somebody is around me. Just like I said, baby steps at all. So far, it looks like a crowbar rush. Shh. What it looks can be deceiving. That's all I guess. It looks can be deceiving. All right, now we should be good. We should be able to run up here. I don't think anything spawns. All right, there's the ruined manor. That's what we came here for. I need stuff. Sure, whatever. Take it all. Spool of thread. Now, I know we probably don't need to do this, but I am still scared to death that it won't work without it, right? So I'm gonna make a couple of campfires real quick. I know you don't need to do this. Okay. I don't know if 3 would work. It should like stop them enough, right? Something like that. The one guy would walk straight across and the other dude has to break one of these. Excuse me. Something like that. Make a splint? Why, right now? Can I make a splint right now? I don't want to make a splint right now. We need to have enough room to carry stuff back. No weapon build used to be the thing, but now it won't. Well, I tried to say there is that you're going to try to fight them with bare hands. Oh, is it? No. Maybe they add a monk, but that'd be awesome if they had a monk. I mean, I think we all would love to play a monk. All right. That should be plenty. Just light these fires up, just to, you know, because it looks cool. All right. What do we get? Cabbages and carrots, peasant shoes, golden daggers. No two-handed axe like I was hoping for, and that's more than I can even take. That's worth a lot. That's worth a decent penny. That one's broken, so there's no point in even taking it with us. That's worth 300. I'll never be back here, but put the sword back. Probably leave the food behind. Take the boar head. Reed. He's already gonna have so much experience because he's Jorgrim. That's gonna be insane. Reed. All right, boys. This is gonna be the difference maker right here. Do we get a bear pelt or do we not get a bear pelt? Bear pelt, please. Let's go. Ah, they got me. Dang. Ain't that something? That's no good. It's just no good. I could make room here. Like this. I don't need this. Oh, that's kind of disappointing. All right. Didn't expect that. Take the mead instead. It's worth 10 gold more. All right. Well, there you have it. Dang. Kind of got screwed over. I see what you're saying. Put the sword over here. Well, where do I put this guy? The candelabrum John? I can get rid of the rope. What else is cheap? Could eat. I can do it like that. It's not like I'm gonna go ham and make a lot of food at the moment. What else can I take then? Copper candlestick? How was that, guys? You like that one? Was work a little better for you? That's better. Yeah. Sword into their hand and throw away the candle. The flail is a 3x1. The flail's broken. I can't sell the flail. It's broken. So no point in taking that. Maybe they had a monk in the future. You got a brandy at least. Yeah, I could turn that in for some rep if I wanted to. Perfectly fit. TU, it says, I realized take a shower will help increase the rate of optimism. What? Are you saying that you need to take a shower? You're like, oh, if I take a shower, I'd be a little happier today. All right, let's do this. We can get away, chat. Oh my God, there's enemies over here. What do we do? However, will I get away? Dun, 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 dun. Like I said, because I don't have charge skills any longer, it makes getting away that much more simple. Done. Drink up. Where's more? And then we're just gonna run on back. Now we have a weapon, at least we can defend ourselves. Golden Dag's pretty strong. Just like that. Now we've already been through here, so there's no worry about running into anybody. What a reaction. I know, I didn't even know they were gonna be there, dude. Scared me. Good thing I'm a good runner or awayer, you know what I mean? Swimming in water. I realize take a shower will help increase the rate of optimism. Swimming in water is what you're saying? That's like a shower in this game? Oh, you're thinking that increases the rate of optimism in the game popping? Huh. Is that a thing? All right, so we have the drugs, or not drugs, we have the herbs. That's good. Do I want to rest all night then? Or just rest until 6 and then go from there? Let me take a bed. Walk away from me. Pop in here, we'll rest up until 6, and I'll come back and I'll rest some more, but I just want to rest until 6 right now. Go around, sell some stuff, talk to Brooke. Brooke, would you take this from me? Look what I found, dude! I found it! Your boarhead! You're welcome! Just like that. Pour me a mug of ale. I don't want to turn around and sell that mug. So, sell. This sells for 40. Which I think is still better than turning it into this dude. Like, it's more of a meme to turn it into that guy now at this point. So, wait. I believe he buys this a little bit more. 50, so 10 gold profit. More than the innkeeper. So yeah, definitely take that. Cabbages, since I'm not gonna do anything with cabbages just yet, put those away. That's gonna get sold. Books are gonna get sold, and I read both of them already. I get sold. Keep this. Let's keep the golden dag for right now. I can use that to just whack on enemies until I find a lumberjack axe, and then we can repair that up for a little bit cheaper. What do you guys think? That's a good idea? Bad idea? It's a good idea. It's good. See, it's even repaired. Talk about cheap. Sell. Reorganize. And repair nothing. Nice. Pop down here and sell what else I can. The book. Sell. Pop in here to sell the rest of the junk that we got. Hello? Sell. And you guys wanted me to make a splint, didn't you? I can go find some sticks real quick. I see what he means, but that would be for the washers / brothels to rise in the morale. Though cleaning you up something more. Jeez. Here's a stick. And here's a stick. And that should be enough to craft us that up, right? And a splint. Craft. Ta-da! Good job, guys. Let me go grab those herbs again so we can go ahead and turn this in. How's everybody doing, though, since we last spoke, since we last streamed? Y'all doing well? Take that. Take. Let's leave everything else behind for right now. Don't want to fill this up too much. Since now we got more folks up in here, may as well ask, right? When the morale is 100, swimming in the water, 99% gain of optimism. No shot. Maybe it's the secret of the devs. I ain't never paid attention to that. Huh. The next time that my morale's high, I'll check that out. Sorry if you talked about it before, but what trees will you expect to do? Use except for the two-handed tree? Okay, I was kind of thinking we do medium armor. I was thinking medium armor with some dodge. Grim's thinking something different, but you know, everybody's gonna got a certain way they would like to do this. But I was thinking we do warfare, athletics to get elusive, armored combat, a little bit of survival on top of obviously two-handed axe skills. My personal thing when I was kind of thinking this would be a little 20, 15, 15. The added willpower just to decrease our cost when it comes to, our energy cost and also our energy drain. Since two-handed axes are like 40% additional energy cost, I think that's a little too much. I think the wetness is there for a reason. It would be interesting that every time you go into the water, there's a little bit of cleanliness that happens, and your character's a little bit better feels a little bit better about it. Okay. Time to go turn these herbs in. Hello, good sir. Oh, I meant to turn these in. Any work for us? Good deal. And then turn it in. I finished your task. Thank you. That makes it nice and cheap. All right, so we have 854 gold. It's a pretty good haul right off the bat. And I can still save a little bit more money. I want to grab up another bandage. I'm gonna poke people at the start until I get my my axe. So the first dungeon is probably gonna be a spear. So I'm just gonna start off with Seize and Warcry. Like I said, Golden Dag is a solid weapon. And let's go ahead and rest up, and then we knock this first one out. Serious? Is it raining? And I just got the buff. It is raining, and I just got the buff. Interesting. Dude, I ain't never paid attention to rain and the correlation between that and optimism. Is that really a thing? Is there something like a sort of hidden raining wet mechanic to be optimistic at 100 morale? Did something happen yesterday? Because if I remember it, wait, did something happen yesterday? Because if I remember, it should be stream, but it's on you. When the stream would be on, so I'm just asking. No, I don't normally stream Saturdays. If you're talking about how I streamed that one Saturday, well, that was only a vacation day. I'm playing Arna too, so I do have the buff most. It makes sense. Arna is usually popping that buff like constantly. I wish I could stream most Saturdays, Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, because that'd be awesome. But you know, the job wouldn't allow for that. Maybe one of these days. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe I get I'll go viral or something and it goes crazy. But I gotta post more, I think. Probably more shorts would probably help out. We probably should buy some gloves, but before we do any of that, save exit. Let's go ahead and get this down to 1 day for the contract and go knock this one out. And then we'll slowly build the character up. I think that to start us off with, though, we should probably go into accuracy, just perception, to increase our accuracy. What do you need my help with? Yada yada yada. Yep. And that's 1 day. Good deal. And while we're at it, do a little thievery. Let's see here. Open this up. I should sell that. I'm gonna split these stacks, a couple of them. Slide this directly into my purse. All right, there's nothing else. Username unknown is now hiding in the plain sight. It's best to just play along. Just let them. You started a Jorgrim, eh? Challenge accepted. I'll start a Derwin, same build. Not the same on stats, just the two-handed axes. Let's see who gets wrecked first. Let's do it. Hopefully not me. Hopefully I don't make any stupid mistakes. Tier 5 two-handed axe have an axe that only costs 20 mana cost, despite the rest are 40. Oh, if it's tier 5 two-handed axe have, is it a unique one? What is sneak there? You like that sneakiness? Which one is it? Because I was thinking something with high crit. I just looked at the weapons last night and I was kind of like, oh, these have really, really high crit chance. This is awesome. Stoneshard Wiccan. Hello, Wiccan. Where am I looking at weapons? Right there they are. So I'm going to pull up the weapons here for two-handed axes. Like you mentioned, most of them at tier 5, I can't barely see this. Most of the weapons at tier 5 are about 40% energy cost. So like the knightly poleaxe is 40. The captain poleaxe, 40. The unique ones though can get down to like, there's 33 there. The one I was looking at that high crit was the garrison Uridax, which is again 40 energy cost, and the Scadian Bardiche, which is again 40 energy cost, but they come with a lot of crit chance, crit efficiency. If you keep on going down the mix, yeah. So you're talking about the staff looking ones, like the 4-holt staff. That comes with counter chance, accuracy, bleed, body part damage, and a very low energy cost. So you can essentially spam your skills. So you get that nice body part damage compared to the one I looked at, which is armor damage with crits. So it kind of depends on, I guess, what route we take. Are we going to go for like body parts, counter chance? If you're building into higher into agility, having an additional counter wouldn't be terrible. And then you have the fumble route where like your accuracy and your fumbles increase, but you're using the really, really strong axes with like 38 slashing damage. Those ones are pretty insane, but their energy cost is like 50. So those ones are pretty wild. Like I said, there's a couple of different ways to take this build in terms of what weapon. There's the blocking based weapons, which are like the captain ones. Then you got your crit chance, crit efficiency ones, right? Then you got your high body part damage with low with accuracy and counter, and low cost for energy. And then you got your just large amount of fucking just damage. Weapon damage is the highest with armor pen damage, bleed, stagger, stuff like that from the big boy axes. So I don't know how we should take it. Not sure. You'll post it on Discord. Still rolling maps for one that still rolling maps for the one that does not have the pilgrims, unless you old grave over the river. Oh, really? God, it seems like they're trying to spawn that more often. Dragon Beard. What armor you're gonna go for? I'm gonna do medium armor this time around and do medium armor with dodge. My personal preference. More crits or block will give it more energy cost. What do you mean? Oh yeah, more crit or block is it more energy cost? Yeah. That's why full strength is fit with the two-handed axes. Why do you say that? What are you thinking? I wouldn't do. I don't want to do the full strength because you're thinking full strength with block. Every time I've done block-based builds, it's been terrible for me. So I don't know. Not every time, I should say. There's certain aspects where full block or block-based builds were fine. Okay. Some gloves and some food, and we should be good to go. While I'm here. Double check here. I don't want to get caught. Split the stacks again. Slide this over. They're so good at stealing. He doesn't even know. Take some gloves. Boom, done. Got a belt, got everything else. Cool. Found my first cursed ring with 25% pain res and cooldowns plus 10%. That one's not the greatest. So even though you found it, that's exciting. But then you're looking at the enchants on it, and it's like, no, this isn't good. Well, it will deal a lot of body parts, and some have block chance, and all of those things is strength. Also, the skill deals tons of body part damage. I mean, I guess. All right, let's go. We already get. What am I doing? I already accepted this contract. I need food. I keep on reading and then losing my train of thought. All right, give me some food, please. I got plenty of cash. Hook me up, bro. Let's do 44 just to reduce it all. And a little flatbread. We're going to a human dungeon, so that shouldn't be too bad. I think we're good, though. Yeah, let's get out of here. Go knock this contract out. We only have 1 day to do it in. Then Faith, good morning. How are you? How is medium versus light for dodge? I think it's okay. It's not the best, in my opinion. I know some folks out there said that if you go high enough into agility, you could still get your dodge up there a decent amount, even with light armor. Our first level up, chat. Look at us go. I'm going to start off with perception. I like to have my accuracy a wee bit higher. Let's do setup. So waiting in place can help us. There we go. Leeches. I'm going to need to maybe slap some leeches on. Maybe not, though. How does pain resistance apply to surgery's toolkit? It makes it a lot less painful. So there's that. Does it actually reduce the amount of pain you would get? I don't think having if you stacked a bunch of pain resistance, I don't think it outright ignores the amount of pain. It just makes it less detrimental to you. Also, the skills is when the waterfall doesn't appear near Osbrick, does it appear somewhere else? You talking about the water mill? Yeah, the water mill. It's so there's a lot of static locations and a lot of locations that are not static. So the static ones, for example, there's always going to be Osbrick, the Drunken Woodsman, the mill, and 3 dungeons scattered, right? So Osbrick's usually always going to be here. Drunken Woodsman, I think, can move a couple of tiles in a small area. Nothing crazy. It can just move a little bit. The mill, same aspect. It's always going to be like basically right there. This one here moves a little bit within an area around this area here. This one always moves a little bit. This one, the Old Grave, and Pilgrim's Rest. They could be anywhere across the river down here, right? Just depends. And the Oaken Barrel can move a little bit. Now, those are pretty much static locations. They're always going to be guaranteed to be around there somewhere. The locations that aren't static, however, that can be basically anywhere on the map are places like the Ruined Manor, the Burnt Water Mill, Leprosarium, the Witch, Brand's Cabin. There's a few other locations that do move. But for the most part, a lot of places you can guarantee that it's going to be roughly here, right? Manshire, always going to be here with a couple areas that are always going to be within that vicinity of Manshire. Same thing with Bryn. Same thing with the Drunken Woodsman. And with Denbray, there's always going to be some static locations. And I think that's perfectly fine for a game like this, to keep certain locations static. So we always know. So we have to always have some similarities between runs, and in terms of like where to go. It's not always random. I feel like if it's always random, it makes it a little, yeah, like every run's gonna be different, but at the same time, every run is gonna be like, well, fuck, where did it spawn this time? Where do we go? How did we get here? Can I walk down there? I don't know where the heck the place is at, right? So we never actually go out of our way to typically look for like the ruined manor if it doesn't spawn somewhere where we can actively see it. Because, you know, if you're looking blindly just across the map, oh my God, good luck. You'd have to explore every single freaking tile and hopefully get lucky. Or you just start looking for rumors early on and talk to all the NPCs here for rumors. And hopefully one of them gives you a rumor for the ruined manor if you're actively trying to go for there. But if I don't have a map that shows it right away, it's not on the top of my list. If you find it later in the game, awesome, cool, grab it up. I always die in this game. I do love it, but the first levels are so hard. They are pretty bad, but what I do, Gareth, is I play it... Chat, listen to me. I say I play it safe, as I had died at the end of the last episode, or that last stream, without playing it safe. But no, I typically play it safer in the early game and try to pull enemies one by one. So like, for instance, if you are having difficulty in the first couple of dungeons, what you would want to do in this case, I'll show you right here. You'll notice our vision's at 10. That's our maximum vision that we can see. Hence, we can see 10 tiles out. Right here, that's the maximum, which is 10. And if you shout, so if you're using the shouting mechanic, it's 2 tiles, or sorry, it's 12 tiles in total that an enemy can hear you from in terms of distance away from you. So I know in this case, there's 2 tiles of space, right? So if I come up, I see this guy. If there's a dude right behind him, I would shout and essentially grab both of these. So seeing that he's right there, I can go 1 tile away. I can shout, gets his attention, and I can just pull him by himself. You see? The other guy, he was just in the shadows. You see what I'm saying? Oh, it's so dumb. So now it pulls both of them, right? So if you go back a little bit and you shout again, hopefully, because I went down 2 tiles, I put him 12 tiles away, and now it's just him, right? So that makes it a little bit easier when it comes to like pulling enemies one by one, just so you can survive the first little bits of the couple of contracts that you start off with. Sirius says, I'm running light, but my gloves are heavy, no dodge loss. And then I got 30 agility, 81 before those buffs. Any idea how high medium can get? I don't know if medium can get that high. And I think most of the dodge is going to come from elusive. So keeping my elusive stacks on will help me to dodge more. I don't know if I doubt it can go up to 81 though. Completely random. It can be because of the level, but there is something like level requirement for those towns. And I think it does have higher dungeons around it. Oh, they do. They typically have that, but you know, that's beside the point. I had it once next to Ernst, the Hunter Caravan ally, the watermill that was. There's a trick for two-handed axe that lets you have a ton of body part damage, and when you hit, you will cause so much injuries that the dismember will rain and blood still love it. What do you mean there's a trick? What do you mean? Speaking of the watermill, just rolled a map with it. The run starts now. There you go. I hate the Well of Soul contract. Oh, the Well of Soul one. That's a pain. It's always a pain. Ghosts are never fun. Pathfinder ability for the new player is I love Pathfinder. I think every build that I do now has to have Pathfinder. It's a lovely skill. Well, with two-handed axes, you just don't care about the enemies anymore, since so far it's the only weapon that can go 2 dungeons in 1 day without stress. Okay, and most of the time I always have fatigue, but it's normal. That's a great tip, thank you. What items do you recommend taking with you for the first dungeon? I take food, etc., but my character always gets injured or starves. The first dungeon, I don't think you really have to worry too much about food, because the first dungeon is a human dungeon, and they typically come stocked with food. So I just got a couple of healing supplies as bandages. And I'll show you what this particular run is going to look like when we're taking on the dungeon, so you can kind of get an idea how I take on these dungeons. because I never really technically have an issue fighting the first dungeon. Nice tip. Found out that during a hunt that you want to determine how far you should be away from a deer. And then you can look at Warcry and its maximum range. And its range is, and the max range of their awareness. And when they run away, if you would want to get closer to the max range of Warcry, they start to run. Oh, I know. I've noticed that. Like the maximum range of Warcry is like the same distance they run away from you. The level cap is 30, and I've never really gotten to max skill tree, mainly for survivability. You seem to mix it up your trees for the range build. Well, what trees do you get? The level cap is 30, and I've never really gotten to max a skill tree, mainly for survivability. You seem to mix up your trees for range build. What trees do you go for? If we're talking about for range damage, on my oops. Oh, that's a fat crit right there. Oh, that's a fat crit. Are you talking about for my ranger only build? That one, I did a couple of things for that one. I added some survival skills, mainly like Pathfinder, Ever Vigilant. I think there was Resourcefulness and Huntmaster for the additional crits. Hard targets, because if I was a full range build, I didn't want to get hits by enemies. It does help decrease their accuracy. Athletics a little bit, I do believe, especially getting dash to keep ourselves away from the enemies. Warfare, if you wanted to pop in here, opportune moment on a full range build is nice, so you can always have that energy drain, since typically you're going to go like full perception to increase your accuracy, but it's also going to increase your crit chance, and you should be critting quite often with a full ranger, and having a additional energy drain from that. Personally, I went into perception to like 30 and then like 20 points in the willpower. It made my energy drain like 20%. I do believe something like that. It was a massive amount of energy drain plus the cooldown reductions and energy cost reduction. But realistically, there's not much to be had when you're going in full range. You really don't need to do anything else. It's just going to be, as with most builds, when you're focusing like this, it is a little bit harder in those first few dungeons, because you're not going to be able to snipe enemies before they get to you, typically. You're going to have to play keep away a lot. So it just depends. It would be closer to max energy for Warcry, and then you start to run. Okay. The Rain and Blood allow you to hit a second time when you kill someone and also recover your energy. Rain and Blood. This one here. Delivers a strike with 42% knockback, 33 body part for each bleed affecting the target, and each missing 20% of its health, with a 53% chance to cause the target's injured body to start bleeding. Then replenish 5% maximum energy for each bleed, and degree of energy affecting. How does that hit twice? I think you're talking about Make Space. That one hits twice. But two-handed axe buff and skill build around the body part, so it's really a special thing about it. Axes have the best base damage, but fall off due to poor armor penetration, armor piercing. Jorgrim, you can later on pick more strength than normal characters and keep being being a one-shot walking guillotine. And then at Bryn, they have 3 houses with a barber, the hearts, and the bathroom symbols. Do you think the heart is what I'm thinking? I think the heart is what you're thinking, 100%. That actually is a way to play two-handed axes, and I just say I need to put more blood. For dual axes, would you say agility or perception is more important? It depends. I think with dual wielding, I usually go all dodge for my dual wielding builds. But I think you can, Grim would know more about this, I think. But I think for like dual wielding axes, you could go the agility route, where you have a high dodge, go light armor. You can make that work. I think that's just dual wielding in general. But you could also, so long as there's axes with block chance and block power, you could also go the strength route and build for a higher block chance. So keep that in mind. You can switch it up a wee bit. What's the plan for the two-handed axes, Mr.? We're still kind of filling that one out. I'll be honest. We're still kind of filling that one out. Everybody keeps on saying strength, so I'm starting to maybe think differently. now on how I want to put the stat points together. I still think 15 points into perception to increase my accuracy is going to be the starting point, and then we'll go from there. With getting bonus skills for the ranger guy, I've gone survival, I've gone range, and I haven't so far by level 10 had enemies get close enough to me. I did get a tier 3 longbow. That's a pretty good. Tier 3 by level 5 is awesome. That's a good way to do that. It's a good start. I think I remember the wrong one, but it's actually it. Yeah, the build around that and dealing injuries. All right, so you were talking about the wrong skill. That's fine. It's all good. But it actually, what is the priority of stats to level up for a two-handed axe? I don't know if we have a priority quite yet. I'm still trying to figure out what I would like to do, but I'm going to start off with perception. I want my accuracy up. If you want a version with full strength, you can check it on the Discord there. Oh, you already did the version there. Okay. Rain of Blood allows you to second attack for free in a way due to knockback. When the enemy is knocked back and moves in to stun you into the wall, you can get a free attack. With duel, you could go for full block because you will always regenerate block and with deflect. Oh yeah, the deflect skill. 200 mace is already over. Yeah, I already did it. Don't lie to us, Maul. You want that Pathfinder more than accuracy? Well, I will get it. Don't get me wrong. Plus going perception and then going that, it'll lock that as soon as possible. Ta-da! All right, there's our first sword. All right, chat was talking our ear off, so let's continue. I can't do two things at once, chat. Yes, you guys already know this. So hopefully you guys don't mind me talking. All right, I'm gonna lower this to 1.5 speeds. I'll try to try to remember to lower speeds inside dungeons for you guys. All right, so for anybody that wants to know how we want to do this and how we get through these dungeons, just watch and learn. But yeah, 200 mace, he died at the end of the last stream. It was my fault because I'm dumb. I do get extra skill points for every 3 survivals. I take, so I should get some. Oh yeah, if you're doing Derwin, you may as well maximize the fact that he gets like a free skills. So essentially you only have 3 points invested. Oh, not 3. Anyway, you get those extra skill points. You may as well put points into survival to maximize that. I've seen crossbows get a boost from strength. Is that true? I mean, if I'm doing my full ranger, I prefer doing bows. So I think the DPS overall is better since you get to spam attacks versus like reload every other attack followed by the taking aim if you're using that. Though accuracies have a far less accuracy crossbows have a far less accuracy penalty, but I still find doing the bow route much more better. Surely the barbershop will cut out hair when that's what I'm thinking too. That's what I'm thinking. 200 axe needs more mobility though, especially for those long tongue vampire dungeons. That's what I'm thinking we get to that dash. It's not the dual wielding axe, but you can see it as a base idea since it's good either way. I mean, what the fuck? Scanned the whole area for traps before walking next. Spike trap, followed by 3 archers. Flavius. That's things. You want to know how to do a dungeon? Just watch and learn. And then after this statement, Maul died brutally in 1 minute. Yeah, I've actually said that before. I was like, you guys want to know how to do a tier 4 dungeon? And then I die miserably. I was like, this is stupid. Don't listen to me, chat. I don't know what I'm talking about. All right. Let's see here. All right, we got a guy probably gonna be by himself. I'm gonna shout to get his attention. So this is what you can do if you want to make your job a little bit easier. Just like slowly get his attention, right? I think I heard another guy. Yeah, so I got 2 dudes here. So you can either fight both of them back to back or just kind of fall back a wee bit just to use your skills to the best of your advantage. Now in this case, I'm using a spear to start off with. And I know personally that spears with Seize the Initiative give me an additional 1 tile of range. Now, if you're new to the game, Jamie, hello, good morning to you. When you're new to the game, it's always a good idea to learn what skills the enemies have. And you can do that a couple of ways. You can either right-click an enemy and inspect them, or you can shift and it turns your sword into an eyeball. So if you're new to the game, shift click the enemy and start learning their patterns, right? Because if you don't know their patterns, you already said the run's over with. Oh, Flavius, start over. Let's start over. But yeah, learn their patterns so you know which enemies to maybe avoid, not necessarily avoid, but what to look out for, right? So if an enemy has a kick, you know that in your head, you should be like, all right, don't ever position yourself against a wall, right? Because if they have a kick, they will only use that kick. The AI is smart enough to only use a kick when they can get you possibly to be kicked against a wall, causing you either to be dazed or stunned. Now, we don't want to have that happen, right? So he has Hewing Strike. That means his first attack is typically, for this character, and for a fact, this character will use Hewing Strike the first turn, okay? And only use his kick when you're against a wall. So avoid a wall. Mace users, they have a high knockback chance, typically a high daze chance. So you know that when you're fighting one of these guys, keep an eye out for that. We don't want to get dazed or stunned. So we also do not want to be against a wall when you're fighting a mace user, right? On top of that, this particular character will always use Mighty Swing on the first turn unless he is dazed and he can't use his attacks, right? So for that instance, we get a free hit right off the bat. We get a free hit, and then the following turn is going to be a mighty, he's going to use his mighty, so he uses Mighty Swing. So the following turn is going to be a lot harder. It's going to have 50% increased weapon damage, higher stagger, higher stun, higher body part damage. So these guys can be pretty detrimental, but early game, they're not too bad. So let's just wait. Now I'm going to count this out because I want to use my Warcry skill. So for me in particular, I got this Warcry skill, and it does, it dazes or can daze and confuse the enemies, right? While also increasing our weapon damage, our crit chance, and crit efficiency. So I would like to use this when he's here. And I'm going to use it when he's here because it's going to give one more turn. Essentially the way it's going to work is I have seized the initiative. Because I have the spear on right now, I get +1 range. So my range is at 2, not 1. So I'm going to wait. I'm going to shout. Okay. He's right in range now, and you see how we just kind of just map that out. If we look, he's confused, meaning higher, lower counter, higher fumble, lower dodge. Good things for us. This guy's dazed, so by the time he gets to us, it's gonna be meaningless to daze him. But either way, open up. I just dazed him, so he can't use any of his attacks. So always keeping an eye on like investigating what's going on with the character will help you. Like I've played it long enough that once I know that he's dazed, you can see the effect here. That little bubbly little effect means a daze effect, right? So you know exactly what's to expect. But yeah, confused and dazed. He's just having a horrible day on top of the initiative lost from seize the initiative. So this guy's gonna die pretty quickly. And he's confused, so he's moving all over the place. So now I got both of them on. He did make me bleed, unfortunately. So this guy seized, or did whatever he did. I'm gonna take care of my bleed. See how he did 20 damage there? I got 2 free hits and I dodged. And now he is bleeding, so... Like I said, it hits like a truck when he does hit with that wind-up attack, but we survived it, right? I know I missed out on other things here. There's a lot of chat that was moving. I couldn't keep up. I had to talk. I do get extra skills. Surely Barber, tuning accent mobility. I don't think I really needed, I don't think it really needed, since it happens to be a god tier, even though at every stage of the game, 200 axe never come out of the top tier. The run's over with for Flavius. I've gotten a tier 3 bow and a free tier 3 crossbow from the dungeon by level 7. I'm not sure which one to keep and which one to go with, but yes, bows are faster, and I use my crossbow to kill death stingers. Oh shit, yeah. What do you think is the weakest point of the right on target build? Is there really a weak point? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Probably not. I think it's strong, just regardless. Also, I haven't really done the tutorial in years, but when I went to get the die during tutorial for the achievement, I accidentally killed the boss and I didn't get the achievement. The right, oh, you should have saved it before doing that, so you could have at least died to get the achievement. I haven't got the achievement either. I keep on killing everything and not dying since they've released that achievement. I just got an idea. Geomancy Arcanist. I was thinking Bartholomew Geomancy Arcanist as well, mainly for that skill that they had talked about, that displacement one, where you mark an enemy, he moves and gets put back. Well, if he moves and you put Geo down in the same spot, he gets moved in there doing extra damage. I bet you that's what you're thinking, right? Teleport says the target receives huge damage and the teleport is blocked. Exactly it. I was thinking the same thing. Yo, Maul, you cheating? Use two-handed axe, not a spear. Flavius, listen, I got lucky. We're going to use this one for right now. We'll find a two-handed axe user, and I'm going to get a two-handed axe for free. Do you have a preferred arrow type? Yes. Preferred arrow type, Bodkins. Gives you extra accuracy with a little decrease to weapon damage. But honestly, I'd rather hit than do extra damage at that point. Yeah, but more often, if I use the two-handed axe, I used hide in the corner strat, and then wait for them to come and pull them to get an advantage. But if the enemy has range back up, then I'm screwed. Well, I'll just have Pathfinder in check, and then when they're nearly in sight, just war cry him. I think right on target's weakness is that his left hand is easily injured. Really? I don't think I've seen that as an issue. What is Sekato saying? If you want to know how to do a dungeon, just watch it. For tips for hunting, if you want to hunt comfortably, get a soldier's crossbow, tier 3. Minimal accuracy penalty. Yeah, the soldier's crossbow at tier 3 is amazing. I think the soldier's crossbow, isn't that tier 2? I thought soldier's crossbow is like a tier 2, bro. It's even easier to get. A minimal accuracy penalty, and then you can compensate the loss of offensive tactics and set up without taking aim. Which one am I thinking of? There's one that's tier 2, and it was like a soldier's crossbow or something like that. Bro, you're gonna make me look this up. You are making me look this up. There's one of them that's tier 2 that's super, super strong. Crossbows right there. Hunting, no. Was it a hunting crossbow? Maybe I'm thinking of the hunting crossbow. I think I'm thinking of the hunting crossbow. No, guard crossbow. Ah, guard crossbow. Sorry, my bad. It's the guard's crossbow. It hits like 25 piercing damage, and it's only a tier 2. My bad. My bad. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, you got it. You already typed it in. Okay, so we're good. We're all caught up on chat. Let's do this thing. Okay, let's go this way. Ah, 2 enemies. So it's gonna be the same idea here. We're gonna wait. I'd rather have the mace. Yeah, I want to take the mace guy out first. So we gotta shout. Poke him. He's dead. There we go. The sword guy took a lot of damage on us. Let's apply some leeches here, and we'll just rest up. There we go. And then heal and heal. Okay, keep on going. We have very little defense right now, especially with Jorgrim. He just does not have what it takes when it comes to gear. So we got to play a little safer. So I think 2 is going to be the maximum amount of enemies we want to face at the same time. Any more than that, it's a little scary. Got an enchanting scroll. And I do honestly hope that we fight the two-handed axe user up in here. I would like to get my free axe. Cleaver for the quest. Oh, shite. Yeah, cleaver. Thank you for that. There we go. That's all I needed. That's broken. And that's broken. I don't know why I'm taking those with me. Alright, here's another guy. Shout, get his attention. He should be by himself. Come on, brother. Come to me, brother. Shout. Oh, he confused. Sometimes their confusion does screw you over a little bit. Oh, you see that? That's so good. Got a daze into a stun. So good, so good. We have a couple of traps to look out for. Bookcase, purging scroll. Let's not break that. You never know. We don't want to aggro somebody prematurely. And always, always, always examine surroundings everywhere. You don't want to step on traps. Barrel, it's got some food in it. And this is why I really don't take food much with me in the first dungeon, because we typically get so much food from humans. Let's get his attention. He is bringing a buddy with him. Oh, that's three. That's three of them. That's a bit too much, chat. Okay, should be just this guy. And now I'm in a perfect position. So if you guys want to utilize walls to your advantage, it's the perfect opportunity. Now, I don't know where this guy's at. So I think he was right about here or here. One. Ah, you see, he's going to be right there. I didn't know he could do that. That's a neat trick. Chat, I learned something new. If I try to move my character, I can't move to this spot because that's where he's standing. Now he's standing right there. Perfect. So we're going to wait, shout. He's confused. He just stood in place. Big, massive, massive crit. And now he's dead. But yeah, you could use your walls to your advantage because like if you catch them off guard like we just did, they will come to you while you're hiding and still be unaware. Your first hit is a guaranteed, not a guaranteed crit like it used to be, but it's a guaranteed a lot of damage. But what if what if a Pyro Arcanist magma rain your enemy and then teleport? That's another one, Bartholomew. I mean, there's too many ways to do this. That are going to be just so much fun. Now, standing there, I wouldn't be able to get knocked. He wouldn't knock me back into that, I don't think. I don't think he will. Just in case. Let me move back one more tile. Wait. I can hit him there, I do believe. Yeah, so shout. Wait. Poke him. He didn't make us bleed, and I got a counter off. Now he just blew up into nothingness. Let's fall back and just kind of wait for my skills to come off cooldown. Wait. Poke. Noise. I don't need a third sword. We already had one when we started the game. Okay, let's check this room out and see what's in here. Nothing much. We got a barrel with some food. And open this door up. Just break it down. There we go. That's better. What'd you say? Have you ever done a fearmonger? Don't know what its name is like that. It's where you rout 6 enemies at once. What do you mean at once? Is it an achievement? Like at once or like just 6 enemies back to back? Empty. Nightstand's empty. Ooh, wolf belt. I need to keep this. Go to the south. Yeah, the achievement. I could check real quick. Let's see. Fearmonger? Library. Stoneshard. Achievements. Fearmonger. You would think I would have? I have not, really. And what does it say? Fearmonger, fearmonger. I don't see an achievement for that. Did I pass it? Bro, I don't see it. What did you say? It said 6 enemies at once. What? Or make yourself invincible when surrounded with Ring of Fire? The new for the Arcanist Pyro build, with the new AI, they would not only get burned, but they would also just run away from you. What are some of the what are some of free equipment and weapons that you would recommend for any type of combat? For any type, like free ones, if we're talking about like for you, because you're doing a range build. I mean, spears always go pretty well with a bow build, especially if you got 1 point into seize the initiative, because then you can just use your attack from a distance, and you can also use seize the initiative with a ranged weapon. You get the armor piercing pole lever crossbow. That's a good one too. Like I said, I think if you're doing full range, just go with a bow. The only thing they fear is you. That's the achievement. The only thing they fear is you. The only thing they fear. Oh, look. I might have that one. The only thing they fear. I don't. The only thing they fear is you, huh? I don't see that one either, bro. I'll look at this later. All right, no big deal. Either I have it or I don't. And if I have it, I'm just blind. If I don't have it, I'm just blind. So either way, I'm blind. All right, dog's dead. This is probably where the guy is. It is. So we found him. Let's go ahead and save him. Hello, good sir. Take a look at the corpse and see if there's anything good. There's nothing. Nothing good at all. Moving on back without stepping on traps, please. Yeah, I think it was that achievement. The only thing they fear is you. Only needs 4 people. Let me tell you how I made that achievement possible without knowing. I brought a bear to the settlement, needed that pelt, and guess what? All vendors fled. That's how I got it. And I think attacking them can also trigger it. That's hilarious. It's named The Only Thing They Fear Is You. Its title, it's a little less. It's like 4 enemies. Should have gone to Specsavers. What? Should have gone to Specsavers. What's a Specsaver? What are you talking about? What you mean? I'll be mad though if there's no double hand. There he is. Just speak of the devil. That's the guy. It's the guy. This is another one of those things that you have to prepare yourself for if you're new to the game. Like the hook and chop guy. So long as you know. Venfaith subscribe with Prime for 4 months. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Love the support. Oh, you know what I've been thinking lately? And I know I'm a small time streamer, so it's not like it's a big deal. But Kick has been seeming pretty promising. But again, it's one of those things, like all the big streamers, of course, if they move to any platform, they would still have all of their people just following suit because they're just massive regardless. Even if only like 60% of their viewership followed suit and moved to another platform, they would still be way overpaid. Not saying they're overpaid, because I would love to get that amount of money. But I was thinking Kick would be great, but I don't want to move I'm so ingrained in things, it's hard to move channels. But I hear like if you can get a decent amount of following there, they give you guaranteed pay. Then it'd be like a normal job. Oh, wait. Wasn't vendors. What do you mean? The Arcanist Phantasm also pulls enemies toward itself, so that means it could just also pull the enemies onto the burning tiles, and I think Pyro has the most synergy. How do you feel about there being a best character for some stuff? I feel like the addition of Hilda, it's hard to just justify not playing her in the role, in any role, except for a mage. And even then, she can still compete. I mean, every character has its own pluses and minuses, you know what I mean? Yana is not, in my opinion, the greatest character, and Arna is kind of hard because her stuff relies on you activating certain psyches, which you need to have a high morale and high sanity, since all of her trait primarily activates those happy traits, right? Or the happy psyches, not the, oh, I have high morale, low sanity. It won't really help you activate those other ones. So you have to really keep her happy all the time. Jorgrim and Hilda are great because they're dwarves, so they get additional weapon damage overall. It's from like their praying altar and other things they can do. Like I said, everybody has their own uniqueness to them, and I like that. It's not about what's best, because at the end of the day, every character can be built into something that still works and is the best for that playthrough, so long as you pick some skills that make sense, right? You can fumble along the way, but usually out-leveling the character or the enemies that you're fighting, eventually you'll be strong enough to fight everybody. So at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, in my opinion. But yeah, some builds are just way too strong for their own good and will always be way too strong for their own good, and other ones take time to get there. Was the pilgrim in another NPC? Fear achievement was much easier in the previous game versions when you could just like a dozen ambushes while walking down the road. I'll get like a dozen ambushes. The hardest achievement still be the one that kill enemy with a melee in both hands, with both hands injured. I played Hilda Mage. Did you really? How was that? The payoff takes a long time, but the bonus stats are still really good. YouTube videos are better. More people will find you from it, and Twitch and Kick are only good if you bring an audience. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. Like, I want to, because I think Twitch has been going downhill quite a bit lately, and I don't really. Oops, I messed up. It's okay. He can't hit us. Well, I got my axe, so that's good. But I honestly think the Twitch thing is just, it's been not great lately, especially with their ad revenue. I didn't make much off of ad revenue, but it's still pointless if like they take most of your ad revenue away. At least with YouTube, like I average pretty decently per month. I say decent, it's okay. It's nothing to retire on, you know what I mean? But it's decent enough as it is, and realistically, I didn't have to have anybody pitch me money to make money off of it. It's just ad revenue, and they pay out pretty good. If I had way more views, it'd be even better. And shit, I could just live off of just ad revenue if I had enough views. So this is gonna be one of those situations that's gonna be a little difficult. What I'm gonna do, I'm breaking that down. There's a reason for it. He has a kick maneuver, and when I open this door up, I don't want him to kick me against that barrel, so I'm gonna shout. Good. I'm gonna wait. Oh, good. Very, very nice. And we're gonna fall back. Get this guy to come to us. Step into him. Step away from him. There we go. Seize the initiative for free. And he's dead. Simple. Absolutely easy. Let's go south. There's probably gonna be a couple of guys here. We got a poker. So we're gonna wait for the poker to get to us. Shout. Wait. Big, big hit. Oh, there's 3 of them. There was 3 of them. Let's go ahead and grab hooking chop. I can't use it yet, but I'll get it. Fall back. There we go. Oh, eat it, bro. He's dead. Oh, that's nice. Hell yeah. The payoff takes a long time when the bonus stats are really good. I think the first guy is a little weak. His passives is applied only in the presence of a mini boss. Oh, you're talking about Valmir? Before that, he doesn't benefit from it. It's true, he doesn't. So his is kind of a little weird, but he also gets a couple of free stat points by killing bosses. Yeah, massive internal issues making advertising's flee. Exactly, it's just... The other thing I really hated about the whole thing is that... the problem with a lot of these places that you're streaming on or like having videos on is they don't what's the word I'm trying to look for? They don't treat all creators the same. And I think that because you know the type of content I'm thinking of. You know what I'm thinking of, right? Okay. We're on the same page here. I don't want to say it, but we're on the same page here. And those content creators, because we know that that type of content will always sell, you know, because it always sells. There's never not a time when it has never profited. They don't want to kick those content creators off because it generates a lot of revenue because men are perverted, right? And they're going to watch and they're going to spend their money. They're just that way, right? It's always going to sell. But to allow that, but not allow other things and, you know, pick on one person over another when it's the same fucking thing that they're doing on one thing, but they can get away with it. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Doesn't make sense. If you're going to have a platform and you're going to say you can only do this, but allow that and then hurt somebody else for doing the same shit that somebody else did, it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense at all. Yeah, just my opinion on that one. Okay, there's another trap there, so be careful, chat. We don't want to step on that. And I just don't think there's a place for it, like on any of these streaming platforms. Like the kind of content that they deliver when they're on the borderline of, you should probably be on an adult site at that point. When you're borderlining it. It shouldn't be on these sites. It's available for everybody. It doesn't take much to make a Twitch account and say you're over the age. Yeah, you know what I mean? Let's see. I'm gonna take the leather scales this time. I just think it's wrong. You know, just me. Maybe my adult brain is taking over here. Getting too old for this shit. Broke the door down. Let's go. We have another book here. Let's go ahead and read that, please. We have a couple of skills unlocked that I'm never going to use, probably. Yes, we know what you're thinking of, and it's insane. I agree. Male pool streams are pretty high. It's just so stupid. I mean, we joke about it, but realistically, what would you guys think would happen if I threw out a pool and started just swimming in it? Probably, I mean, it wouldn't get very many views, I'll put it that way, but it'd also be very weird. And what would I be called? Probably a pervert and a sicko, and you know how it is. Like, we would be held to a different standard. And it makes sense. Like, I don't think any man that goes around in a swimming pool would be... I would probably think the same thing, and that's just our mentality. Whereas a female does it, you're like, well, this is normal. And why is that? You know what I mean? Why is that? Why do we think that way? But yeah. And women have it hard, you know what I mean? I'm probably gonna get shit on for that one. Oh, snake skins, let's throw everything away. Oh no, I just alerted everybody when I presence. Whatever shall I do? Oh great, now I've alerted everybody to this doorway. Anyway, you would watch it, yeah. You'd get banned for showing nipples. Yeah, well, what if you put X's on them? Would you still be banned? Goodness. Platforms that don't have different terms for their creators and different issues in their guidelines and auto corrects. Have you ever seen female streamers green screening their underwear so you have to look at specific spots? Oh God, no, I don't watch that content, so it's not something I know. Yeah, when somebody can break terms of service and not get a ban, and then somebody can borderline break it and get a ban. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that it's just annoying. Let me catch back up on YouTube chat here real quick. What did I miss? I think this is the character. I think the tier list for character, in my opinion, is Leo, Hilda, then Jorgi. What's gonna be the first build that you do with the new update drops? Ooh, we still kind of thinking. Honestly, Poopsicka, I say that wrong. Poopa Scoopa. Poopa Scoopa. Poopa Sickle? It's completely, that's a different name. It's a different thing. Anyway, honestly, I was thinking about just trying to do a full build around the new tree, just a full mage build. That way we can fully invest into it and see what it looks like by itself without any additional skill trees taking like hurting the tree, essentially. Maybe not hurting it, but like, what's the word for it? Muddying the waters, I guess. Dual wield Leo Mahir, pretty OP. And since warfare counts as utility skill trees, does that mean going pure warfare Leo will make me the best tank in the game? And I could use my first unique weapon. Yeah, so if you want like full utilities, Leo would be by far the tankiest character in the entire game. You only need to get there. You only need to get one hand at 0 to get it and have no arms. And I must kill. A new run? No. Oh, yes, Kakarot, a new run. But yeah, we just started today. We're going to spec into heavy armor. No, Lychee, I'm thinking we do medium. You've done, I would have done the same. Easy money. Where? I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. If I was of the other gender, I mean, if I have no shame, easy money, probably. Where there's a will, there's a way. Least the path of least resistance. I couldn't get away with it, you know. But yeah, I probably wouldn't have any shame if I had my male brain, female body kind of thing. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not sure what rant I just entered in, but I joined mid-rant. Yeah, we were just talking about how there's just terms of services for people. Some people have like a pedestal. They can never do anything wrong. They can do all the content they want. That's a little too much. And there are dogs on the other side of the room, so they can't open the gate. I know, it's my worry. Well, since it is not new that Twitch has favoritism on some streamers. Exactly. Tier 5, Undead Boss just ripped you. Oh no, serious? That's so bad. All right, so we know there's a couple enemies over here. This is gonna be sucking. Yeah, it's a lot. That's a lot. So I'm not gonna take this on. We're gonna run away. I had to open the door up regardless. How do I want to do this? I'm gonna go all the way around. I know the door's to the north. Isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, it's to the north. Tenacious just subscribed. I think I spelled your name wrong or said your name wrong, but thank you so much. Appreciate that. Oh, another one. Purple 13 is now following. Welcome, welcome. As a new follower. Perfect. Welcome on in, y'all. Yeah, we're just gonna run away. With our defenses the way they are, we're not prepared for that. Not at all. And it wasn't a dog like we thought. Oops. Click. Can I just lower this? There we go. Easy money. Where is I've seen her in Asmongold stream plenty of times. Amara? There are dogs on the side. You're not wrong. There are some who get away with anything and others who are expected to follow the rules and still get hate. And I think full Arcanist, you meant that you don't want to dilute. Thank you. That's a perfect word for it. Yes, diluting the other diluting it by having other skill trees in it. Exactly. I just wanted to see what the experience of a full Arcanist would be like. That's my only personal opinion on that one. If it's just these two and not the boss, I'm okay with this. I'm gonna shout, but not use the other skill there. Save it for the other guy. He missed. Fantastic. Dead. Well, that's good. Let me see which one of these axes is better. This one's got 25 durability. This one has 22. Take the 25. How well does the mixing of weapon trees work with dual wielding? In my opinion, it works okay. You just got to not dive too deeply into each skill tree. Whenever I'm doing that, another follower, subscriber? Follow Mega has just subscribed. Welcome on in. Appreciate you. But in my opinion, if you're going to be doing that, I would only invest a couple of points into a tree. Holy goodness, a follow train. Let's go. Goosenby just followed. Welcome on in, everybody. Appreciate y'all for that. What was I talking about? Anyway, I wouldn't invest too heavily, because if you go too deeply into the weaponry skill trees, you're not going to have points for the other more valuable ability trees, like dual wielding, super strong just by itself. And you're only going to be utilizing these just to kind of help offset some of the other skills, right? So if you're doing like axes and daggers, like these work pretty good together with no mercy and from the shadows. So you don't really need much investiture here, because a lot of your damage is going to come from the dual wielding by itself. Throw some warfare in there, throw some athletics in there. And warfare is great when you go down to tactical advantage with a dual wielding. Mainly because dual wielding, a lot of these skills are maneuvers. So you can decrease the cooldowns on all of this stuff. Like deflect is a maneuver. That's a maneuver. That's a maneuver. That's a maneuver. So you can easily decrease the energy costs as well as decrease the cooldowns on a lot of these maneuver-based skills by just getting tactical advantage unlocked. I think that works out really well for a dual wielding skill tree. So yeah, I mean, I wouldn't invest too heavily, just enough. Let's count this out to get this guy, because he's obviously a boss character. So I think we wait one more. How many tiles? 1, 2, 3. I would shout from. I would wait. Shout. You should step in. We've seized him. Perfect. We caused him to fumble a lot. There we go. Easy as that. All right, so inspect contents. Move my gold over to here. Rebel flail, probably gonna be broken, maybe. It's not, but it's only worth 33. That's how easy that is, chat. This dungeon took us forever because I talked too much, but I hope y'all are okay with it. More food, sure, why not? This, could slide that over to my purse. I still want the candle end. I guess I could drop that to the ground. I might drop like one of the ID scrolls or the purge scrolls. Hopefully, only thing that's in here is gold. We'll see. Okay, I can make this work, I think. I need the 2 swords. I need this. That one sells really well. Is this better if I do it this way? I free up a couple of spots. Need this for the skull, or with the skull. This I don't need. Move that over. Alcohol, I may as well just drink it. Toss it away. Disenchanting scroll. Gold. And I think that's it. Good, we're done. Let's get out of here. Nothing else we're going to take with us. Snake skin, can leave it behind. I don't see anything there. Nothing. Oh, there's another lumberjack axe. Let me double check this one. Is the condition better? 35? It is. Don't need that stuff. Don't need. We already checked those axes out. Perfect. Let's go. And we already know there's no traps in between us and the doorway. Perfect. All right, what do we miss over in chats? Do you think it's better to just use 2 of the same type then? I mean, you could still, no, I mean, it's not, there's never a, do you think it should be this way or another? Use whatever you want, man. At the end of the day, in my opinion, it doesn't necessarily matter because they all can work. I've seen great builds made with 2 different weapons. I've seen them made with the same weapon type. Because there's nothing to say that you can't build it with 2. Just be smart about it and don't overly invest into the weaponry skills, right? Because like I said, if you read some of these, I would only go maybe the first tier. I wouldn't go any further typically than the first tier. That way you don't spread yourself too thin and then go heavy into dual wielding. Personally. Do you have the trophy? Oh my God, Sekatos, you're so right. I do not have the trophy. Thank you for that. I would have been so upset. All right. Dude, I would have got back there and you guys would have yelled at me and I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. All right, trophy. Jorgrim, bro. This whole trophy thing is just, it's never on my brain. All right, well, let's do that. All right, we have an ear. I'll take away those, okay. Thank you for that, bro. I would have completely forgot. It's so hard to remember to get a trophy with Jorgrim. I'm telling you right now. You're not wrong. I think the full Arcanist. Can't wait to watch the dual wielding build next. Oh, with maybe axes? You can inspect purses on the ground? Yes. Yes, you can. With dual wielding swords and daggers, have the best synergy since weapons buff exact same thing. Swords, you can go with gloat. Go gloat only? What's gloat? And daggers, what's gloat? And the daggers left side of the tree towards the Danse Macabre. You were not alone in the trophy shit show, right? It's so hard to remember, Chad. I don't know. Like you're just, you know, it's so new to me. And even when I was playing this for like, you know, a lot longer, because we did another build where we ended up dying. It was like a 2-handed sword one. I still was forgetting left and right. Let's we know we can turn the contract in here. So I'm gonna go ahead and wait around. Actually, I'm gonna sell something real quick. Get rid of this. Reorganize. That'd be enough room. Work for us. Let's go look for that. Look for that key real quick. Oops, that's in my way. Lower that down, please. Read chat. It's 1 for us, chat. Yeah, no shit, right? Where's that dang how do you make a counter and post it on your on the screen? I had some runs deleted just because I forgot the trophy and messed with the whole process. Say, I'm Jorgrim. I see mid bosses as trophies. Yeah, no shite. Show us some goods. Oh no, sorry, not that. Got the key. Cool. All the way down into the shed next. Get this sucker unlocked. Toss that key away because we don't need that garbage. Lots of food. I just need to rest up until 12. So we can turn this contract in here. And for all the new folks out there, if you're wondering why I'm turning the contract into this guy and not somebody else, because if you notice, you can claim the reward up here, you can claim the reward here, and you can claim the reward at Osbrook. The differences between turning it into all of these, more money, but less reputation, more Bryn rep, less Osbrook rep, same amount of gold. More Osbrook rep, mediocre Bryn rep, and same amount of money that the reward of the dungeon gives you. This one's just more money, less rep overall. I wouldn't do that right off the bat because we're trying to get our Bryn rep up so we can have access to better weaponry and gear. Range build, how would you go about the troll? Very carefully. Honestly, it's not fun. It's not fun. It's a shit show. It is slow going. Now, with that being said, one thing you can do that makes your life much easier for the troll, invest 1 point into Seize the Initiative. Because it's even though we're invested at 1 point into Seize the Initiative, you can easily still use that skill down the road. You can Seize the Initiative with a range build, and in the 1 tile, 2 tile range thing is gone. It's just based on your weapon's range. In this case, yes, it still works. So, having said that, if you put 1 point into Seize the Initiative and you only use Seize the Initiative with a spear in your offhand, right? Has to be a spear, so you have that extra range. Use a spear in your offhand. Then you can poke the troll whenever he goes into his regeneration and interrupt it. Making the fight that much less hectic because you can just keep on interrupting his heal so he doesn't constantly heal up on you. But then for the most part, you're just meleeing him to death. Switching between obviously melee and your bows to get a little extra damage. Now, what I will say though, is another good strategy that I did is you can shoot the troll with your bow for extra damage, right? And then keep an eye on his shouting skill, right? Because with dexterity, you can switch for free, so you should never get shouted at and drop your weapon. Like your bow and you should never drop your bow. You should always be able to swap to your offhand for free. So if you do drop your weapon, it's only the one thing you got to pick up. You don't have to pick up both your bow and your arrows, because that's poor. That's terrible. You're probably never going to pick up your bow again for the rest of the fight unless you take a couple of free hits to the face. So just always keep in mind of his shout skill and make sure you switch off to your melee hand. It's worse for you because mechanical memory. Not a Death Stinger jar to interrupt. You could do... No, I don't think that... Does a Death Stinger jar interrupt? It should, right? With axes, one hand, with lunge, it must be doing... There's that too, but then you... The reason why I choose Seize the Initiative is if your build is primarily full range, then it's a skill that you can still use with your bow or your crossbow, right? But if you went for a weaponry skill other than ranged, then you pretty much you've invested now, fully invested into that weapon skill tree too. So now the offhand always has to be that weapon. You see what I'm saying? I think one has a little bit more value, because if you don't invest in a weaponry skill other than range, then any weapon you find later in the game is something you could end up using for your offhand if you need it. I have a one-handed sword Electromancer build, fully spec'd into both skill trees as Mahir, and try to get the 6 skill points utility to get that bonus skill points. That's not bad. That's not a bad idea. And then Gathering the Magic. Good morning. How you been, bro? It's been a minute. It's early for me, but I am awake and playing as well. The last time I just took 2 daggers. You could do that too. But yeah, I mean, it just depends on how you want to do it. Trophies aside, over leveling in dungeons, leveling up is the bigger issue towards getting the extra stat points. That's the thing I'm going to be worried about, is if I go over to this tier 1, will it say tier 1 for at least 2 contracts so I can kill the bosses to get that boost? If I can't, it's going to be a problem, because the human dungeon I know has 2 different boss types at tier 1, and I think all the other ones, I've never really seen more than just 1 tier 1 boss. So yeah, it's gonna be a little weird. When you get another contract, you should say, I'm Jorgrim. Time to hunt another trophy. I'm also playing 200 Axe Run. In what order do you plan on leveling up your skills? I saw that you leveled up some of the warfare. Are you planning on mainly playing 200 Axe? That's what I was thinking, Sergio, is doing like 200 Axe with warfare and armored combat. Second loadout, not offhand. Oh, did I say offhand? I apologize. I meant second loadout. Trophies for Jorgrim? What is What does he do with them? Oh, you never seen it? It's called Gore and Glory. You can butcher the bosses now, if you didn't know that. You can butcher them for trophies from any of the mini bosses that you kill. And you could deliver that trophy while turning it in for a contract for additional reputation and money gain, which is great. And you grant 1 additional stat point for and 2% weapon damage for every 3 different trophies that you turn in for the first time, up to 5 times. So it's weird for him because he gains experience so quickly. You need to hope that by the time you come back to Osbrook for your second round of contracts, that none of these dungeons have increased to the tier 2. Because if they have, odds are by the time you come back here to try to kill one of these bosses, you will be out of luck because the tier 1 boss is now a tier 2 boss. So you got to remember to butcher the enemy, right? Other than that, yeah, you gain so much experience because it can stack up to 10 times when killing enemies. So killing enemies grants 5% experience gain for 60 turns, stacking 10 times. That's too much. That's too much experience, chat. May as well finish that off while it's not hot any longer. With play Jorgrim, you can butcher the bosses. It's Fiel custom or wherever he came from. Mentioned skill because of the troll, not ranged. Because of the skill, not because of the range. How does the leveling of dungeons work? It's just random and it's based on your level, typically. I'm an anti experience. Give me all the experience. You like give me it all? Well, it's nice when you can take full advantage of it. But in certain aspects, like for us, for Jorgrim, I don't want this to level up. I want another opportunity to take on the human boss. Because, like I said, I know that for a fact there's 2 different tier 1 human bosses. There's the guy we just killed, and then there's the double dagger guy. But I've never seen another tier 1 boss other than the one we've always seen from Pilgrim's Rest. And I've always seen the same tier 1 boss from this guy too. So it's the humans that we're going to be kind of looking out for. Oh, while I'm up here, let me grab a recipe real quick. Anything happened when I was away? No, we've been talking a lot. We barely... we've been talking the crap ton. So I only accomplished just this mission, so... But I think it was fun, regardless. I think chit chat with you guys is the main focus of this, not really making progress per se. You know what I mean? Can you sleep for a few days till a reset? I mean, you could. It would just, you could only sleep until you can't sleep any longer. Jesse says, get it in? Get what in? And hello, Jesse. But yeah, you can only sleep for so long before your character is no longer fatigued. So maybe 24 hours, and then you have to walk around and do something else. They have the same ear in tier 2, I think. The ear looks the same, but it's not the same boss type. So I think that's where it kind of, maybe. Is that how that works? Now I'm confused. I assume it's based on boss and not on trophy type, is my assumption. I've never checked this out. I don't know how to math that out per se, but I believe it's based on the boss, and there's probably like some sort of modifier or identifier that says, hey, this ear is from this boss versus this ear is from that boss, kind of thing. Hey man, what's up, Raphael? Have a nice Sunday stream. I will leave for a short walk and BRBs. Enjoy the live. Absolutely. Thanks, man. Enjoy your walk. All right. Jabbar. Sell the golden deck. 67 gold is not bad. Repair the axe for 27. A lot cheaper than buying it for 100 and some. And I also need one more sword. Got 2 of them right now. Sell this. I'm going to go grab my sword up real quick. Reorganize. We have it up here. Go into our chest. Go into our... Click the chest. We want this sword. Pop back down and sell this stuff off. Let me see here. Talk with you? Yes. Work for us. We've got his task already finished. It's another 150 crowns. Oops, I opened up lore. Oh my god, he's got it, but it's too expensive. Let's wait. I'm gonna buy this stuff, but let's wait for it to become a little bit cheaper. I'm assuming our reputation. It's at benevolence. Why is it so expensive? It's normally in the 600s. There must be like a higher markup right now. We'll come back a little later. I think we can do better than 700 gold for that, though. I think I should buy something else, though. 391. I've seen it at 355, so it's a little bit of a markup. Not as bad as this one is, though. Let's get... see, 1, 2 protection. I'll get the gloves for right now. And then I'll get my gear repaired. So repair this. We've already repaired the axe. That's already repaired. Good deal. Next up, to sell the rest of the stuff off. Let's see here. So, repair, or not repair, sell. I could make another splint if I want. Day Tailor 2 stew recipe. Sell that off. Maybe one more healing salve. I can make another splint as well. And change scroll is going to be keeping that. We've got these 2 items. Put one of them here. Gotta sell that one off too. You say he's got what now? He's got an axe, a tier 2 axe. This one, the militia bill. It's the same damage. I mean, the only thing I'm losing out on is accuracy, but I'm also pumping up my accuracy, so I'm not gonna buy that for 650. It's kind of a waste. This will get us through like the tier 2 contracts without having to do anything. I don't have to lift my fingers. I can just go straight on in and be okay. After I defeated around... after I defeat a second tier 3 dungeon, I can test it. Okay. Show me your goods. Let's see. Sell. I don't have another bandage, so I can't... or another rag, so I can't make that. Okay, perfect. Apothecary's up next. We're going to sell off the deer antlers to him. He has a little bit of a markup on those. So sell. Buy another one. That is a wee bit better. Still got my 2 bandages. Got to sell this off. And then we need some sticks. Need 2 sticks. 2 sticks. Wait. Never mind. I can't make another. I'm crazy. I think I sold the stuff off. Never mind. Scratch that idea, chat. Sell the agate real quick, and then I can offload my items. So agate, sell. All right. Oh, I didn't repair this stuff up here, did I? No, I did not. Let's see. Repair. Now we're good. It looks like there's a way that more than 15 mini bosses, maybe both tier 1 humans drop the same trophies. You think? I know they drop similar looking trophies, but I wasn't too sure if they're the exact same. All right, so we need to keep this. We need to keep the candle end. I need to get a skull when we go to the undead dungeon. Purge scroll, ID scroll, cloth scraps. I probably won't need cloth scraps. I'll leave them there for right now. This over, that's more food. And then toss my purse away. Be one with more. That'll work. I'm fine with this. And what's the next thing we gotta take on? Let me just eat. Like that. And then eat. That's more immunity. We're gonna get our first mug of ale. Turn around and sell the mug of ale. And then we'll rest up for the night. So we will find out next time. Yeah, next episode of Dragon Ball Z. The trophy is actually based on the tier of the boss. So basically, the drop for tier 2 will be different than the drop for tier 1. Easy fix for the trophies would be to give higher tier dungeons previous higher tier dungeons, previous mini bosses with boosted stats and extra skill, or a possibility of a tier 1 boss at the same time instead of just a single normal one. With melee builds, I usually keep both the bottle of oil throughout the mini bosses while waiting for them to approach, or for crafting antitoxins. I never craft antitoxins, so I don't normally do that. And I don't keep anything really, I don't keep much at least, in the first couple of dungeons because I don't have enough storage. What do you need the candle end for? The candle end, I did repair the crowbar. I did indeed. The candle end in a skull are what's needed to craft his praying altar once we get to Bryn. Definitely worth keeping it. Looks like... So you'll find out next time. 15 is the limit for the buff. Anyway, 3 types of dungeons with tier 5... 3 types of dungeons with 5 tiers each is 15. Okay. I see what you're saying. I wish they would be a little bit more specific on exactly what they mean by that. Is it based on the tier of the dungeon, or is it strictly based upon the overall, like the per dungeon type, the tiers there? You know what I'm saying? But I get what you're saying with that guess. It would make sense. 3 dungeon types, 5 tiers each, 15 in total, versus the individual boss enemy itself. Song Lee, what's happened? Good morning to you. Welcome on in. I've never played Jorgrim myself. Yeah, honestly, it's pretty... like I said, Jorgrim's pretty nice. I like it. We just got to remember to actually take the boss's ear or his trophy or what have you. All right, so we fully rested. We got 1,300 points into vigor. Let us head out. And let me double check what we have here. I think we're fine with what we have here. The chest will possibly upgrade. It's still gonna be expensive right now at 755. We will need a little bit of food, but we're gonna go ahead and grab the contract up for the undead dungeon real quick. So we're gonna save exits. Get this contract back down to 1 day. And Mr. Elder on Holy Manuscripts. We want this down to 1 day. 3 days, we have to reload it. Load, continue. How do you think they will handle the expansion of towns and locations? Higher level, lower experience gain? Or more tiers of weapons? How do you think they will handle the expansion of towns and locations? No clue. No clue. No clue. My assumption would be is they would just rebalance levels and the progression would be different, I guess. I don't know, man. At that point, it'd probably be more about focusing on a certain faction. Like, you're either going to go and deal with this faction or you're going to deal with this faction, right? Because I would assume these hold the same sort of, it would hold the same sort of progression that the Magistrate is, where you start off with Osbrick and move your way up. But that, then maybe at that point, would you start off in Osbrick or would you pick your starting point? You see what I'm saying? Like, you're either going to be with the Magistrate or you're going to start off, Alduin would be like maybe Osbrick level. But you start there and move your way up, and Cord would be the same as Bryn. And then with the Grey Army, Ratton is the same as Cord and Bryn. So it's like your hub for buying and selling. I could see that being a thing, because that would kind of make sense. Pick your starting zone. You're now part of this faction, and if you enter into a Magistrate faction, they're going to look at you hostilely. No idea, though. No clue. So something like every 2 to 3 levels, you'll get a skill with higher cap on level. Oh, wait, what? Well, I don't know about a higher cap. They've never talked about a cap on level. They've always said 30 is the cap, and that's just it. If trophies are truly based on dungeon tier and location, then that would be even worse, because once you complete Manshire dungeons, there's no way all the dungeons would have leveled up at least once. Trophies are truly based on dungeon tier, and location, then that would be even worse, because once you complete Manshire dungeons, there's no way all the dungeons would have just leveled up at least once. I think it'd be okay with dungeon tier, Because you're guaranteed that tier 1 dungeons, you should, so long as you remember, to gut those enemies. By the time tier 2 happens, you're already up to 6 in total for trophies. And by the time you go to tier 3, it's another 3. Tier 4, it's another 3. The only problem I see with this is it would require you to get all the way up to tier 5 stuff and clear all of those before you fully max out the trophies that you would gain. Does anybody have an answer for this? Because I don't know how to track it. There's no stat to track it with. You just have to know that, oh, I got a free skill point. Cool, that's awesome. You are a merc? What does it matter? You're a hired arm? Wait, the idea of being able to choose starting points is actually fire? It is true that the trophies is based on tier, but tier 1, tier 2 only have one for each dungeon type, so it's not an issue. For tier 1 and tier 2, the only one trophy for human. For tier 1 and tier 2, there's only one trophy for human and one for vamp and the other one for undead. Grim, there's 2 starting tier 1 enemies though for humans. That's the only one I see with an issue with. Right? Isn't there? No, I'm trying to remember myself. Because you could essentially, what freaking boss is it? Goodness gracious. Stoneshard Wiki again. Because I'm pretty sure it's a tier 1. Humans, bosses, enemies, right there. Humans. Where is he at? Yeah. So right off. Oh, right. Yeah. So mini bosses for humans. There's 2 tier 1 types. There's the Brute, which is one that we just killed, and there's the Madman. So those 2 tier types. Tier 2, it's the Firestarter guy and the Rabble Rouser, the one with the staff. So there's 2 of those. In the undead though, oh, there's 2 types for the undead to start us off with, but they're both the occultists, so I don't think it matters because they're the same type, in the same bracket at least. The tier 2, there's 2 different types. There's the Necromancer and the Archivist. Moving down to the tier 1 and tier 2 for the Proselytes, there's only 1 boss type there, and that's going to be the Apostate and the Matriarch. So tier 1 and tier 2 doesn't matter for the Proselyte dungeons. If it's truly based on the boss and not the tier. We'll be able to find this out, I guess, throughout the run, because so long as I come back to Osbrook and it's still at tier 1 dungeons, if we go into them and it's a different boss, if it gets us closer to unlocking our skill points, we'll know. Because we'll already cleared off 1 round in tier 1 and 1 round in tier 3. That's 6 points. And then I gotta hope there's a different boss to take down to see if we can make this happen a little bit quicker. There's only 1 trophy for humans, 1 trophy. Bro, 4 enchantment scrolls and Pilgrim's Rest. What the heck? And there are 2 bosses, but the only trophy is the same based on tier. Trophy based on the tier, not on the boss itself. Are you 100% sure, or we just guesstimate? You get the did you get the 30? You are already redoing old zones after max rep, and we need more things to do and not more leveling. There is just 2. Just check before I went to the troll. I had 5k rep for Bryn, level 13 to 14, and only had 1 tier 3 dungeon. After completing tier 2 before the troll, they gave me tier 3 dungeons, so I don't even know how it works. However, there are a ton of tier 2 mini bosses. If it's it's easy if it's every single boss gives us a unique item. And Mythic, what's happening? Good morning. What did I do here? Right, unholy manuscripts. 1 day. See, Grim's thinking it's based on tier as well, which yeah, begs the question: is that 100% true? Do we know this without? Yes, it's based on tier. So Christian says it's based on tier as well. All right, if it's based on tier, that's easier for us to get the trophies. Shangli, thank you so much for the $5. Can you post a video and explain what stats and skills you have for two-handed weapon and bow crossbow combo? I'm afraid I might mess it up. Can you post a video and explain what stats and skills you have for two-handed weapon and bow Two-handed weapon and bow crossbow combo. What? Did I already have a build like that or no? Is this a build I've done? Or is it a build that you're going to be doing that you want some help with? But thank you so much for that sub or super chat. I really appreciate it, bro. Love that support. Oh, Shang Li, if you didn't know, I have a members only on YouTube. If you want, it's like $2. Put it really cheap because I just wanted it to be there for you guys. So it's a you say yes to which question? I asked 2 of them. Is it a build I did, or is it a build you're doing? One of which is going to be one of those. The hard part is that it's based on tier. So later in the game, you will have to decide having the boss kill before all the trophies or not. What? The hard part is that it's based on tier. So later in the game, you will have to decide having the boss kill before you. What are you talking about? What boss? Boss or mini boss? Well, a Duckler is close by. Yeah, the Duckler is about as close as I can get, but that's not two-handed weapon. Any two-handed weapons. Well, right, but is it so? Is this a build you're doing, or is this a build I've done? Because this is a build I've done that I haven't made a build guide for, then that's perfect. I already have it all set up. But if it's a build I haven't done yet, then I have to come up with something. They could be doing they could do scaling troll. The longer you wait, then the little stronger it'll be. No. A build I've done. What was the build? So basically you need to do 1 dungeon type each for each of the 5 tiers. And guess that you've run from anything in the open world to not level up so fast? The Manticore, since the amount of high tiers. Oh, yeah, Grim, if we're talking about doing the Manticore early before our tier 5s are done, then yeah, we're not going to fully benefit from his traits. So I see what you're saying. All right, let's get out of here, chat. All the way down to the undead dungeon. And which build was it? Was it a live stream or was it a non-live stream one that I did it with? Because I'm curious. I got a couple of build guides that I'm doing right now. I'll have posted for next week. One of them is the right on target build guide. I'm going to be doing that. I already got it recorded. I just got to edit through it, and I got the build guide going for my my spear build, my spear and crossbow build. I think the troll needs a deadline before it eats someone important and just leaves forever. Oh, that'd be hilarious. Wait a minute. You completely skipped this tile and they're right next to me. What? And then they could do a tier 6 equip. I think they could do tier 6 equipment only available to ones who would do faction quests and faction wars. I think it wouldn't be a tier 6. It'd just be like a legendary item because they want to add legendaries to the game anyway. But yeah, Zhongli, I could do that. I just need to know what build you're talking about per se. If you could refresh my memory on which one we did with the two-handed and the crossbow. Skepatos, good morning, good morning. You know, I always confuse the two of you. I'm not gonna lie. Because you guys have basically the same names, and it really throws me for a loop. You have Sekatos and we have Skepticos. So it's so hard telling you guys apart. All right, let's go this way. Destroy all manuscripts. That's an easy one. We got 3 rats. All right, shout. Good luck hitting them though. Empty. Oh, let me turn the speed back down, chat, so we don't fly through this dungeon. 1.5 apply. Dang, imagine legendary weapons could be so useful for two class. For two class? Like a spear with an axe? Oh, whenever they make that weapon hand change thing that they were thinking about doing? Would you consider making a video, a summary of weapons and skill types and builds with pros and cons to help people find new builds to play? I could look into it. Like I said, I've been thinking about doing some tier list stuff, but it's gonna take me some time to put it all together. Oh, Skepti, just notice how similar we sound. Oh, this guy is my reincarnation. You see what I'm saying, dude? Like, it gets me, it throws me through a loop every single time. I'm like, are they the same person? Are they not? You know what I mean? What is the, what, since you guys have similar names, is there something to this? Right? Is there a reason why you guys had this name? Was there something for it? Are you doing like wordplay for like a character or something? No, it was just a name you came up with. Because normally, like, there's a play on words, but there's the story behind it. You know what I mean? Like, oh, it's my favorite character from this game, and I just wanted to add something unique to it, but it's essentially based off of this one person. But nothing. You just... It's just that close. Skepti is the evil twin. Is that what it is? I still get surprised when I look my name up on YouTube that there's anybody else out there that has this same freaking name. I'm like, what are you doing? And then their content's completely different. They're twins for sure. You have to believe me. He's the evil twin. Just believe. The magic sword I make so bad. The magic sword I make is so bad. Since the mage got nerfed and the bonus it gives is so bad. Considering the NPC dialogues, I think that the rogue mage from the Rotten Willow will give you the quest line for the entrance into the Grey Army controlled regions. Oh, you're thinking so? The boss skull for the shrine? Oh, yeah, I gotta get me a skull. Thank you for the reminder. I would have forgot. Nice. It's good damage. Good damage for very little work. You said skull? That's a pelvis. There we go. Sarcophagus is gonna be empty. Got some ancient coin. Let's go this way. Give me a little zombie boy. I'm gonna step back just in case it's a poison trap. Fire trap. Beautiful. For sure, you have to believe me. They could add a wizard faction with biological monsters. Ooh, something they've created. Something like a vampire, but without the cult. There's no one who shares my first and last name. Like in real life? Or or your gamer tag. Just get the skull from the Raven Hill, Manshire. Save some space. Well, typically, let's be honest, Flavius, there's not usually much to be had here. In terms of like how much stuff I have to take with me. Shout, wait. Noise. Dead. That enemy is definitely coming towards us. Shout. I hope we crit again. I'm gonna take this guy out because he has arms still. There we go. Easy, easy, easy. Now I crit when I don't need to against a couple of pots. Makes sense. Don't need the unidentified gloves. Altar bell, we'll take that. Nothing there. And we'll go back over here. Oh, did you guys watch, I think it's what, Summerfest or something like that? I don't know what it was called. For like some of the newer games. I seen that Resident Evil 9's coming out. That's cool. I'm a little iffy though. Like I didn't play Outbreak because I thought it was like completely against everything that I liked about Resident Evil being like a single player game, and they were like, yeah, by the way, it's an online game. So I never played Outbreak. So I have no idea any of the characters in that game. Zero, nada, nothing. And then you're gonna be playing a character that has like not really much story involved with her, and she seems weak, bro. Weak-minded, weak-willed. Considering in that little trailer that they showed off for her, she was like typing away, and then the guy's like, "Hey, I need you in my office." She's like, "What do you mean? You need me in the office?" And she doesn't really seem very like put together. And I'm just like, like, and then she gets caught because like the very first scene you see her, she's hanging upside down, and it's just like, wait a minute. You seem weak, and I hope there's some character development to make her stronger throughout. But I was hoping, man, you're gonna take me back to Raccoon City, and I don't even get to play as Leon, little old Leon, 20 some odd years later. I wouldn't mind having some other characters you can play throughout, because that was always the fun with Resident Evil. Well, not always the fun, but part of the fun is that there are two storylines that you're kind of intertwining. Like with Resident Evil 2, you had Leon and you had Claire, and they both did their own little thing, but kind of the same, but different. Like if we're playing as one character, I feel like there's a loss in story there that I like having multiple facets of characters to play with different little intertwined stories. You know what I mean? Like even Resident Evil 2 back in the day, you played Claire, you played Leon, and then you also could unlock Hunk, and Hunk has his own goddamn storyline that it kind of parallels with what you're doing, but in a different aspect of it. So you can kind of see what he was going through at the same time as the things that you were going through, and some of the things that he unlocked were things that were already unlocked when you get there, and they're unlocked because of him, because of the things he did. You know what I mean? But if we play as one character, you can't really do all those little facets of the story. I don't know. I'm a little torn. I would have preferred to play the characters that I already know of versus somebody that I think not very many people got to experience. If you guys are like me and you didn't pick up Resident Evil Outbreak because of the online aspect of it all, you can't really go back and play it unless you buy it. It's on Steam, that's for sure. I looked for it because I was thinking about potentially buying it just to play it for the story. But yeah, I don't know. I'm a little torn. I just hope it ends up being good because I love Resident Evil. And they've had some shitters. Let's be honest. They've had some shitty Resident Evil games that I'm like, you guys, what are you doing? Resident Evil 6 is all action based, and I'm like, you guys, what are you doing here? That's not the game. The game is about survival horror, not about how many bullets I can pick up and how many zombies I can kill. Hated Resident Evil 6. I played it, but I didn't really like it. Anyway, what are you guys' thoughts and opinions on that? Excited for the Final Fantasy Tactics? I didn't see Tactics, bro. I have always loved Final Fantasy Tactics. Played a lot of it. Don't ask me any questions about it because I'll completely forget, but... Yeah, in real life. Oh, real life, nobody shares your last name or your first name. Wow. Everybody shares my last name. It's too common. Nobody really shares my first name, as it's not very common. I found a couple of them, and I'm like, oh, so your dad hated you too. Good to know. What do you don't have much stuff to take? You will go with two big ass. Oh yeah, if we're talking about going down there, yeah, I'm gonna have a lot to take when we go down to Bryn. Sure, I'm just talking about I don't have much to take in this dungeon. George, how are we? I'm doing good, bro. I'm doing good. Wizards would create magical constructs and elemental monsters, alchemy, though more for biological mutant creatures. I always bring an empty pouch for the undead dungeon since there's a ton of brood. Oh, yeah, but I mean, for the tier 1s, it's not that big of a deal. I see what you're saying for like the later, bringing another purse for all the little baubles and trinkets and stuff. Imagine Leon appear as an Easter egg. Bro, if he appears, I will be happy enough for that. And if we can play Leon as similar as the as Hunk, right? Like Leon's in there, but it's like a side story. You know what I mean? Give me a couple of hours of like extra playtime as him. I'll be awesome. But is it actually from Resident Evil 4? I hope to God she's not like Ashley. I think we all can agree. Screw that character. Could not stand saving her life all the time. She's always dying, bro. Holy stressful content. Oh my God, I don't want to go back and play Resident Evil 4. I actually did buy it with a bundle, and not the remake, but the older one. Because I was like, oh, I remember this game. I played it a lot. I'm good at this game. Things that I didn't really mind as a child, I mind very much so now. And that's that dang action button combo crap that we have to do when it comes to interacting with cinematics. Nowadays, I cannot stand it, bro. I just want to be like, oh, cinematic, cool. Let me sit back and watch this and enjoy the cinematic. Now it's like, I gotta, oh crap, spam some buttons here, and I'm dead. I get ran over by a freaking boulder. I'm like, come on, my guy, stop. So back in the day, I thought it was the coolest idea, right? I even come up with like other game concepts, because as a kid, you're like, I'm gonna be a game developer. This is gonna be great. As a kid, I was like, bro, think about it like this. A game that's a cinematic masterpiece, but you have to do all of these like button combination actions. Maybe not the best of ideas anymore. It's my kid brain was like, this is so cool. My adult brain says, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. You know what I mean? But so long as the main character for Resident Evil 9 is not Ashley, where we have to throw freaking armor on her. I think it was Ashley, I could be wrong, but throw armor on her just so she can survive the attacks of the zombies. Oh, most frustrating time of my life as a kid. Wrong typing there. Okay, I'm currently trying out the axe and shield combination, Viking style. Bro, George, I did a build like that. It died, but it was going very well. I have one similar that you could try to copy if you have some ideas with it. It's the Duckler build, the one with a dagger and a buckler for a lot of like a high agility, high counter. That could really work really well with the axe one. Well, my first name is quite common, but my last name isn't. What I meant was that nobody shares both. I get what you're saying. It's not like John Smith and that the name might be as common as movies make it out to be. Don't worry. You don't have mod skin from the community then? Yeah, you don't have the cool axe and shield are really cool combination. That's very overlooked in media. Yeah, exactly. Speaking of a dual scenario, what if you could just revisit the locations from the tutorial and retrace your steps, and then you find Gwynel's corpse? Ooh, and realize Varen lied to you and that he's the last proselyte boss? Oh, brother, that'd be a twist. Well, that means that we got old enough and stand by the young, I guess. You can find the tutorial area and you can just go far into it, but it's on the... You can find... Yeah, it's locked right now until they expand the story. It's been hinted that there will be a time when we're going to have more... It's more accessible, yeah. So something like vampires... Well, I have a lot of names with same meaning. I have a lot of names with the same meaning. I like to see outside the dungeon with wide open spaces. John, Hans, Jan, Jenda, Hansa. I think I probably said all those names wrong. Lingua Ignota? Is that one of the games? What is that one? I didn't see that. They are the only ones that I know of. Wow, that's unique. Same name but different. Man, why don't I see Soren and another guy? I know, I haven't seen Soren in a minute, bro. And I'm pretty sure they changed their name on Discord. So I feel weird reaching out when the name's different. They could add other characters. They could add other characters that you didn't pick as optional companions that you could just find in the world. And then quick time events. Oh yeah, quick time events. That's what it was. God, I said as a kid it was okay. It was frustrating when you couldn't clear the quick time events and you end up dying. But for the most part, I really cannot stand going back to play those quick time events. Like I said, I attempted to go back through to play Resident Evil 4, like not the remake, the remaster, I guess. The one they had, yeah, it was remaster, not the remake. And yeah, just didn't feel that great, man. It was a lot easier to aim with a mouse, though, I'll tell you that much. So we have one more section here to do. Well, yeah, I always love the Resident Evil series, but let's be honest, it's kind of a roller coaster with Resident Evil. The developers have always been kind of like they hit and miss, man, very hit and miss. They're always trying to change the formula, which is like, dude, don't change the formula. I don't want an action game, bro. I don't want to sit there and have ammo up the wazoo and have to, you know, shoot every single zombie because there's hundreds of them. That's not the game, bro. The game was like atmospheric, and I like having locked points of view that you have to walk through, because you could easily set up scare points, I guess, right? Where you guys play Resident Evil, you know the idea. Then there was a new game that I seen. I actually seen this one a while back, but it looks even better now with the visceral kind of destroying of the body of the enemies you come across. Ill? That's another kind of horror shooter game that looks really good. There's Isla. I think we talked about it like last week. That one it looks pretty decent too. I'm looking forward to all of these games, actually. Nothing in there. No grave surprises for us. I didn't even become hungry that whole time. May as well eat now. And little guy, what is happening? Good morning. I bet Varen is in fact a necromancer or a proselyte because he always covers his head and body with a cloak that Gwinnell hid some stone shard from him, and now he's been using you to find it. Interesting. Varen being the villain. The companions as Jorgi, Hilda, and others. Oh, you're thinking having companions in your caravan? Like the main guys? That'd be an interesting way to do it. You come across Yana, the runaway sorceress, and you're like, yo, you could be the alchemist. Who knows? Have you tried reading the comments for this game on Steam so you can give your opinion live? What do you think about that idea? Bro, you already know my opinion. Most of the people that give this comments about this game, you look at the hours that they played, and it's like you have no leg to stand on. Shut up. You want me to do that? What do you guys think? Bust it down, post it onto YouTube after the fact. Like, look at all these jokers. Everybody's got their own opinion, but it's all wrong. All right, so we got the finger, we got the skull. We barely grabbed anything from this dungeon. Like, that's nothing, chat. That is absolutely nothing. We may as well go down to the Drunken Woodsman. Let me turn my speed back up. Kylan, good morning. Welcome, welcome. I need to speed hack. Oh god, don't do that. Go to 3x speeds again. 4, no, 3. There we are. Just rewatched the last stream. Kind of a shame that the two-handed mace down. It did, I know. My fault. I was far too confident, and you seen what the result of that was. I thought that we may have had to have run, but I was like, nah, we got this awesome weapon, and that should carry us through this. Lo and behold, those two shield guys were the bane of my existence and took us out. It went really fast, too. It wasn't like a long, drawn-out fight. It was over with quickly, so at least they put us out of our misery fast versus letting us think that we might be able to survive and then just, you know, RNG factoring it all together and killing us later. So, what are you gonna do? You know what I mean? But yeah, unfortunate for that one. I'll try to make another mace build and make it work. We can. I'll just try to copy the same formula that I was already going to do with that mace build and do it maybe as like a YouTube playthrough specific. There we go. Another one for 605. Reputation Osbrook is still good. Bryn is working its way on up with 135 and 112 for reputation gain off of that. Oh, we don't have old tots, so we have to walk all the way back. Guys, be realistic. Varyn is a homunculi created with a stone shard. Look at the lore while you're playing. He was a friend with an alchemist, but didn't need to be his friend, but his master. Where Varyn had partial freedom, and the reason he was sent to the into the prologue was because he needed Stoneshard from him. With the other one after sealing, where Varyn had partial freedom, and the reason he was sent into the prologue was because he needed Stoneshard from him. With the other one after sealing the deal with the cult leader. Interesting. Many negative comments and reviews on Steam come from accounts that hide their playtime. Really? I've seen a couple of them that had like 40 hours. I'm like, 40 hours? You didn't even give the game a chance, bro. You probably like went into your first dungeon, died a bunch, was like, this game's trash. Not even released yet. Been in development 4 years. Let's see here. It's been a while since I looked at the store page because I just gave up. Hearing everybody talk a bunch of trash. All right, so we have some positives here. Right off the bat, positive, positive, positive. Here's our first negative here. 24.6 hours. Dan, bruh, get out of here. 47.8. You didn't even... The game is good, but it really needs a better fast travel system. This one sucks. So you get good? 47.8 hours? You did one playthrough. 16.5, not recommended. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you guys doing, bro? You didn't even play the game. God dang. 48 hours. Think about this for a second. Most AAA titles, you beat the game in 48 hours. Okay? And there's no room for playing more. Once you're done, it's like, all right, well, that was it. Good. Let me spend $60 on another 48-hour game. There's a negative review that comes from 1,000 plus hours too, but I can point out of what's wrong. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna get the occasion. Oh, it's no different. Okay, it's no. Like I know Ark is got reviews all over the place, right? And before Ark, and the developers of that Ark game, before they decided to make a brand new game that requires like a super PC to run, right? The regular Ark offered, while janky, offered so much hour of gameplay to play it. Now, if you're not one of the, the hardcore guys that plays on the official servers, but are someone more like myself that play on private servers, Ark did offer a lot of value for what you could do within the game. Because I put a lot of hours in Ark. Like, we're like talking over 1,000, right? But then you look at some of the reviews that are negative, and people have like 3,000 hours. Like, I don't recommend this game. Where's the thought coming from? You put in 3,000 hours. You may not recommend it, I guess, because there's some things wrong with it. But how can you say that when you put 3,000 hours in? Recommend it, say it's good, but here's some of the things that if you're going to get you involved in this, these are things you're going to have to deal with just because there's some jankiness to the game. But you put 3,000 hours into it, bro. Shut up. Your opinion doesn't matter anymore. You already played the game you put more time into that game and less investment than you would have if you bought an $80 AAA title and played it for 40 hours. You know what I mean? I don't see the correlation there. I think 10 plus hours can be a valid review. You can't. I don't know. Like, it depends on the concept or the thought process behind a 10-hour plus and a 40-hour plus, right? For a game like this, I think 40 hours is not enough time to really understand the game, right? For this particular game, because it's so massive and it's such a difficult game to play. If you don't know what you're doing, you're going to have a shitty time in the first 40 hours. I mean, I played it a lot before I got really good at it, and I still kind of struggled in those first 40 hours. Maybe I'm just a trash player. I don't really care. But I feel like this is one of those games that it evolves over time as you learn more about the game. Because you could put first 40 hours in the game with one character if your only goal is to just explore and experience the game. You're going to be trash. You're going to put points into areas that don't really make much sense, but you have to learn as you go. By the second playthrough, you're going to be a little bit better, know a little bit more, and be a little bit better by the third playthrough. Because this is a game that's meant to be kind of, played with multiple builds out there. It's just not one playthrough and you're done. You got to play it multiple times. So I think that for a game like this, more than 10 hours, at least more than 40, needs to be there before you have a valid opinion on stupid opinions that you have. But another game, like if you pay like $80 for a game, the first couple of hours, you're gonna tell if this game's gonna be good or not, based on the value of the money that you spent. In my opinion, if you can tell that the first 5 hours, like this game is fucking trash, because I spent $60 on it. Now I can correlate price per value. You know what I'm saying? 1,000+ reviews. 1,000+ review, and said that not worth meaning it's actually worth it. From what I read on the review, most of the negative comments are kind of like wanting to play a kind of faster paced action game. Exactly. Like, why would you pick a turn-based game? I'm at 12 hours right now. Okay, perfect. I died to bees. That's 100% what's gonna happen if you don't know what you're doing. Bees will fucking kill you. You know what I mean? Those bees are no joke, so don't even worry. I avoid bees with a passion, bro. So it's not you. It's just bees are hard, okay? High dodge, and they can make you poisoned. Bees are just don't fuck with bees. I don't know what to say. And a lot more ranting about how long the development. Yeah, but oh my god, the development rant throws me through a loop, because think about it. When it first, I said this again, time and again. When it first launched, you had like, if I zoom in, I bet you the map was no bigger than this. That was it, bro. They gave us way early access. I'm not talking about early access where it's like more or less a game and we're developing it for the next couple of years. I'm talking about like, hey, we barely got anything here, but do you guys want to be a part of the development process? Here's a small snippet of what the game could be. And now what it is. It's all of this. You know what I mean? They've added a bunch of stuff. They've modified dungeons. They've added more enemies, more bosses, equipment, weapons, skills, all of that. Whereas when it first started, it was such a small scale. That to me is not a game yet. That is a welcome. Hey, do you want to be a part of it or don't you? You know what I mean? Most games wouldn't give you that opportunity. It's just, here's a game that's more or less done. So to say that it's long, of course, most games in terms of development are years in the making prior to even being thought of as an early access. You know what I mean? So it doesn't make sense. Those people just need to be, come up with a better idea. I knew bees would probably roll me over, so I went to Cant to save before giving it a shot. Stoneshard, yeah, you don't mess with nature in Stoneshard. I don't fear the ancient troll, but bees, they scare me. Genchi goats taught me that a decade ago. So goats and Kenshi are that bad, bro? I remember the time back when back before the RTR update, when you go to the beer place, there's going to be a guaranteed beehive. Beer place, really? What are you talking about? The most negative comments are about game speed, save systems, and worse is how long the development. Yeah, that's all I've ever heard about is those things. I've also heard like difficulty of how I've heard that before too. Is like how hard the game is, which makes sense. It's a game that's supposed to be hard. Let me catch up on Twitch side of chat here now. Did you get the thing with the boss? I did get the thing from the boss. I got it in my hand. Guys, be realistic. Varen is. I already read that one. 40 hours is a lot. It's a lot, but it's not a lot for a game like this. Hey, babe, what do you need? Yeah? What do you do? What do you break? What a turd. Yeah? I'm just cool. You want a cookie? I don't want no cookie. But I don't want to go in there. You yelled at me. Poor guy. But on the other hand, a lot of games are 30 to 40 hours, and some people don't have the endless time to put into learning all the time, ins and outs. I get that, but still. Okay, guys, need to go. All right, Sakatos, you take care. I have a ride in front of me, so I will be only listening while driving. Perfect. I love Stoneshard, but I get it. Yeah, the movement time is kind of slow on the map. That's one thing they could add, but that's just a quality of life feature. That's something else. There are people that just play 2 hours a day, 47 many days for them. I guess. But that's the case with those folks. This is not your type of game. If you only have 2 hours a day, there are plenty of games out there that are meant for those. But don't shit on the game because you only have a little bit of time, right? This is a single player game. You can play it as your own, however you see fit. But it's not that type of game. There are games out there, and I'll admit, I've played a few where, like, for instance, what are really good game concepts for this? Escape the Mad Empire, right? That's a game that's every single dungeon is like 30 minutes plus the setup to get into a dungeon. You're probably looking at another 20 minutes just to look at all of your characters, figure out which character is the best, equip them, set up your gear, and then head into the dungeon and do another 30-minute run. I even had some runs when they're boss runs where you're carefully trying to survive throughout the dungeon, and it's like an hour and a half. Those types of games are very difficult to pop in and pop out, but you can do little mini sessions, I guess. What other games can I think of? Have you all played... There's a tower defense type of game. I have it in my Steam library. I played it a bit. It's a tower defense game that you can have... there's 2 phases. Phase 1 is kind of setting up your people, equipping, expanding your little base thing. And then the phase 2 is when all of this shit comes from different angles. And you have to try to have your heroes defend it all off. It's a really, really good game. But golly, it takes forever. Each map, the bigger it gets, you can be in there for like 30 minutes to, an hour or two, if you're careful and carefully deciding all of your tactics, essentially. So that's a long game to play. I don't know why I'm saying this. And travel without cheating is slow. Yeah, that's why the folks that don't cheat engine, yeah, it's gonna be slow. I think it's fair to say that the game that requires you to put 60 hours in it before you can start forming an opinion of it isn't for all gamers. And like for someone who has only a few hours per day to play, or per week even, then for those folks, yeah, pick a different game. There are games out there that are meant for small gaming sessions. This one really isn't meant for small gaming sessions. If the game is not meant for players who aren't full-time players, they can mention it. Okay, but you can't tell someone this game is not for you, but then also get mad at them. Like, but then say that. Don't. I guess you guys are going to call me out for it, but it's okay. It's hard for a person to fit in WoW into their life, for example. Yeah, WoW is one of those games not for everybody. Not at all. Let me catch back up on Twitch, or sorry, on YouTube. I died to bees. Already read that. Don't fuck with nature. Can she? Little guy, most negative comments. I hope Darkest Dungeon 2 stays in early access longer. I haven't played Darkest Dungeons 2. On the road from Osberg to the brewery, there was going to be a beehive, and it was so frustrating back in the day because I tried to loot it when I started playing the game. Oh yeah, no. The only time I ever messed with bees early on in the game would be to attack those with pyromancy skills or electro. I wouldn't mess with them on melee. Tutorial is pretty good. Intro for the game. Difficulty, to be honest. Died a few times at the boss. Yeah, the prologue, difficult. Very difficult. But that's what got me into the game. After playing the prologue a few times, I was like, this is insanely hard. It gets easier once you learn the game, but it's insanely hard, and it makes you want to put the effort in to learn the game. That's the key right there. A game that's difficult, in my opinion, keeps me attached to it much longer than a game that's stupid easy, and I lose interest. It is a hard game, and the game that says that you need to plan out every encounter and you're not Superman. You're not the main guy. Mini boss, I sleep. A boar. I stumbled behind a tree on my way back. Real threat. Yeah. I understand where people love this game from different reasons, but there are people that want to create characters and complete the story and never really touch the game again. Yeah, the one-timers, they just want to do it once and be done. I think it's quite easy to compare with the first contract. Let's see. I think that's why being too early access is a common mistake for a lot of games, because you can either have a steady pace of development with continual expansions, or you can just have something like 7 Days to Die that becomes really 3 to 4 different games over the course of their early. Dude, it really was. 7 Days to Die has like evolved so much over the years. Yeah, once I figured out all the basic strategies and paced myself with the fights, were pretty easy. Boss fights introduced some challenge mechanics and took a few attempts. ADHD kids these days don't have the mental capacity to an attention span to plan their moves and tactics instead. Thus, the game is bad for them. I still run into that situation though, where like I know enough about the characters or like the encounters, so I don't really have that much of an issue with them. But there are times where I try to speed through, even though it's a turn-based game and I could take my time. I still try to speed through encounters with enemies and make some bad mistakes. Yeah, I killed all the bees with the runic boulder, one at a time with the orchid. I'm a Mascus probably. Personally, I like games that you actually are able to move around freely, but at the same look on Stoneshard, it's just the thing I want to get addicted at. Also, it's the first turn-based game I have played, really. See, if the Mad Empire is also a solid game in that sense. Hard to understand at first, but you keep keeps you intrigued into learning more. Yeah. Except the Mad Empire, it's one of those ones, but it takes so long to make decisions. So like, for me, I don't know, maybe I'm just unique there. With the Except the Mad Empire, like the part I had the most difficult time with is how much time I spend in camp looking at each individual character's stats, finding out which one's good, where I want to put my equipment, who's going to wear what, who's going to be strong, who's going to be mediocre, who's going to be a character we get rid of. There's a lot of like strategy involved with that, which I could end up staying in town before even going to a dungeon for like 40 minutes, just contemplating where to put what items to upgrade, what character is good, what character is bad. You know, it's just so much time invested with that. War Tales was my go-to after Stoneshard. Retro! Okmall! What's happening, bro? Good morning to you. And I'm so sad with 7 Days to Die. Got it very early, and the game just moved so far from what it was to now it's just early. That it was just early access. Yeah. The thing I still enjoy some 7 Days to Die. The thing I hated was the version 1.0. I think I've complained about this multiple times already, but I'll say it again. I did not like how they did with armor. I feel like they hired somebody that was all about consoles, right? And they're like, hey, you know what people love? Oh, I don't know why I threw that away. I'll use that. I don't have any rings. People love having really beautiful looking gear. They like to, you know, dress up and such. I think that's a stupid idea. At least that's my thought. I'm putting words in their mouth, obviously. But I feel like that's what they did. Instead of looking like a trash panda and having a bunch of equipment slots, they go, you want to look really good? You do, don't you? One piece of gear, and you have a whole outfit set. You're going to love it. I know you are. No, I don't want that. I want to be able to put pants on, bro. And make that different than my shirt instead of having a whole freaking outfit. I think there's like, what, 4 slots now? Boots, chest and pants, helmets. And then you can't even put helmet and glasses on. You used to be able to have a helmet, glasses, or a face mask. Now it's like one or the other. I haven't played it in a minute, but still, it's, come on, man. You took all that fun away. I want to look like a trash panda. That's all I wanted to do. Why? Why you gotta steal that from me? I need to sell stuff, chat. Sell that. Keep the other stuff, I guess. Okay. Did I rest up? No. I have time. 6, just to sell my stuff off. When do you think we are gonna get the patch? I'm hoping this month. That's just a thought. It's not really a guarantee, but I'm hoping this month. Usually we don't get a devlog unless they're this close to releasing the game. So hopefully that's the case. Yeah, good morning to you as well, Retro. What hooked me onto this game is the gameplay. Kind of interesting that you can build your character in anything that you want, not just the preset classes. And it also reminds me of Keeper RL. I think I played that one before, but the game is a dungeon builder. Yeah, that one's a dungeon builder. I know, but stat boosts are better. What do you mean with stat boosts are better for what? Isn't this a misconception? Which one? Bartholomew, what did he say? What did Bartholomew say? I didn't see it. Is it a live chat thing? Did I miss it? This is a misconception. A person that has ADHD can play tactical games. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. I don't know. I think it... Okay, I see what you're saying. And 7 Days to Die. I know, but stat boosts are better. You talking about with gear? I really didn't touch it much. I'll be honest. Since I popped in and noticed that the gear changed, it's difficult to keep attention for too long on one thing. It's not hyperbole or anything. It's an apt comparison. Let's see. What do I want to sell to this guy first. I feel like I have ADHD, but I've never really... Hey, it's cheaper now. Never really got diagnosed, so who knows? Maybe I'm just very easily distracted. I don't know if it's the same thing. Let's go have Project Zomboid, and I just keep getting better in some ways. Yeah, I hear Project Zomboid's really, really good. I just never really tried it. I've been told to, though. I should have put my skull away. Let me get an ID scroll. Elusiveness, my wife says that I probably have it, though. She's like, you are impossible to keep on task. I'm like, no! I can multitask just fine, babe. I'm good at it. I think. Can I sell this? If I drink. I don't know if I can sell that. No! Somebody's gotta want this. I'll just toss it. Skull's gotta go away. Open. I'm gonna move these away. Open that one. Okay. Let's go ahead and repair our gear. Oh, I need another ID scroll too. Gotta get this identified and repaired. Let's see. ID scroll used right there. And then we'll go ahead and get this all repaired up. Repair. I think the chest would be the best thing there to swap out right now. Beautiful. I won't buy anything else up here. I need to have at least 2,000 gold. Show me what you got. Buy this. Those. By the way, did I turn this contract in? Quests. I did, okay. The random scroll colors suck in this, do you think? You have a set bonus in gear, and just tier 1 to 3 heavy armor is basically the same, but better defense and rarer materials. In older versions, the newer versions, you get a set bonus. Since King Ebert died to a proselyte plague, I wonder if the council dungeon will get. I wonder if the council dungeon we get will be the actual castle or a plague capital city like Bryn. And we'd have to cleanse the section by section. Ooh. You know what that reminds me of, Bartholomew? It reminds me... Oh my god, your name is Bathroom Lou. Helps if I can read right. Calling him Bartholomew, dude. It's Bathroom Lou. That's so stupid. Oh god, I'm dumb. Anyway, it reminds me of WoW and the Plague City. Not Skullomance. Is it Skull? No, Skullomance is different. That's the one with the library. Shoot. You guys will remember. Refresh my memory. You guys played WoW, I'm sure. With the current update on Darkest Dungeon 2, I'm confident to say that we're out of early access for real. Nice. Project Zomboid's one of those games that really make me think that I'm just some dude in a zombie apocalypse. Anything can make me die? Bruh. Skullomance? Dude, I'm drawing a blank here. Which one is it? It's one of the S's. I don't know. Okay, what was I doing? Lost my train of thought again. Repairing my gear? What's the point? I understand something like potions, as you need to ID them and tell what they are. Yeah, I don't know what the point is. Maybe just to add a little bit more randomness to the game. Otherwise, I'm not entirely sure what their thought process behind it was. Yeah, no clue. That is a good point. I mean, what was their? Why did they make it happen like that? All right, good deal. Let's go ahead and merge this first together. And come up here. So we want to toss the skull away. I want to move this over to my 900. That's reorganize and move that one over. And move those two. I'm going to probably sell these off. I don't even need them. I wish I could reorganize the chest automatically, but it doesn't seem to work that way. The plates, I can sell that for like 2 gold. Hello, good sir. This bread has got 2 days spoil timer left, and I would like to eat. What else would I do while we're awake? We haven't rested up enough. Healing supplies are still good. Sell, sell, and sell. There's a lot of changes in the game out of EA for 2 years now. Early access for 2 years. I'm actually a Bartholomew. It's an anagram, and you're talking about Scarlet Crusade. Strata, thank you. God dang, Strata. That's what it was. I was like, Scullo, it's an S. What is it? Thank you, thank you, thank you. God, I couldn't bring the thoughts to words, you know. Okay, let's go ahead and rest up. We'll grab up the next contract. We'll head all the way over to the roadside tower to do this one, but we'll rest up first before heading out. So yeah, if we make it into like something like that, that'd be interesting. We find the castle, it's fully plagued. Oh, that'd be cool. Can I rest until 6? Sure, it's until 6. Eats. Then we'll get a little bit more food because we're going into proselyte dungeon, so I'll bring this. Sell the plate, please. Thank you. And then get some water and we'll head straight out. From Dead side of things, maybe it was going to be more scrolls, but it was simplified later in the development. It's the only thing I could think of. Possibly, possibly. I know they're going to be doing like an enchantment overhaul, and at least in terms of like their roadmap. I can't wait to see what their thoughts are going to be for a enchantment overhaul. Because let's face it, right now there's way too many enchantments, and rolling for them is a pain in the butt. Curses are basically gone and non-existent any longer. The witch doesn't do what she's supposed to do. I think that was a not very well thought out thing that they did to nerf the witch like they have. Doesn't make sense. Like I said, it was cool that she cursed your items, and if you were unmistakably like you did it without knowing she did it, it was almost a game breaker for your character, but it's hilarious at the same time. Ooh, maybe, possibly. No. Ooh, I leveled up. We're level 5 now. More perception. I'm gonna put another point into 200 axes to get dismembered. Then we're gonna go up here to rest so I can. Oh, I don't need to do that. We're on permadeath. I don't need to do that. Save exits. You know how we do one day. Still yet to find a cursed item. Really, it's been bad. We had a developer stop in a couple of weeks ago, and when we told him about the cursed items not being found as often, he's like, really? That's not supposed to be that rare. And I'm like, oh, we taught you something you didn't know. That's good. So hopefully they rework it. Looking for work, lost relic. 480 is gonna be a 3-dayer. Reload that one up. Yeah, new enchantment will help magic hybrid build a lot. New enchantments will help magic hybrids. As so long as they put good new enchantments. I'm thinking over 100 hours now. Yeah, it'd be like that. Well, think about it like this, man. I mean, I've been through multiple playthroughs, not finding a single cursed item in those playthroughs. And those are like, about 20-hour plus playthroughs. I find plenty of cursed gear, though. You're lucky. I've been through multiple playthroughs with 0 cursed items. Like enchantment weapons for arcane damage, use Arcanist passive. Ooh, yeah, add us some more arcane. Still 3 days. What was the question? Are there weapons with more than 2 enchantments? Not more than 2, no. The only way to really get more than 2 isn't really an enchantment per se. If you find a blue that's cursed, that's the only way, because then you're essentially gaining a little bit more for it. You got 2 enchantments because it's a blue, and then you got the cursed effect. Usually, unless I find a cursed ring, usually useless, but I find cursed rings most of the time. That's interesting. I identify every single necklace and ring throughout my playthroughs, and sometimes I find 0 curses in a single playthrough. Yeah, some of us don't get that lucky. It makes sense that cursed. It makes sense for the cursed blue thing. I wouldn't call it lucky if the ring is totally shit. Even the curse. Imagine if the council territory would be just besieged capital city where you need to purge different dungeons, one for each section of the city, like in Bryn. Ooh, that'd be interesting, bro. I wonder, man. There's room for them to make a lot of different thoughts and ideas come together. Well, we'll see. See what they do. I'm honestly looking forward to whatever they think of for legendary items and just how those legendaries will affect our build. Plus, there was another thing in their build, their roadmap. They wanted to have sets, like item sets. I don't know if that's still on the table or not, but those ones would be really neat. Only problem is I assume item sets would be more or less like, hey, here's an item set, but you get it like tier 5. And at that point, kind of pointless. If you're knocking out tier 5 dungeons, what's the point? You're already strong enough as it is. Everything is just to test your build and nothing more. Let's just avoid the woofy. I don't want to die, chat. It says, after the update, I haven't even found one yet, even if it was shit. Moose! It's a good thing they ain't very territorial. This dungeon is quite far away. We have like 0 vigor by the time we get here. Absolutely wild. Usually I don't find the cursed items, but if I find it, it'll be a ring. And I think there probably is more in the way of curses if we were to look at all the weapons. But I find it pointless to look at weapons. If it's not a weapon you're going to use, then why, waste an ID scroll on it if, regardless of cursed or not cursed, you're not going to use it. Let's see. First guy up. Let's fall back and shout. I get 2 of them. That's not too bad. But... So we're going to wait. Shout. Good freaking crits. And we got a counter attack. He's dead. Just those few skills, and we already used half of our energy. Okay, he did. Another enemy. Where? I'm guessing they saw it through the wall. Just you, though? Oh, that's not bad. Good hits. I'm already seeing some crits. Let me turn the speed hacks down. Keep forgetting. We want to go down to 1.5. Apply. Some blueberries. Do you open coffins in skeleton dungeons? That's what. Well, even then, Flavius, like I said, in my experience, like I said, I do this a lot. I play this game a lot, and it's pretty rare. They removed chronomancy to make an arcanist, I think. You think that's what they did? Because they do have, which is kind of what I was thinking too. They might have removed chronomancy, but with the arcanist, we still have the benefit of a stasis, which is that sort of stopped time for an individual. Shouts. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Go ahead and break this down. Me too, bro. Since week 1? Since week 1, I think I have over 600 hours on Steam and 1K before I bought it. So you've been finding those cursed items? Man, I don't know. You've got to be the luckiest player on this game. It's like I said, I barely see them. Barely see the cursed items. If you went through all of my playthroughs and all the hours I put into it, it's so not frequent, I guess. Dead. I said I wouldn't mind set items if they worked as uniques, 1 per game, and each dungeon only had one of its own set. So whenever you find one item, you know it's for that specific set. I like that idea. I don't think they removed it to make the Arcanist. I just think they reworked some of the abilities from the concept, though. Where you going, babe? Where you going? Ah! It's just that I'm not that lucky. In higher tiers, what I mostly find in the coffins is just a ghost that can clap me. Yeah. That does make sense. Pick the lock. Let's see, we got wires. Break that down. Spool of thread. We got a revet pelt. We've got cloth scraps. I'm gonna bust this door down here. Oh, I just realized I should have got Pathfinder unlocked. I'll get that next level up. That'll allow us to deal more damage. So we don't need to go back that way. Go back towards the entrance here. Last week I had a lifesteal ring with dodge. Lost it to a random moose encounter, so the curse really applies to me. Finding them and not always works. Oh, it sucks, bro. Those are really good curses, though. Anytime you have like lifesteal, it's great. Let's see. Dead. Let's wait. Nicely done. Cupboards, just take all the items I can find. Let's go this way. Boss chambers? Okay, we found them. Let's go ahead and I have an idea. Shout from here. I'm gonna go around the corner. And he should come my way. I messed up. I was gonna use I just knew he had to be that close. Let's open up with C's. It's a huge hit. We made him bleed, so now Dismember's gonna hit harder. Oh yeah, dead. Goodbye. I have to kill one or destroy one more of those statues. So let's go do that before we leave this place. Gotta come back anyway, right? Go ahead and drink. Let's see. Now I most often find cursed items in graves always make me wonder if that item had anything to do with a deceased person. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense when you think about it. Like, oh, he's dead. He has a cursed item on him. Correlation? Possible. All right, time to skin some bosses. Oh, absolutely. Trophy. All right, I'll come back. I see. I almost forgot again, chat. This is wild. Six turns. Ah! Ouch. There we go. I'll get him. I'll get him, I think. I'll remember. I'll remember. Oh, seriously? No, 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 no. I was so focused on attacking this, I didn't even look at the ground. Oh. Remember the good old times when identifying gear changed every time you do? Huh? Remember the good old time? Oh, shite, I'm still resting. My bad. You said, remember the good old times when identifying gear change every time you do? Harvest the trophy. I'm going. Or enchanting 2 stats with the same scroll? I never played it back then. God, when I saw the roadmap with enchants, I was like, really? Finally, it's happening? Alright, gotta loot the trophy, okay. Bro, you guys are gonna be yelling at me the whole time. This whole run is gonna be nothing but, did you trophy it? Did you get it? Did you do it? I just know it. Oh, here we go. I'll take that. Nothing down there. Trophy time. Please don't step on any traps. You are heading straight for a trap. There we go. All right, where was the boss? Right here? All right, we got him finger. Okay, good job. Now this should give us a free stat when we turn it in. That'd be the first 3. I can make that work. Let's see. This here, that there. Boom, done. Got it. Let's get out of here. I shouldn't step on any traps. No. No, we're good. It says, put butcher on 1 and search on 2 so you never forget. Oh, that would screw me up, bro. That would so screw me up. I'll be searching and trying to butcher at the same time. Items would have different stats. Identify again, items have different stats. Now that's the same. That no matter what form of the moment you pick it. Yeah, that's true. The identifying factor of a weapon or a gear piece of item is always going to be the same. That never changes. I have an idea of an Aeromancer skill tree. It would be a skill that enchants melee damage with slash and piercing long. Piercing long with its magic damage. Adds like a, I think I see what you're saying. Kind of adds a wind blade sort of thing to the skill to enhance melee damage. That would be interesting. Yeah, it would be for the trophy run reminder. Just put it all there. God, I would screw up and press something wrong. Oh. You think this would help me? Now I'm going to press the wrong skills because it's already been ingrained into my brain that 1 is this, 2 was that, 3 was Warcry, 4 was Hooking Chop. Now I got to remember everything again. Ugh. All right, I'll try. We'll see what happens. I'll try. It'll be the trophy reminder run. I hope for this update also stealth and alchemy. Stealth is on the bottom of their list, bro. It is like the last thing it seems like they want to add into the game. Burning corpse animation is so nice and stone. Oh my god, and the sound? So good. Just that. Love it. That's optimistic. I highly doubt it, but one can hope. At least for alchemy. I think alchemy would be closer than stealth. Remember that with the hooking chop, you can actually easily kill the enemies tied to the stakes without even risking the retaliation. That's true, but they don't really hit that hard either. Wait a minute. Have you noticed that sabotage and utility... Yes, it's been there forever, bro. It has been there for a very long time. I just bought the Court Mage Diadem. Light headgear for 12K. I saw it has 20 durability. This thing is going to break so fast. Well, not necessarily, Lychee. If you're buying it specifically for like a mage build, you're never going to get hit. So who cares? It's been there for a very long time now. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to have to relearn my skills since we got Butcher on tier 1 or on skill slot 1. My eyes have failed me. Bro, I feel that every single day. Every single day. The wife will tell you, it's right in front of your face. What are you talking about, babe? It does not exist. The next thing you know, she pulls something out of thin air. I'm like, magic? Because it wasn't there. The animation for killing an enemy with crit electroman. Oh, yeah. When it burns to a crisp. So good. They did a really good job, man. Like all the things that they've done, even the new Arcanist skills and the animation involved in it, solid. I'm gonna turn the speed up to 3 real quick. 3. Oop, I did a point. I need 3. Apply. There we go. That's better. We'll make our way back. I'm thinking the Drunken Woodsman will be closed up by the time we get there, so I'll have to sleep until 12. Before we can unlock the quest giver. So I'll do that right now. How many people we got in today, man? I haven't even looked. 34 viewers on 57 on YouTube. Nice, nice. And we got 34 on Twitch. Hell yeah, dog. Good stuff. I'm gonna eat all this. Eat every little bit of it. Because it's all going to spoil anyway. I'm still hungry. Yeah. It's wild. Oh, I'm supposed to sleep, aren't I? We're going to sleep until 12. There we go. Head out. All right, take my quest item. I'm done with the contract. 605, good deal. Now, perfect, we gain ourselves an extra skill point. So we turned in all 3 of those trophies. And now I got 15 points into perception. I'm gonna start putting points into something. I do want this to be dodgy. But everybody's telling me to go into strength. How could it be strength and dodgy all at the same time? I can kind of make that work. I guess if I go strength and high perception. Because perception with elusiveness would give me more dodge chance. Wouldn't be crazy amount of dodge. Wouldn't get me up there. And then strength would add block. So it'd be blocky and dodgy. And then the strength would add more. We could do it that way. And then maybe 20 perception, 20 strength, 15 vitality, 15 willpower, 25 strength. I don't know. We could try it with medium armor, and then elusive is the main skill for our dodgers. What do you guys think? With the Arcanist, if you can teleport the enemy on top of traps, then I bet Venomancy will have some nasty synergies. Or at the very least, if you had Sabotage, depending on what Sabotage allows you to do, you could probably do the same thing. Pro streamer? I mean, semi-professional race car driver streamer. Yeah, let's go with that. Do a two-handed axe have block? They do have one that has block, yes. There's a blocking one. There's a high crit chance one. There is a high body part, I guess, one, and there's one that just has a massive amount of damage alongside body part. They all have their pros and cons. Don't forget to hydrate. Oh yeah, it's raining outside. I should just open my mouth up. No wonder most of the mages in a fantasy game are so skinny. They burn their energy and that's exactly what I was thinking about too. Because Yana, always hungry. I need to eat like 3 times inside of a dungeon. And I think I mentioned it once before. It's kind of like that. It's superhero syndrome, or main protagonist syndrome. So think about any anime character you can think of. What do they usually do? They're like, I can't fight anymore. Luffy, for example, can never fight a boss to, completion unless he eats up mid-fight. I swear to God, every single time he's always beat down. I'm hungry, starving. Then as soon as he eats, he heals up because that's how it always works. And then he's full of energy again and he's going back. He's like, I got this, and then somehow increases his metabolism to digest everything, and he's back in business. It's superhero syndrome. That's all it is. Too powerful for the game. Gotta eat all constantly. That start is old already, bro. I had that idea a few streams ago. Oh yeah. Mage yapping too much, and that's why it's hungry and thirsty. Howdy, good morning. But yeah, if we do the strength route, I could dive into strength till 15 and then vitality to 15 and kind of go that route a little bit. The vitality would be nice for a little extra energy. Okay, after this we gotta sell some stuff. We've got to prepare ourselves to head over to the brewery. So that'd be the next task to accomplish. I didn't put anything in here, did I? There's some ancient coins. This one has nothing. Let's see here. What do you got for sale? Repair. What we can. Sell. Beautiful. Moving on. Talk with you next. So we're going to go ahead and sell this. That's it. The other stuff I think I can make more money off by selling to the to this guy right now. Sell. Reorganize. Nobody wants to buy this apparently, or that. Offload. Sell that. Okay. Did I repair my gear? I did not. I don't think I did. I did not. There we go. And I also gotta prepare that crowbar because I typically tend to forget. It's only down by 1 durability. That's it. Fixed. All right, next. Let's sell the plate, and I'll head down and we'll grab up that the carpenter's plane next. Do a whole dungeon with well-fed. Bro, just have constant well-fed on. It only lasts for like 60 turns. I'd have to have an inventory filled with food. So the main character thing is gonna happen with when the music is on. The main character thing is gonna happen when the music's on. Ever watched Dungeon Meshi? Yes. That one sounds familiar. The lore involves eating and cooking in Dungeon Meshi. I'm pretty sure I've read that one. It's probably on hiatus with well, not that one in particular. I probably put it on the back burner like I have with multiple other mangas that I read. So yes, I've read it. I don't recall much of it, but yes. We haven't thought about one Arcanist sick combo. Drop stasis on yourself and then ball of lightning under your feet so everyone well, we thought about one aspect of it when it says that was to do stasis followed by magma rain all around you when enemies are close by. But ball lightning could work too. Mate, what stats are you going for? At the moment, I'm still kind of debating. I had an idea at the beginning of stream, but then like Grim's been telling me to do something else, and I think we'll probably switch it up a little bit. So I think in perception 20, strength 20, vitality 15, and then maybe willpower 15, strength 25. I don't really know exactly because I know he gets extra skill points. So the extra stat points that I can use, I can put those basically anywhere. I was thinking willpower a little bit just to help me with cooldowns, energy ability cost, and just energy drain in general. But I might not need that. I don't know. It's still kind of up in the air. Toriko? Your goal is to complete your menu to power up. Toriko. What's that one? Sneakily tried to search the tile. What tile? What are you talking about? What character are you picking for the Arcanist build? Yana or Leo? I like how you only have those two options, as if nobody else could do it. I guess we'll have to find out. I mean, I guess it just depends on who starts off with it. If we want to have the easiest time, because we're obviously going to have to find out if nobody starts with the skill, where do we buy it at, right? Is it going to be for sale down in Manshire? Does Jana start off with it? Who's going to start with it? Or more accurately, not drawing attention to the fact that you accidentally pressed Butcher. Oh, I did. I did indeed press Butcher. Oh my God. Right. Yeah, no, you're right. I 100% did do that wrong. I was wondering what I pressed. I was like, I don't know what this is, but okay. I was like, I don't know. I thought I pressed one of the attack skills, bro. Might be kind of cool if nobody starts with it, and then you have to find it through a secret quest. Oh, it would put us back, put us behind a little bit, though. I saw comments that wants them to remove reduce magic damage if you use multiple magic skills. Do you think that it'll be too OP if they do it? No, not necessarily. If they do remove that, see, that's where Yana made sense before, because at the very least, if you're decreasing the other school's ability to hit harder, Yana at least had another advantage where like that skill gains more, right? Because her old trait used to increase that skill's effectiveness, but now it doesn't work that way. So regardless, like even if everything say that 0%, the only way to really increase the geomatic power is either books in your inventory, or you buy a gear that effectively increases the overall damage from that skill. So yeah, I don't know, man. It seems, you know, kind of odd. Three of you? Three's kind of a bit much. Could probably make it work though. So 4 to shout now? That's terrible. Shout. First guy down. A 5. 6. He's dead. I'm thirsty again, chat. Wait. He did. Herbal extracts. Beautiful. Let's get out of here. So now they have the Carpenter's Planes. Go turn that in. Is it worth it just for the content? Might be kind of cool if nobody starts with it. Okay, I get what you're saying. So you're talking about that for the content to find the secret quest. Hilda, because magic mastery. There's also, well, I'm in a difficult place with Mahir, because he seems like a jack of all trades with a master of none, because you got to invest all your skill points into multiple categories to make full use of his skill tree. So 6 into each one. So, Mahir's one of those ones. I like it and I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? Toriko is a manga anime about protagonist that travels the world searching for food and completes a full course of food, entrees, main courses, desserts, etc. After eating parts, of course, he's powered up. Okay. I've seen other, I don't think I've read Toriko per se, but I've read others that have the same concept where food empowers you. If they remove that, then going to two magic schools is going to be really OP because even the reduced damage, magic is still strong. And I mean, magic's strong regardless, so it's like, why do you need to nerf it? We already know, we already have to have a difficult starting time with, yeah, Mahira at that point, if you could do that, that would kind of make sense. 2 magic trees, 6 points invested into each. Without that negative reduction to other magic schools, that'd be kind of cool. But what was I saying? I lost my train of thought. I completely lost it. We need to rest up until 6. All right, so we have an ID scroll, which we don't need. I'm gonna get rid of this. Turn that in. Sell that. Hello. Rest up for the night. Fairly well. I like Mahir. His prayer buffs helps me level him up very quickly. The leveling up thing is, I'm torn about it. You know how it is. It's okay and it's not okay at the same time. I'm going to sell stuff, chat. Which one of these is an enchanting scroll? I think it's this one. I'm going to be taking this with me regardless. I'll have room. I'm going to sell that garbage though. All this stuff here. I'm going to sell this too. Yeah, that'll work. And we're gonna move this over to the other purse. There we go. Perfect. So rest up until 6. Meh. What'd you get? Get a paper towel? And some chalky milk?
Sorry.
Alright.
That one?
Wife got us a donut. Maybe they need to add stealth to counter the late game casters. Serious, if you ever watched me play, sometimes I don't even need stealth to be stealthy. I just hide behind shit and the casters come walking to me because I made some noise. They're like, did you guys hear that? Let me go check this out. And next thing you know, they're right next to me and I kill them. Better check your immunity. 70%. Let's see what we got. Eat, sell. Eat, sell. Pour me a mug of ale. Sell. Now what we're gonna do, I'm gonna talk to the carpenter. Yep. Here's his carpenter's blade. Beautiful. So talk to the elder. Maybe they need to add stealth to counter the late game casters. To counter the player, that is. To counter us? That'd be terrible. Milk and a pastry, okmall, sanity is regained. First task is done. Go back and talk to the carpenter. I could have just talked about Dwar before the... we're talking about the elder before confronting him, but... That's all good. Alright, weapon of Dwar. There we go. So now we gotta sell stuff off. What did I have in my inventory? So I gotta sell these. Sell. I'll repair my boots. Everything else should be repaired too. Did I merge these two? Alright, then we're good. Set out. Food. It's all good. You like that? Is that a donut? It was a donut. It ain't a donut anymore. I'm gonna hit that skill every single time. And I got chocolate milk, so, you know. Don't make this weird. Broke the seal, but it doesn't want to come off. There we go. Let's shake it up a little bit. Don't make this weird. It says, but what if the alarmed mage hunters and rogues also use stealth to approach you and become invisible unless you use examine surround? Dude, don't even give them ideas, please. Anything but that. That's the last thing I need is the AI to be stealthy. Rogues are already a pain if you don't, you know, net them and you let them just stab you to death. They can easily kill most characters if you let them run loose, basically. That's a horrible idea. Absolute horrible. Don't ever say that again. Don't ever do that. Okay, so we got that taken care of. Reorganize. We gotta go to the south. Knock these guys out. Yeah, you're gonna hit that that skill every single time. That's why you moved it. Well, it's something quite less full to compare with the breakfast here. Well, it's something quite less full. Well, I mean, look, that's not a bad little just, hey, pick me up a little bit. Don't make this weird. Yeah, don't make this weird, chat. I'm just trying to eat and drink, and y'all are making it weird. Can't even trust you guys to watch somebody, you know, shake up milk without, you know, thinking weird thoughts. Can't blame me for that. Hello, come to me, please. We're going to shout, let it all out. Oh, God, you see what I did? I hit examine surroundings check. It's all your fault. 3. He still didn't hit us, but still. Come to me, please. Got 2 of you. That's not too bad. 4, 5. He's wounded. Dead. Meat, salted meat morsels. Ah, the elusive archer. He did. All right, barrels. Ooh, hello. Take that. In the sack. Grab this. Smudge notes. We will read and toss it away. Take those. And it's a lot of food. Take it off. Said snakes are enough? For what? For the stealthy mechanics? Before I kill you, let me examine you really quick. We just needed to see what kind of outfit he has, what his measurements are, so we can make him a a proper suit for a proper burial. That's all we needed to do. Just double checking. That's it. Careful, you maybe get a ban for that? Yeah. Yeah, Twitch would be like, what are you doing over here? Little old me. Insinuating. I didn't insinuate anything. I was drinking. Show me your goods. We can buy one. We'll buy that later. Let's see. We can make some reorganization things happen, I think. Eat. This. There we go. Perfect. I think Sekatos meant snakes are bad enough. That's what I think too. Snakes are enough. Yeah, for like these stealthier ones. Did we find a grave anywhere, chat? I can do what we did last time, and I'll offload another one of those stolen grain all the way down at this lone farmstead. So one will go to the mill, and the other one will go down to lone farmstead, and we'll take 2 barrels of beer with us, or actually 1 barrel of beer with us. Actually, 1 barrel of beer and 1 stolen grain we'll take with us. We'll do it that way. You have an idea? Do you have any idea when the new skill tree will be released? I do not. I'm hoping this month. That's all I can say is hopefully this month. If it's not this month, then so be it. That sucks, right? But hopefully this month. You said Cymatic's waiting room? Too funny. But what if the alarmed trapper enemies use stealth and then place invisible traps in your... Oh my god! Have you guys ever played... It's a game similar to this. Doors of Trithius? Oh my god, there's a trapper enemy there. The dude, every other turn, he spammed a trap on the ground that you have to hopefully find as you're chasing him down. That's bad enough. I'd rather not have to deal with that again. Said I want bigger chest inventory in Osberg and Manshire. How come the actual chests have less space than the character's inventory? Yeah, isn't that weird? Never thought about it like that, but yeah, you're right. But what if the alarmed wraiths use stealth to approach? Oh my god! Don't even say that, dude. That's evil in so many ways. What about if we add a bigger snake? Just add a bigger snake. So we can see it from a distance? Carlin, they gave us the caravan inventory. How much more do you need? Just for the early game. Like I understand their point. Like, chests are small where you can't put 2 barrels of beer in them. Which is kind of silly. 287. Why is it so cheap, bro? I can't carry it with me. How do I want to do this? I have an idea. 37, 31. Here's what I'm thinking, okay? Need to have enough room. I can take 2 barrels of beer with me since he's gonna buy it very, very low. And I'll take a skull. I will take these if I can carry them. I can merge. Toss that over. Keep this. Bottle of oil. I can come back and sell that stuff later. Reorganize this. That'd be another slot. Here's what I'm thinking we can do. Before I buy, okay, yeah, I got this. I know exactly how we're gonna make all this work. Okay, not a big deal. I mapped it all out in my head. It's all good. We have space. We have space. Oh, he's back already. Nice. About the brewery. Check, 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 check. 500 crowns. Beautiful. And then come over here. Should I rest up and maybe buy another piece of gear real quick? Depends on how much money I have. 26. It's about 700 gold for the runic boulder. Let's not purchase any extra gear. I won't have enough. I need to buy 2,000 gold for the followers and about 700 gold for the runic boulder. Yeah. All right, Varen, let's go ahead and talk with you next. Got the cart, a couple horses for him. We don't have access to the early. Oh my gosh. Question is, are there any other question? Is there any other chest piece that gives accuracy? Yeah, I think there's a couple of them. Do they? I don't remember. I don't know. Not anymore. I don't remember. Are you ever gonna do another insanity run? I mean, I did one with the right on target build. So I mean, they're fun, but they're also, you know, quite dangerous if you don't have enough stats to kind of get away from certain detriments like masochism. Don't give them ideas for more powerful enemies. Them avoiding our traps and then using our traps on their own is enough already. We don't have access to the early game. We don't have access to it in early game, and that's what we want. Though if we don't have access to the caravan in the early game, and what if we want to go to Manshire in the early game? Oh yeah, don't complain about the inconsistencies of chest versus character inventory. They might solve it by reducing the character inventory. Oh my god, you're right. We complain about one thing and then they add like a completely different aspect to it. Instead of increasing something, they decrease the other. But what if alarmed giant bugs in caves use stealth to burrow beneath your feet and then ambush you? I could see that happening. I mean, I've never had any issues with that since I basically only do one round of dungeons in Osbrick. Sometimes I just one dungeon. I want to access all of those chests. I want to access those chests when trading with merch. Oh, instead of just having the caravan, you want to be able to access the chests. I think there is one tier 5 guy that gives, or sorry, I think there's one tier 5 that gives you accuracy, but it's a unique, and I recommend getting accuracy buff from somewhere else though. Derwin's starting chest gives a little bit of accuracy, just a starting chest. I think we will have we have burrowing enemies since I saw that cave update teaser. But what if the alarmed crawlers use stealth to hide, approach you, and then shoot their webs at you while invisible? Oh, for like, oh no, that's a bad idea. Royal Ranger Gambitson also has accuracy buff. Okay, but let us equip the bag and a cloak. There you go. If they decrease our inventory to match the fact that we carry more than a freaking chest does, like you mentioned, now we can do a cape and a backpack at the same time. That's a trade-off. Not a bad trade-off either. I just want to go right on back, don't I? So we got the barrel of beer we're not going to sell. I've already put the stolen grain away. Here. Yeah, we got this. But what if the wolves will be able to use stealth to surround us and then charge you? Oh my god. Y'all are thinking about the bad aspects of stealth, like the enemies using it. Stop it. You're making me scared of the game. I only care about my own ability to be stealthy. Y'all are like, nah. What about this? What about that? What if they give a troll the ability to be stealthy? What if? Just saying. That's the fun part. The game is getting better when it's harder. Steal this. I'm gonna head back and offload this one real quick. By the time we get back here, we should be able to buy one more barrel of beer. What if there's this stealth bear outside of town? That sounds like a troll. That sounds like a troll. Yeah. Dude. Hey, speaking of snakes, there's one. We'll definitely be some type of bannerets style of enemy that grants stealth. A banneret? Is that how you say that? I don't know if it would cast it on animals or beasts though. Yeah. I just imagine the troll just like sitting there, hiding behind a tree. They can't see me. Like, did you guys hear them? Just like, oh my goodness. No, keep that. Get rid of this. We'll come back for that later. I'll mark it on the map because I'll forget. Gamer76, how's it going? Hey, this isn't Terraria. Yeah, no, I changed that. It does say Stoneshard, so can't fool me. But no, this is not Terraria. A banneret is the late game enemy that waves the flag. Oh, that guy? The bannerman person? Yeah. Let's that be in stealth update. Yeah, let's have that be in the stealth update. I think the backpack / cape argument was expecting the inventory to stay the same size. But what if every enemy worked like the snake? Oh my god, it'd be terrible. Why do you think they haven't added a lot of tier 5 light? I don't know. I think I don't know. I think they just rather focus on other things like magic and medium and heavy. They probably just are like, they hate light armor. I don't know. What else could it be? Ta-da! There we go. Like there's only one tier 5 dodge chest and boots, no gloves and hats. I did see, I'm sure you guys have seen the teaser. Maybe you haven't. This has been teased probably about a couple weeks, a month ago now. I don't really know. But they had teased brand new belts and gloves and I think some chest plates. I don't know if the chests are tier 5 light, but the gloves definitely look like they're tier 5 light armor. So it's coming. It's just, I don't know why they focus one over the other. Yeah, to a troll to troll you, yeah. Give a mountain the ability to go invisible. Be hilarious. I bet examine surroundings will be the most used skill in the woods once stealth gets into. Oh, yeah, no shot. Constantly telling like where the enemies are. But I'm thinking something like this. Examine surroundings will show where the enemy is, but it'll only last for 2 turns. So if they're really, really far away, you can see them, but they'll have like a, they'll be transparent. So you know where they are, but it'll only last for 2 turns. So unless you get a jump on them and then examine surroundings again, you're not going to know where they went. That'd be hilarious. Oh, not really hilarious. That'd be good. That'd be a good fit, a good balance, I think. Will be? I think it might be now. But what if they introduced a new talent? Oh, no, sorry, a new tree ant enemy that uses stealth. Oh my god, a tree ant? Appears if they're on a regular tree unless you roll the perception check on them. Arcanist troll is better. How do you think the stealth will work for enemies? I feel like a lot of people spam examine anyway. I think everybody does spam examine, so I don't know how that would work. I think that's probably why they put it off, because they couldn't really find a good happy medium with it. What game would Stoneshard be a good crossover with? Elden Ring. I don't know. It's the only one I can think of. I think it'll be a role based on how good your stats are, on if you can see them or not. Okay. All right, so we have 2 barrels of beer to sell off, chat. Imagine the bees are invisible. Oh my god, dude. Invisible bees. They're already hard enough. Invisible bees. No. I did not grab the... Oh! I didn't grab the candle end. Man. Maybe? I don't think these guys sell candle ends, do they? I'll talk to everybody here in town. God. Maybe? Old Tots might have a candle end. Can you guys think of anybody that has a candle end, please? You're thinking Stardew Valley, medieval life sim? I'd rage if bees were ever invisible. Why the bees? Get a candle from Old Tot. Okay, Old Tot. We'll have to get them unlocked first before I could do that. Man, that's terrible. Well, option number 1 is to turn these in. That's 612 gold. More money. And then steal from a house. I could try that. Hey, we leveled up. Jeez, man, already level 5. Oh, they were level 6. All right, strength it is. And then survival. We're gonna do that Pathfinder skill so we can deal more damage. Know where all the enemies are at. I'll take a... I doubt this guy doesn't carry candles, does he? Only problem with stealing is getting away with stealing. You know what I mean? Fuck. There it is, too. Man. How can I get away with it, though? It'd be my luck. I steal that one candle, I lose like 800 rep, because we're like, how dare you steal a candle, and peasant? It's worse stealing a candle than it would be to steal something else. Steal from a house. They need to introduce new light armor, headpieces, hoods, capes, anything, because I'm just getting sick of the Swiss cloud. Darkest Dungeon collaborate. Oh, Darkest Dungeon would be interesting. We also have a reference in the achievements. I'm just biased. I think you can get it randomly in Gwynel's house. Oh, maybe Gwynel's. Yeah. Okay, you can do that. 345. That's a good price. I gotta try to sell it somewhere else. Hopefully it's past 10 o'clock, so I don't just screw myself over trying to sell the other one off. I feel like it should be past 10. I don't think he buys it pretty good. 304. We could do better. I believe this innkeeper here buys it at it's a decent markup. It's nothing crazy. 317. Yeah, it's the same thing we had last time at. All right, we have 37. Shoot, I could have definitely afforded extra gear from Osbrook. Maybe I should have done that. I should have bought some boots. Not the end of the world, though. All right, Varen, did I already talk to him? I did not speak with Varen. Hopefully we get a candle in from here. Oops. Reorganize. Okay, so page. There it is. Woo, we got her. Okay. Good deal. Wait, what? Oh, I gotta read this book, or this little forum page. Let's see, I think you can get a random, yeah, from the barrel or the shelf, and I think the coach sometimes has a candle in his cart. Well, at least we got it this time. We didn't have to go anywhere else and do anything else crazy. Oh, speaking of, I could use that for the caravan. Read. Offload. Reorganize. And then after this, we have to go turn this in real quick. We'll come back at around like 10 o'clock the next day, and we should have the runic boulder for sale. I love getting that one right off the bat, chat. It's so good. Probably the best prayer in the entire game. And I might be biased to that one. But I think it is the best one. Mahir's was okay, but... Nah. Mahir's does last for a while. Batten. With this, with that. I need to move these out of the way though. That's selling. These are for the caravan. Caravan. This is for a quest. Technically, this is for a quest as well. That's for selling purposes. This is keeping purposes. Make sure there's nothing else but coin in here. Okay. And then obviously a chicken egg. So reorganize. Baron! Careful with the flag. That taken care of. Okay, let's talk with him again. Seems reasonable. Where can I find him? Doesn't matter. Boom, done. Alright, let's go grab him up. Put the egg on the fire. Ma, have you any idea if one stinger jar can kill a bear or a moose? No, there's no way. It would eventually get a hit off. There's no way it can kill it. I don't want to leave with Varen until I get my revenge. Oh, no shot. No, it wouldn't be able to kill him though. It would get a couple of hits in and might dodge a couple of hits, but there's no way it's going to kill him. No way. No shot. Okay, so no Daryl there. We'll go down here. We'll check. This one should have him. If it doesn't, then we'll go to the Golden Grain Inn and we'll check. He's in one of these 3 spots. Okay, it's the Golden Grain Inn. I'll head over that way now. 2,700. Dude, we're gonna have like 1,700 gold to spend, and after I buy the runic boulder, it still leaves me with 1,000. This dude, while he levels up fast, he gets a lot of gold too. That first, oh my god, think about it. The first dungeon that we do in Manshire, it's gonna give us so much more gold. And if we get super, super lucky, and the contract is for a the plague scrolls or whatever, dude, the amount of money, be wild. It's gonna be so good. Let's hope we have that. Cross your fingers, chat. Cross your fingers. I'm hoping so. And there we go. We got him. Cool. He's done. Let's get out of here. Meet with Daryl in the Caravan camp. You said, well, trial and error. Death, I mean. It says, is 10 when all the shops reset? It is. Like 10 o'clock, 10 a.m. Specifically speaking, I think it might be 10 for all places. But for Bryn, it's 10 every single day. Oh crap, this is not a tile I can be messing around with right now. Let's go this way. It feels like an odd, it does feel like an odd time. It's not 12. Like you would think in the afternoon it's a reset, but yeah, 10 o'clock. So the way I usually do it is if you're going to be selling stuff, usually wait until after 10 if you're selling a lot of stuff in bulk, so you don't screw yourself over when it comes to selling commodities. Because commodities, if you're selling one type of commodity, you're usually going to want to sell all of it all in one run before a reset. Because as soon as it goes to reset, all your all of that specific type of commodity is worth less. Yeah. I can imagine that a troll rampaging through Stardew. Holy, don't even. I wonder if you'll be able to be contracted by the factions and then use their banner in your caravan to receive extra reputation. I would assume so, versus just having a all reputation increase. Maybe like a 10% increase weight for one faction or another versus a 5% for all. need to keep this on me, but yeah. Let's talk with Daryl. Talk with you. Time to get another caravan follower. About the ranger. Get her for 1,000. And then we need to rest up until 10 o'clock. That'll open up our next vendor, which is going to be Ormy. And that's how we're going to get that that runic boulder. Like I said, I think it's like 700, 750 gold, something like that. Could be wrong. Now, while I'm thinking of it, tier 3 heavy, that's just expensive though. I don't really see anything I want. I should have checked earlier before we reset. You know? It's all good though. It is all good. Alright, Army, where you at? I know he's down here. Gulons are kind of easy, not gonna lie, but trolls and bears are always hard for me to beat in melee. I can see that. Ooh, and I'm also gonna buy the stack of grain. Or salt. For 425? I think salt sells better. The golden grain in? Right? I believe I'm correct. So we bought it for what? 425 was it? 450, something like that? 550? Like 100 gold profit. Good freaking deal. Now we're good. We can get out of here now. There's nothing else we need to purchase. So we got, yeah, that's not bad. That is really, really not bad. 500 or 1,000 gold after purchasing everything. We still have 2 more gear pieces of medium left to upgrade on our character, and then we'll be solid through the first few contracts of resetting dungeons and doing everything we gotta do. 550 is low for salt. Yeah, but it's like, it's only at neutrality, right? Or indifferent, right? So if we're only at indifferent, what's the point of carrying the salt with me when I bought it at like 450? Just may as well sell, make an instant profit right now. Versus salt is bakery. I thought that I'm pretty sure the golden grain it still buys it pretty high. Oh yeah, right, yeah. Okay, we want to build this right away. Beautiful. Look at that. That's nice. Go ahead and get that buff. Ooh, I love it. Absolutely love it. You missed one line of what? I'd buy 1 alquid from elves. I'd buy 1 alquid from the elves to get the banner from the island and go visit Denbury right away. Oh, you're thinking to go for that right away? I never go to Denbury straight away. I've never done that. Forgot buffs? Oh, right, yeah, for selling higher, yeah. All right, and then the location of the, I could still probably make it from here to there. It's kind of like in dead between both of these, but best case scenario, on our way there, we'll find the Hermit's Hut located over here, but the last few playthroughs, chat, you already know, the Hermit's Hut was located on the complete opposite direction. Not cool. But Verd, let's go ahead and hit the road. Let's move all the way up to Manshire, so knock out some contracts over here. All right. Let's see. I need to eat, so I'll probably stop into town and get some, get a bite to eat real quick. Offload, offload, offload. Keep that on me so I don't forget about it. All right, so get some food. I'm pretty sure there's a list of people who buy commodities for most amount of money in the Discord. There is, but I have a general idea who buys most stuff at a profit, without, you know, going for the min-maxing of everybody. And like I said, I'm pretty sure from memory that he buys salt at like a A 2-1x multiplier or a 0.3x multiplier? Okmall, 1 jar is enough to kill a moose because we'll flee from it. No. Seriously? I trapped and headbutt it? You trapped and headbutt it. What are you talking about? Outquit plus 25 energy and that regen for that free banner. It's worth it as much as the shrine buff, in your opinion? I just never go out that way. I'll be honest. It's a long trip over there. We gotta test that? The, using... Yeah, you tested it? Want a screenshot? Yeah, dude, absolutely. Hook me up. What? Is it only the moose that runs away from it? Does a bear run away? The issue with the baker is he never has enough gold. That'd be the other thing, serious. Is yeah, that guy's always broke. I'm having trouble accepting that. No offense. I think that was a search attempt. Oh, every time I do this, 100% you already know it's a search attempt. It just kind of goes to show how often I search. Okay, I think we're good. Let's keep on going. Oh, shite. No, we're not. I'm gonna wait until 6. I gotta talk to the priest and find out where the hermit's hut's located. You saved right before the fight. You'll tested a bear too? Bet. That's hilarious. So he flees away from the bees and the bees just go to town on him? Please. Oh my god, every time it's always on the opposite side. The game just can't help me out. I guess we're doing some walking here, chat. Did you send it to Discord, by the way? If you did, let me know and I'll go over and we'll share the image. And that's 1B. On the plus side, you might remember the trophies next time. Yeah, hopefully. It will definitely make me and force me to look at what skill is at what number. Because and here's the weird thing about me is I tend to get so used to using skills based on when I unlock them versus like always having like these sets of skills on 1 through 5, these sets of skills on 7 through 8. It's always, I get so used to it as I unlock them and know instinctively what skill does what based on when I obtained the skill. Does that make sense? It's weird, right? The moose runs from wolves, so it's an easy kill if you position correctly. Nice. Or maybe it was ghouls. I can't remember how I did it. Maybe they need to add a CD on screen? A cooldown on screen? Or what do you mean by CD? Stealth can make it lower for cooldown? Or... save before the troll fights, contest it. On the plus side, you might remember made an imager, but sure, I'll... Oh, okay. Either way. Bear, moose, bison run from the bees. Bear, moose, and bison will run from bees. Easiest way to kill them is to dash in front of them so they get stuck doing nothing between you and the bees. And then you can only die due to counterattacks. Interesting. Don't you have a Discord? Not showed in your... Is it not in my Discord description or my YouTube description? I apologize. Here. I'll work on that. Maybe I'll put that in later today. Copy link. That should get you. Oh, look what we found. Bad guys. Got a pokey boy. Pokey boy down. Not a bad spear. Bandage. What about the felling axe? Is that a garbage one? Yeah. Okay. Nice. What would we get? That was pretty good. Holy. All right. Not too shabby, chat. All right, got in the Discord. Where should I put it? There's a Stoneshard channel. Feel free to put it there. Cool. Cooldown. Yeah, cooldown on searching. Oh, you think I put a cooldown, an active cooldown on searching versus just not having a cooldown at all? Oh, I don't like that idea. Never mind. Saw a Stoneshard tab. Okay, here I'll pull it up. Discord. I'll go to my channel here. Stoneshard. Let's take a quick look. What am I looking at here? I can't tell what's going on in the screenshot, admittedly, but I'll have to take your word for it. Where'd the image go? What did I just do? I tried opening it up in a bigger screen. It doesn't even want to work. So I don't know what's going on with that. The Chad Man is now following. Welcome on in. Good morning. So I can't share this with people. I mean, I guess I could on Discord. Not like anybody can see anything in the background. Maybe they could. Who knows? Let's see. Where am I looking for? Here. Chatting. This is what they got. I don't see the bees, but I definitely see that you have very little armor on and you killed a moose. I think that's a moose. Looks like a moose to me. So that's pretty good. At that level, that's probably level what? 4? It's 1, 2 skill points there. 1, 2, 3. No. Trying to guesstimate what your level is. 1, 2, 3, 4. At least level 5, maybe? 6? 7? Something like that. I don't know, I'm gonna keep on going up. Well, there you have it. Seems pretty straightforward. First time chatter. How you say Labalthier? I mean, he's kind of right. Defeats the purpose of a game labeled as difficult if you can just spam check traps. Yeah, I guess. I get what you're saying. I'm so used to it that I don't want to do anything differently, though. All right, got into Discord. Put log. Whole process. Put log. Ah, Death Stingers right there. I see it now. Death Stingers, quick stop, butchering. Yeah. Dies to Death Stingers. Nice. Okay. That's cool. Actually, that's a really good thing to know. It makes for hunting high-end targets like that far easier. I gotta try a bear now. You going heavy armor? I'm gonna go for medium. How much longer will you stream? I got time. I could maybe another hour or two. On the first log screen, you can see the hunting net followed by the stingers. Got you. Nice. That's really cool. All right, where were we heading off to? From here, I'm just gonna go straight across this way. Hopper dogs. Some shouts. Hit the wrong button, chat. Hit the wrong button. See, try a bite. Never mind. Bison was mentioned before. Do bison not run away from bees, or do they? Little guy, I don't know what you had mentioned. More bad guys. Shield users. Yeah. Scouts. Wait. Okay. Didn't want to get next to the wall there. Did I open? Let's open it with this, because he'll use a defense skill. Oh, never mind. He doesn't have a defense skill. I'm crazy. What is our experience gain? 116%? It's gonna be so high. Flavius, good luck on your quests, my good sir. He did say bison run from bees. I just missed it was mentioned. I see, I see. Interesting. So you can do the same thing with bison. That is wild. So I think the best case scenario in those particular cases is if you can get the enemies to run away and there's a mountain next to you, then you can run them straight to the mountain and have the bees kill them from there. That'd probably be the best method, right? Now, how do bees affect the pelt? Does it affect it at all? Does it, you know what I mean? I don't know what kind of damage the bees are doing. I have a couple of deer. Oh, bad guys. Oh, the phone. Let's go this way. Dead. All right, so we'll go ahead and grab her up. And we'll step on these traps. Just make it nice and easy for us. Oh no, we've been caught. All right, claw trap. Pop on in. There we go. Don't worry about that. All right, let's head on back. When we get back here, we have to walk all the way through and go up to the hermit's hut to grab him. Okay, see you in about an hour. All right, bet. A poison can ruin the meat, but okay, so it's only the meat it could ruin. That's not a big deal. If you're out there actively hunting anyway, meat isn't going to be the thing that you're really going after. It's the pelts primarily. Meat's just an added to that bonus. Nice. I kind of want to go do the bear pelt then. I don't have the skinning ability unlocked yet, so the odds that I'd actually get a pelt from bear are very, very low. I wouldn't mind having it. It'd give us fatigue resistance. I don't think he sees me. No, he does. I don't want to get shot in the back of the head, so we're just going to run away. So the wikis say the bees do your 5 pierce. 5 pierce, 10 poison? Well, piercing damage damages pelts less, so that should work. Okay. Ooh, got a shovel? That might be a good thing, right? Got some gold. Guess it's okay. And when we get back to the caravan, we just gotta offload everything. Can I pick this up? Go ahead and break this down. Harvest. Leave the leaks behind. Can't break those down. Drink some water. I was going to check the item, and the first post was killing the troll with bees. Oh yeah. That I think the only way to do the killing the troll with bees is to wait for him, because I hear that if you throw bees when he's doing the troll regen, you can bug the AI. Though I've never tried it. Let's see, the weakness is a hi man, have a nice day. Hey, yeah, you as well. Thank you. Bear got me. Probably due to a bug, because it is not in fight mode. Still fleeing. Interesting. Counterattacks, maybe? Possibly. What'd the log say? It just said use 12 to 4. But how can you get 12 to 14 bees? It's impossible. It's impossible. The bees will spoil before you can get 12 to 14 bees. You see what I'm saying? So, I think that might have been a post. It was an old one, yeah. Because I think back in the day you could do that when bees spoil timers were stupid high. Yeah, but was counterattack? Yeah, but was counterattacking bees, not me. You can kill anything, even at level 1, with a bottle of death stingers. Look at my picture in the Discord. I literally replicated it just now. Let's take a look. Oh, shit. There it is. All right, so bees here. Bison. Stuck trying to flee. It does nothing. Only damage is possible. Counterattacking chance. We got bees and bees. And he's fleeing. And all the other bison are fleeing. Nice. Nice. Oh, I see where you are. Never mind. I thought that was 2 bees. I zoomed in. It was hard to see because of the time of day that you have. But you got bees up top, bison fleeing, and then you stuck trying to flee. It does nothing. Only damage is possible for counterattack chance. If it's counterattack chance, don't you just not want to attack it then? For fear of dying? I mean, I guess technically speaking, it depends on what your gear level is. If you can take a counter hit or not. Oh, that's such a good thing, dude. He says you are dead. It's hilarious. All right. It's good to know. All right, move this over. Move the shovel. Move. Put this back up. Put this. Put that. Actually, we may as well put this here. Nice. We got 2 purses. Merge those together. Open. Toss this one. Toss that. Toss this. Food. That. And keep everything else on me. All right. Next trip. Let's go all the way over to the hermit's hut and get him unlocked next. It was so funny, yeah. Level 1 manticore with bees. Let's go. Here's the real question. Who wins? Bees versus bees? Red versus green at that point? Red versus blue at that point? Let's see. Not me, and I got damaged according to the log. Still, it's an easy way to kill before level 5 for achieving. Might be a bug since counterattack could target the player at first priority, or it could just be a 2-handed weapon crit situation. I did it for science, and now I know it's working. Easy money the next run. They joined forces. So no more fear of a moose and a bear. Just got to test with trolls. Well, I think certain enemies might not run away from the bees, and I don't think a troll runs away from anything. They're the dominating factor out there. I can understand. I don't actually understand why a bear runs away from bees. I kind of think back to like bears and honey. They don't care if a bee is coming after them. A moose though is more of a passive creature. They're not really meant for. They're not a carnivore or anything like that. So they're just meant to be just out and about, and they have, high defense and a high aggro range or what have you. What am I trying to say? They have a high they want to protect their territory, but so long as you're not nearby, they're more of a passive creature in real life, right? But a bear's that's an semi-aggressive animal out there, right? So I don't know why it would run away from bees. Am I making any sense here? I was trying to make sense of what I was talking about. Yeah, we're hungry again. That's all good though. The real question is who wins for bees versus bees. Cool. My hope was that is the outcome. Depends on the type of bear. Okay. So I did it for science. I know it for. That's what trolls. Bees versus bees will ally against you at that point. It's like, hey, do we have to fight each other? I don't think we should. That actually might well be what happens is they don't attack each other because there's no reason to be aggressive with. Oh my god, it scared the fuck. Oh my god. I thought I ran into something that was gonna kill me. It was just a freaking groundhog or whatever they call it. Wow. Legit. About poop myself. Oh my god, goodness. Well, it is a good way to counter surprise moose encounters. But then you have to hope that bees don't spoil. Yeah, the bees spoil in like 2 days. Well, it's a good way to... And moose have a freaking high stun chance. And then bears endure bees when there's honey and larvae involved. But so why would they stay there when there's no benefit? Fair. Hedgehog, that's the one. Scared the frick out of me, bro. God dang. You guys know that sometimes like what's happened to me in the past is like ran into like a scarier enemy that ends up just destroying my run. I'm good now. I'm good. We want to break down 2 of those. Most of these. Fodder, more mind warts. Barrel. Take it all. Herbalist satchel, slap that on. Harvest, move this one over. Actually, I only need 1 moved over. That back. Let's see. Make more fodder, bring this over. Old remedy book. Take it all. More fodder. Perfect. Schematic. Let's read. And slide that over. Cool. So now we have everything taken care of. We can actually start doing some Manshire contracts now. And we are sitting at level 5.5. Normally by the time I start Manshire contracts, I'm like just reaching level 5. So we're already at a 50%, we're already more than half increase in there. 2 days is very low. Oh, I know. 2 days for bees doesn't make any sense. But I guess if you get them in a jar, they're really not gonna live very long. Was that a wolf? I think it was. Scary stuff. Yeah, the surprise hedgehog. It took me 30 attacks. It took 30 attacks. Posted a picture doing nothing for the Death Stingers to kill a bison. I usually help out with killing it since poison ruins the meat. Yeah, I guess if your goal is to conserve the meat quality, but if you're like early game though, that's the thing I'm thinking about. I'm just thinking early game when you don't want to get hit because like 1 or 2 hits and you're probably going to be dead anyway. Do it that way. Otherwise, I wouldn't really typically go for a bee to help me out. What's the lowest level you fought a troll? 6? I do believe. The tired. I missed that. It disappeared too quick. What did that say? Who followed just now? The tired somebody or another? Oh, I should take old Tot. Oh, there's another grave? Garbage grave. I think one of these guys sells some food, doesn't he? No food. What about one of you guys? Nothing. 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 Nobody's got food. I don't usually go for rumors, but maybe. Old Tot, send me on my way. Old Tot's got a luxurious belt. Which one is taller, Jorgrim or his axe? About the same height. Depends on what axe. Yeah, I guess that's fair. All right, we need an ID scroll. This one's the ID scroll. Try this again. Fumble chant life drain. It's not the build we're looking for, but that's not bad. 64 gold. Next up is to talk with you. Found the old book. Good deal. And then bought the Hermit's Hut. Even better deal. I'm gonna buy one of these. Buy some food, and we can start knocking out some contracts over here. Show me what you got. What's the, I didn't even look at the situation. Let's take a look. Reputation in Manshire, there's no negatives going on and no positive situations. Just nothing. Are graves worth it? I don't think graves are worth it anymore, bro. Because the amount of morale and sanity loss is insane. And you don't really get as much good stuff as you used to. Okay, fantastic. So now she's part of the crew and she fed us. So we'll have food for tomorrow. We need this. We don't really need that. I'm not gonna carry. Take everything. Harvest. We're gonna move the food over. What else was in here? Nothing. Oops. Move this. I gotta keep these 2 herbs with us. Keep that. Gotta sell this. More fodder. The old contracts we gotta keep with us. I'm gonna take 2 coin. Put them over here. Keep the food. And we'll keep the leeches. I think that'll be just fine. Collect water. Speak with old Durrell. Repair my gear, Durrell. And repair the old crowbar. Good deal. Let's go ahead and sleep until 12. We still have our prayer buff on, which is awesome. I got food. It's going to restore 40. We're only 12% into our hunger. And we have that old contract. Good. Depends on what dungeon we're gonna face first. You can also kill a moose, a bear, or a bison with bees while it runs away by simply following through attacks of opportunity. But you need decent damage on your weapon to kill it before it reaches the edge. And that's kind of what I was talking about, though, is if you're gonna be doing this trick on an early game character, just go for something near the mountains. Get him to go towards the mountains, and the AI will stop trying to look for a path because it can't go any further. That'd be the most opportune way to do it. What am I doing? We can't get a prayer buff, so this is gonna be pointless. We have this one already. Food. I'm gonna get like a small snack before we head out, and then we'll grab up the contract and we'll knock this one through the park. Not you. You don't really have anything more. That's restores 12. That's basically how hungry we were. Go inside. We want to save exits. Play load continue. You can also kill a moose, a bear, or a bison with bees while it runs away with simply falling. Oh, we already read that one. Jury says it's Quasimorph the same with this game? Is Quasimorph the same with this game? It's similar in terms of like its turn-based combat system, but it's also like an extraction-based game. So, and I'm horrible at the game. I just haven't played enough to learn it, the mechanics of it all. But its difficulty scaling is by far worse. I played it, and I'm trying to play it on its hardest difficulty to learn the game, which is probably the opposite of what I should be doing. But anyway, its hardest difficulty game setting in the game is just, it feels undoable, or that's a word. It doesn't feel doable. Feels impossible. But no, it's like an extraction one. You have to go into like a world, or dive down and do a little contract thing there, and then once you complete it, you extract the items that you have, so you're constantly having to manage your inventory. It's an okay game. It's just not up my alley. I always mark graves near settlements and rob the heck out of them, and then use it as a stash for the stolen marks to fade them away. Not a bad idea. All right, so who are you? The first thing I want to find out, rumor of bloodsuckers. So we'll probably just do ominous lights. Let me save it again so I don't go to that conversation. Really, Maul? Learning on the hardest mode? Yeah. The way I look at it is if I can learn on the hardest mode, then I'm not making the game... What's the word for it? If you learn on the hardest difficulty, you aren't fooling yourself into thinking that you're overly good at the game, right? Because you learned on an easier mode. And it works in some regards, right? I think Quasimorph has too many layers, too many elements in the game to make it make sense that way. Jerry Rig now following. Thank you so much, bro. Will they add a life sim element to this game? That I do not know. I think the only life sim part of this game is the caravan. Permadeath is not the hardest mode. It's the same game, but one life for this one. But on Quasimorph, they added difficulties to the game. If you haven't popped back in recently. And I was trying on the hardest difficulty. It makes all the enemies hit a lot harder. You take damage more frequently. It was terrible. They should expand that one more for the caravan. Honestly, the caravan, in my opinion, is fine. It's just too expensive at the moment. I don't ever focus on unlocking all of the caravan items. It's a waste of money. If they made it cheaper, I'd probably put more effort into it. So anyway, looking for work. Do the ominous lights. Get it down to 1 day. So good. All right. We have food. Don't worry about food any longer. And it's only 2 tiles away. Oh, and the Arcanist thing looks cool. Oh, the Arcanist looks amazing. Ambushed. I'm gonna fall back because I don't know what I'm working with here. There we go. That was easy. Not often you get ambushed like that. How can I split these guys up to attack me in different orientations? You think they'll split from here? That'll work. I may as well gut them. I doubt I'll get anything off of it though. Nah, got nothing. All right, let's lower the speed back down to the 1.5 real quick. Whispers? Oh my god, our morale is gonna get tanked. We gotta try to find the boss and get him down as quickly as possible. This is terrible. It will be nice if they add some of the items to the loot table to make it cheaper. Oh yeah, for like, hey, you have a high chance to get an X item from this dungeon versus buying it all the time. I wish this game was ported to the Switch. Quasimorph as well. Oh, that's gonna be a conversation with Nintendo. Good luck. At that point, if you're willing to play it on the Switch, I would just buy a Steam Deck and call it a day. I mean, I kind of understand the logic, but some games have an unfair hardest difficulty for players who have played for years and won a challenge, and some parts of Quasimorph difficulty is that they get more activations per your activation. Dude, yeah, you might be right in that regard for Quasimorph specifically, because I fucking cannot. I don't know how the people are gonna make it through the early game. I just can't understand it. But again, I've never really played Quasimorph much, so I don't even know how to play it to begin with. There we go. Easy, easy, easy. Oh, don't loot. My main goal is to be here as little as possible. The Whispers are going to tank morale and sanity, so we got to find boss. Ooh, good crits. Okay, don't go that way. Got more rats. Leveled up again. More strength. Let's see here. Ooh, I'm gonna go ahead and get down into offensive tactics. Let's get an opportune moment right now. Okay, can't go this way. Got our first dead end. Don't step on the trap. We've got Rosero. Thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome on in. Life sims and social sims are the same thing, right? No. There's some overlap from what Sirius is saying. I always it's so hard because like there's so many different genre types out there nowadays. It's hard to pinpoint and know exactly which one is which. I always get confused personally. On the lower difficulties, you can. Oh, sorry. Some parts on lower difficulties, you can, and when you properly prepare, you can on the harder too. Of course, you give Pyro 2 treaties. Oh yeah, give it Pyro when you need Geo. Tachyon. That's been my experience the entire Geo run. It's always been Magic Mastery. I think I have a Electro, a Pyro, but no Geo books yet. Okmall, bless me with a ruined manner, man. I need gold to catch up quick. You've been blessed. That's all I got. Why does everything in the game look so bad? Not modded, but we are using Cheat Engine to help speed the game up. Pyro 3, sorry. Yeah, I kind of figured that's what you were talking about, Pyro treaties. I'm probably gonna go north to find the boss, is my assumption. There we go. Let's rest up momentarily. 86 and 90 from the whispers. Oh, great. I have an archer. A lot of enemies up there, chat. This has got to be the boss chambers. Oh man, more. Oh, it's got to be up this way though, right? Let's get the ghost attention first, because he's gonna spawn more ghosts after this. Okay. Go for it. Go for it. Oh, this is a dead end. No, I chose the wrong path. We did it. Yeah. I guess I go through here and hope to God that it wasn't on the other side of the map for the boss. It's got to be through here then. Okay. Everybody's showing up. Ouch. Seriously? Oh crap. He did a little thing there. Oh, this is a bad idea. This is a really bad idea. Oh, he was confused. Oh, freaking hell, he was confused. Oh, that was a little hairy there, chat. I thought we could tank enough hits to get close enough to him, but woo. Okay, 68. I can get back in here, kill him real quick. Oh my, okay. Oh, come on. There we go. All right, so the boss is down. Let's dip. 64. And now our sanity will stop dropping. Goodness. Okay, that was almost a game over. Essentially. Troy, the man, the myth, the legend. Found the manor after 3 tries. Let's go. Triple jolt is pretty crazy. Triple jolt, what's that mean? Who? Me, bruh? It has a leprosarium too. Oh, nice. You got a really good map. He knows. He knows. I need Geo tier 3 treaties to complete my 12 skill Geo build and then level up to level 27 without spending any more skill points. Yes. Yes. Stop running. Stop being a coward. To the death. I always dislike the Well of Souls mission. Trophy. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. I just needed to get the heck out of Dodge. Keep in mind, anytime they have the whispers, miasma, if you beat the boss, leave and come back in, it stops lowering. The negative debuff stops happening essentially. Why does everything in the game look so? I already read that one. Did the devs say anything about adding a speed up? Not that I've seen. I hope they do though. And same thing with Sirius. He says he hopes to do. One of the biggest issues is how long moving around takes. Yeah, the green hand attack always does so much damage. Personally, I can't play without cheating it anymore. Same here. Rip, it did not work. 3 jolt in 3 turns? Well, I'm still confused. Like, is it your jolt down to 1 turn? I really like two-handed axe, especially when killing trolls, but dual wielding sword plus light armor is the best. Kills enemies very, very fast. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about with two-handed axe. It's about mobility. We can get a dash. It's all good. We'll be getting dash here soon enough anyway. All right, let's finish looting this place. We got to get the boss trophy, so I can't forget about that. Go, 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 go. Let's go and shout. Step forward. Ah, shite. That was the wrong skill. Ouch. There we go. I tried destroying it before it spawned another one, but didn't quite get it. Ugh, I'm gonna have to fix this. Sarcophagus can be empty. Yeah, I'd like to see set the move. Wait, yeah, I'd like to set the move in the world screen and then watch my dude do the walking. That level of movement would be great. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Like, some games have it where the open world map is just this little, like, a character icon, and then it just kind of slowly moves around. That wouldn't be bad as an option to, if you want to have your character move around like that, but have a certain percentage of you getting ambushed or caught up by a snake if you were to do it that way. That way you can say, hey, move here and just walk away from the computer and go do something else for a second. Looks like I can't get lucky on getting a ghoul heart. All right, sarcophagus. Go ahead and loot this one. I got a fumble ring. We'll just end up selling that off. Break this down. We get some silver earrings. Or, I mean, yeah, silver earrings. That was right. All right, break this. Break that. Sarcophagus gonna be empty as well. Other one is empty. Oh, grab those, please. Try it again. Still nothing. Ancient coin. More ancient coins. My bad. More of them. More of them. Is that not what the caravan is? Essentially, I think they're just talking about if you're just moving around naturally, like without the caravan moving for you. Because there is a little bit of level of exploring that typically happens before your caravan moves. The caravan helps alleviate a lot of the moving around, at least. You said haunted dungeons should give off fake traces of you having a Pathfinder passive. It still technically does, because it gives a bunch of question marks everywhere. Wait, the boss trophies where? I haven't picked it up yet. Remember, we killed the boss and we dipped to stop the whispers from happening, so our morale doesn't tank any further than this. Which is some good advice for everybody out there. If you have like miasma or any other like weird detriments to your like to the weird negatives that's happening around in a dungeon, just clear the boss room, kill the boss, dip, come back in and finish the dungeon off, right? That way it's much easier for you to do. One, still nothing. I don't think I'm gonna get lucky on that. We use a slashing attack which damages the pelts. Another piece of leather. This is the boss. I didn't forget, chat. Look at that. Found it. Grab this. Loots. Got a jade. Sarcophagus with a shirt in it. Good crit. Just good job. Alright, sarcophagus. Grab. Nothing there. Copper. Let's see, nothing. We got an ancient, we got a moonstone. A bird buckle. Nothing. And nothing. So straight south. Is Quasimorph more like early to leave? Is Quasimorph more likely to leave early access than Stoneshard? Possibly? Possibly? I feel like the world in Quasimorph isn't as involved because it's just like little worlds with little maps and yeah, all you really have to do is develop a random generated quest. I don't think there's much they can do versus what Stoneshard's trying to do, or the developers of Stoneshard trying to do, make a whole comprehensive world that you go in between. I think it's seemingly, to me, it seems like it'd be easier to develop a game that has these in and out modes. You know, you go into a map, it's procedurally generated, has maybe 1 or 2 floors, you do your thing and you dip. Question is, did swapping it to 1 work? I guess, because it kind of keeps me having to look down because I'm constantly. I've already trained my brain to know that this one's always on the first slot, so I'm having to actively remember to look down and see what skill I have. So I guess you might be right. It has helped. But you guys are also actively yelling at me too. So I don't know what's really doing it for me. Is it the fact that I move these skills or the fact that I keep on reading chat and the chat yells at me? So said I don't mind watching the walk in the normal screen so that I can stop if I see something with worth stopping for. So pick the destination in the world screen and then watch the walk in the normal view. Oh, something like that. Okay, so yeah, I see. You want to walk there, you tally out versus having to constantly click through a map. Durability on the crowbar, it's as low as it normally gets. Not a big deal. Maddening whispers are also making you mad in real life, especially when you play alone. That's fair. I think Quasi might be releasing sooner because of the real world conditions, not because of complexity. I see. That could be another avenue that's causing it to be a little slower. Quasi is about to go out of early access soon, it seems. Really? It's that close? Just move them back. Chat will yell. Exactly. They'll yell at me. Now if I move it back, I'm gonna be screwed because I'm like already acclimated to being this way. Plus I don't want butchering on here. I'm gonna move it back. He right though. Chat will yell at me. Now how long will it take me to get used to these skills? Probably take me a while, huh? I think that's everything now. Let's do a quick once over. Yeah, we're gonna be good. Let's turn this in for more money. It's gonna be huge. Then we knock out 2 more dungeons here. There's another free stat for us. Question is, the game has been in early access for a very long time. This one has, but think about it. I mean, Quasimorph released, and while it has changed, it still had a lot of what it already has in the game. It's not like it added a whole, more parts to the continent or something like that. It had enough characters to get you through. It added a few more, but like its development has only evolved very little since it got released versus Stoneshard starting off. And I feel like I'm a broken record to this point, but Stoneshard's map to begin with is like this size basically. So there wasn't really much of evolution. There's a lot more evolution to be had in the game as the game grew compared to where it stands right now. So they started, like, I think in terms of development, Quasimorph was much further along in its developmental process when it went into early access. So they have very small window to maintain early access while offering those little, updates to get to 1.0. Whereas this one was like, hey, here's a glimpse of what we're working on. Play along with us as we develop the game. So our starting point was much further back in the development process, is the way I look at it. Could be wrong. I mean, you have a solar system to explore, but the way I look at it is it's empty. Just because you have a solar system to explore, traveling from one planet to the next is like 10 seconds, right? And then it's not like you explore the entire planet. All you do is dive in there, and it's like a 10 to 20 minute contract session. There's nothing more to it, right? You go down there, that map may take you 10, 20 minutes. I don't really know. It depends on the complexity of it all. But you go down there, you extract some loot, and move on to the next one. So even though it's massive in the concept of it all, being that it's a solar system, you see what I'm saying? Like it's not as big as what it seems, I guess. I think Quasi might be releasing sooner. Quasimorph's about to go out of early access. Just move them back. Chat will yell. Have you accumulated to this way? What? Have you acclimated to this way? I mean, I can acclimate back. It's fine. I started to dual wield them as a counter to forgetting to repair it. It's funny. Just carry 2 crowbars. You're fine. Exiting early access is just a different way of saying a big patch is incoming. Am I back? Did I miss anything? Nothing crazy. I have to go all the way up to the southern outpost to turn this contract in, though. So we're about to get a heck of a lot of money. Oh, I can turn the speed back up too. Let's see. Speed to rename 3x. Yeah. Bees? What about the bees? Oh, we didn't miss anything with bees. There was a conversation about bees. I've seen some people compare that game to Stoneshard, and I can't get over the full auto weapons and turn-based game, though. I can't get over full auto weapons and turn-based. It's just a triple shot. That's just a... there's plenty of games that do like the full auto one-shot thing. It's just a burst shot at that point. You press one attack, and it's burst mode, essentially. So that one turn is hit the trigger once, and that's how many rounds go out of the barrel at one given time. So I can still see it. But it's turn-based also in the sense that I think you get 2 attacks per turn depending on how you're running or walking. In stealth mode, isn't it like every move you make is literally 1 turn? And then if you're walking normally, you can make 2 actions per turn. And then if you're running, it's 3 actions per turn. Isn't it something like that? I understand your point. There is a less random encounters in Quasimorph. It's more of a get the mission complete, upgrade your ship, and clones. Right, and even then, I still suck at the game. I didn't read this, by the way. May as well. Drink. All right, here we are. All right, with Jorgrim, with the trophy, and with the additional bonus to our money making, how much do you think we're gonna get, chat? I'm thinking 3,000 or really close to 3,000 gold. No, maybe not 3,000. That might be too much. It might be too much. Let's see. 1,600 plus a 10%. I'm thinking 25, 26. 3.3? No. That's what I was thinking too. Mythic was more. I was thinking in my head of XCOM or Warhammer. Yeah, because I think Warhammer had the turn-based tactical combats with moving the enemies around the map. So the overworld movement, you do 3 times speed, and then in dungeons 1.5. I think that's a good mix. Normally though, I will say, I typically will go 3x speed in dungeons as well, but I know folks like to watch it a little bit less. So we got 2680, we got 3.3k. Yeah, you get 3 activations, walk/run. 1 to 3 activations between walking and running. How do you feel about a two-handed axe so far? Super good, right? Yeah, it's always strong. It's always strong. I remember you've said that you don't like weak limited. What? I remember saying you don't like weak limited and hardest mode in darkest dungeon. Will you give that game another chance if you play another without weak limited? Oh yeah, I didn't like that at all. It was I did not. 3.3 would be for the Echo, so probably 2.9. Okay, so we have 2.6. I say about 26 is kind of what I was thinking. Let's see. 27. Dude, Long, you were like 20 gold off. All right. That's good. That's real good. Dang. All right, bet. Good job, guys. He is not? He is not what? One and a half stacks, because purses cost 10 each. Oh, okay. So technically we got more money. Give me a ride. Back. Actually, before that. Oops. Oh, crap. Ah. There we go. Just kept on trying to see what he has. All right, bring us back. It was quite close there. 1.5 almost. Finally killed everything in a tier 3 dungeon. It's a slog, and now I need to loot it. Have I encountered tier 3s yet? I think I just got... Double check. No, not Hilda. Jana. I think I just made it to the Rotten Willow. Yeah, so I haven't dove into tier 3 dungeons just yet. So I'll find out what it looks like when we go dive into wherever the heck the Black Retreat. But this is what my gear looks like thus far, though. We got the Battle Mage Gambits in. I got Mystic Gloves. I got a Geomancer Cowl. Tier 4 Mystic Belt. I couldn't find any boots, so I still got these traveling shoes. Pearl Necklace, Ruby Ring, Aquamarine, and a Geomancer Staff is what I'm currently rocking. Energy cost is pretty low. Got negative 25 here, plus the base of 89. Cooldowns are stuck at 75. On top of that, I actually have some dodge on this build, honestly. It's pretty cool. Didn't think I would. But damage resistance is 91, 126, 36, and 10. 15% geomatic power now. So not bad at all, not bad at all. Cooldowns were down to 3, 14, 12, 9. And the problem I'm running into is I can't get this skill tree here unlocked, or like the third tree unlocked with the way I'm doing it. Agility, vitality, willpower. I'm putting points in the perception, bro, to make my boulder toss better. So that's the only issue I'm running into, is I won't be able to have this stuff until level 16, except for petrification. But 31 energy cost is stupid high for the already heavily nerfed petrification. And I won't be able to have this until level 22. Unless I get somehow super lucky and find a tier 4 book, but good luck counting on that. That's probably not going to happen. But technically speaking, I can get that with perception unlocked with 8 level ups. So I could probably have this by level 18. Well, 19 probably. Which would be good. I'd rather have this by level 19 than level 22. I can take advantage of it then. By that time, I'll probably have tier 5 gear. What is Miracle? Free energy spell or more damage? It's just crit chance. That's all you got to think of it as. It's crit. Yeah, that's all it is. It's just a crit. But they considered it a miracle versus a crit. And I think that's just to differentiate your builds. So you're not stacking crit to help with spell crits. You can stack miracle to specify that you want your spells to crit more often. And there might be some thought process behind it to differentiate melee from magic. Well, you don't need to be as thorough as they say Maul for looting a dungeon. Can you carry books and bags for her boost? You can. I just haven't really found any good books to carry, and I don't feel like muddying my inventory with a bunch of books yet. I'll save that for much later. Yeah, most of my gear is still tier 2, except for the Dwarven Staff. I bought both the Pyro Bucks. And yeah, Miracle is crit for spells. But they sell for only 2, so yeah, they were worth 10, but they only sell 2. Just subscribed. I don't know how to say your name, but welcome on in. We got it in a limit of 2629. What are you saying to me? Oh, do you remember how you talked about sneaky enemies? Be prepared for an Arcanist Mage that would teleport you into a group. Oh my god, if they open up a brand new character that's an Arcanist and is an enemy, we gotta down that freaking Arcanist as soon as possible. What's Miracle? Yeah, makes it harder to multi-class? Yeah. I think I had a thinking moment in upper comment. I had a thinking moment in the upper comment. You can read it if you want. Thinking count? I already read it. Okay, thank you. Wish Valve made something of the Dota IP, like a strategic RPG in the vein of this game. Ooh, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. Kakarot is a new member. Crow members acquired. Let's go, bro. Welcome on in. I don't think books in backpacks contributes to buffs. No, I don't think it can be in a backpack either. All right. Do we have to wait for the shops to open up? There we go. Everybody's awake. Let's see here. We're not going to use this, so sell. 2 accuracy, 1 fumble. Let's get rid of the experience gain. We already have too much experience as it is. Sell. There we go. Restore my gear. What level are we in terms of reputation now? Manshire? Nice. Gained a lot of reputation from that. Bryn? Yeah, it's only a piddly 50, but we can make up that gap. Okay, get this identified so we can sell it off. So if we're at Benevolence, that means the price of this gear is pretty cheap. I'm gonna upgrade. I want the guard helmets, and I want these boots. Recruit boots, I think, are better, or are they worse? Physical's 12, slashing, crushing. Bleed is 20. Bleed is 15. Move resistance is higher. What do you guys think? Between the recruit boots or the splint boots, which one should we go for? And I'll wait for like a tier 3 or a tier 4 axe. They could have had special belts with space for quick use. That's one thing I was thinking, like a little belt that you can put books into. Because when you go into the backpack, it uses a turn. So it'd be an action free. They could just use it to count as a book slot for Yana. Aren't splints better? It seems that way. because it's a high. Is it higher bleed? It's a higher bleed, but less move resistance. And then it just takes away from your energy and energy resto. Otherwise, it only takes away your dodge. Jolly Freak just subscribed with Prime for 3 months. Let's go, bro. When will they finish the game? It's been in early access for a long damn time. Quasimorph is completing this third quarter. Again, I can't stress it enough. Like, this game came out at a much different completion rate, right? This was started off with, it's almost like, hey, we've been working on it for a few months and here you go. Versus how long Quasimorph been working on before they entered into early access. The game, even though it was still being somewhat developed, was much further along in its process before they added a few more patches and did what they did. To me, it seems like this game started off, and same thing with 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die started off with a concept of what they wanted. The very early parts of 7 Days to Die development was terrible. Absolutely terrible. 7 Days to Die was just, it was awful. But I kept coming back to 7 Days to Die after every huge update just to see the progress that they made. And I'll be honest, they stuck with it for all those years. And it's a pretty good game. I put a lot of hours into it, more than I have with most AAA titles. I always use that as an example because most AAA titles are super expensive versus these indie developers being much cheaper. But to work on a game for 17 years, it's a long time. But it's just the fact that they stuck with it and didn't give up on their dream of making the game into what they wanted it to be. And again, back to the point of this game, when they released it, and again, we were at the early developments of the game. And we had something to play and something to see where the vision might possibly go. So yeah, it's going to take a lot longer. We got access to the game much earlier in the development phase. Dying laughing after reading comments about the long early access after looking at 7 Days to Die. You're funny. Early access really means nothing other than the core game it may change by your own risk. Yeah. You say, so crits for spells miracles are not elemental crits. I mean, technically it's an elemental crit, is it not? Because it's whatever spell that crits. Though I think magic mastery spells can crit to add additional longevity to a spell. And I don't think books in the backpacks contribute to buffs. Just tested, books do not buff the character if they're in the backpack. Yeah. Yep. Repair the crowbar. Good points. Thank you for that reminder. And while I'm here, sell. Oops. Sell. Yeah, it'll work. Stoneshard was released very early, and then the war happened, where the developers live, and that's another part of the whole puzzle. Will you manage to not level up before dungeons upgrade to get that first stat point? No clue. These are still only tier 1s at the moment. Stoneshard was released very early. Recruit boots, bleed hurts. Oh, I was supposed to buy stuff, wasn't I? I got distracted again, chat. The recruit boots bleed res is lower. The splint boots bleed res is higher. So probably do the splints then, if we're talking bleed. I respect the devs for taking their time, and I have gotten less content. I've gotten less content for paying more. Exactly. That's very true. That's the statement that... statement of the day right there. I've gotten less for paying more. Bubble and body part damage on a rondelle? We're just going to turn around and sell it. Doesn't matter. Let's see. I need to open lots of ancient coins. Good deal. And since we're not going to be using anything leather based, I'll sell this stuff off. Let's see. Sell. More healing supplies before we go to bed. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Another splint. We ran out of a splint last time. And we have 1 pain med. The pain med should be fine. I feel like we're really defensive now, so defenses aren't going to be a big issue. Next level up, chat. Offensive tactics. Early access shouldn't be misused because there are some early access games that aren't making any progress, and those are shaming the gaming industry. But when there are early access games that are actually making progress, but you feel like you contributed into the development of the game, I think there was somewhere a statement that you were not willing to pay high prices for games, but you're not a true fan. Oh my God, wasn't it Nintendo? Was like, oh, if you guys don't want to spend $80, then are you really a fan? Like, get out of here. Shut up. You're terrible. How are you gonna gaslight us? You know what I mean? Get out of here. It's just so terrible. It's just so bad. It's also something everyone has a different definition for. I'd say that this game is not really early access. Yeah, it's one of those things. What a bullshot. Repair the crowbar, recruit boots, I respect the above. So we're going for medium armor. I'd rather go with the brace for impact, armored combat, rather than the elusiveness. I'm going elusive to help with dodge, because I do plan on going for the armored combat route, right? Going down to get custom adjustments, so we're not losing or we're gaining a little bit of our dodge back for having all medium. But with that being said, it's only a marginal difference maker. Just going for custom adjustments to add a little bit more dodge. I still need, I think, elusiveness to add that much more dodge chance to our character, so that way we can actually take full advantage of being a dodgy, blocky kind of character. Does anyone know when the next update will be? I'm hoping this month, but I don't really know. Doesn't Stoneshard release before Pandemic 2? Doesn't Stoneshard release before Pandemic 2? What's the Pandemic 1? You don't need an altar bell, you're a dwarf. Ah, yes. You right. I'm so used to carrying a... You right. I can just sell that off. Okay. All right. My bad. A great Steam. Having my drink and laying back and watching you. I take... Yeah, absolutely, CG. Still waiting for another big... Me too. Me too. It's coming. That's a Borderlands CEO? Oh, for Pandemic? Oh, I can't even remember, dog. Oh, the whole Borderlands thing. I thought I saw a TikTok, and I didn't look anything up. I just that they were gonna do like a. What the hell were they saying? They made Borderlands 2 free, but then the newer one they were thinking subscription-based stuff. I don't really know. There was something with Borderlands new game. Nintendo was like the iconic quote. Don't you guys have phones? Fuck Blizzard. It still doesn't beat Blizzard with, don't you guys have phones when stating that the next Diablo will be a mobile game? Yeah, come on, guys. Like, we wanted a freaking mobile game. Yeah, talk about misunderstanding your fans. That's just the CEOs or somebody in there that they hired that was like, you know what we could do? Not listen to anybody. Let's just go a different route with this. Sure, good thought. So many game developers that we have come to love over the years seem to be making some very poor decisions when it comes to developing their next big titles. And they just need to go back to what works. Stop trying to change the game. Stop trying to be, I don't know, woke or whatever you want to say it is. Just make a good game with great storytelling, right? And make a game that's got just really good, likable characters. People that you can see yourself being, right? Back in the day with the old school, just anything. Final Fantasy, I mean, I loved every single one of the characters. They all had a good story to them. And just listening to everybody, it was great. Nowadays, it's like not about the story. It's about the person we put in there and go, hey, you guys got to like it because it's this. No, I don't have to like it. It's trash if you tell the story wrong. It's trash if your character has zero likability. It's just going to be shitty. And you can't make up for that. I feel it feels to me that some people have a childlike mentality. The early access, I want you to be released now. And there's too much instant gratification out there. With everything at our fingertips, I think that's kind of the biggest thing. The real fans will pay you. Well, yeah, the real fans will pay the thing. The real issue is that they were doing that before, but calling it a day. Patch 1 instead. Okay, I gotta catch up on chat. I'm running my mouth. Good luck with surviving a new release of games. Who survives? Nintendo. Good luck with surviving a new release of game. Who survives? Nintendo. Do you think they will add lycanthropy? Werewolves? Stoneshard? Here's a tip. Don't watch the Borderlands film. I'm so triggered about everything in I didn't watch it, bro. As soon as I saw who was acting in it, I'm like, this can't be work. This can't work. There's no way. Like I'm gonna let people do their thing first, and then maybe take my make somewhat of an opinion on the movie. But after hearing everybody talk bad about it, I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna waste my money and time on that one. Because it just didn't. Even the trailer, I was like, I don't know about this. I don't know about this, guys. I think you should think about what you're doing with your life. There is a good one from a few years ago. The CEO saying something like, we need to get the players paying per clip reload. What? Per clip reload? You freaking insane, bro. Different? There's a ton of devs that don't even listen, nor do a terrible job listening to the players. Maybe it's just a misinterpretation of it all. Let's say shields that are essential in game, they're not in the film, and that's like one of the things. That's what happened in the game studio. Where was I? Okay, because the story, the gameplay, anything. This happens when a game studio gets hijacked by investors instead of letting the game developers decide. And that's why I love the indie developers. They're not hijacked by those folks yet. And that's what makes their games better, typically, is they're all about their project and what it means to them and how they want their game to be portrayed. Versus the investors, the CEOs, they want to, whoever the heck, right? They get in, game goes to shit, typically. Instead of letting the game developers in real life, products marketing doesn't really work with the digital stuff. And that's not listening to your fans. But in rare cases, not listening is good. Darkest Dungeon got review bombed, but they added review bomb when they add corpse mechanics. I think that's what Metal Gear game. I think that's will be Metal Gear game that you pay for ammo. Oh, is that one you're thinking of? Metal Gear was a great, solid game. Always loved the franchise, but they've had some really weird games that they released. I think after so there was Metal Gear 1, 2, and 3. Great. 3 I think was for the PlayStation 2. And then there was Metal Gear Solid Snake's Revenge or something like that. No, I'm thinking of a different one. What's the one with the two snakes? There's the snake you play, and then there's like the other snake, the clone snake. I can't remember. There's too many of them. But then it starts getting a little weird for me. The further along in the Metal Gear Solid franchise, it just weird. Feels weird. That's all I could say. Snake Eater? Is that? Yeah, that might have been the one. I think it also came out on PlayStation 2, and it came out after Metal Gear Solid 3. Yeah. Yeah, Schedule 1 is a good example of how good a game is, and Assassin's Shadow, that's a good example of what it was like to have an ego in the game industry. It also happens when there's staff. It also happens when their staff counts get too big. Yeah, I feel that too. Like, I feel like when there's way too many ideas or way too many hands in the pot, something's about to go wrong. You really need to have a lead director that just says, hey, I don't give a about your opinion. This is the story. We're keeping with the story. This is the character. This is the character. These are the stories that we wrote for these characters, and we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna tweak it. We're not gonna. This character isn't gonna be for everybody. That's fine. It's the story that makes the character good, not the character himself. Yeah, I don't know. Man, goodness. I played that on my wall, and I built a box projector. It was amazing. What'd you play? Snake Eater? You played it on your wall? Really? They need to make the game more generic so more people can play it. That doesn't seem to work out. More generic game, so more people play it. Ends up being the opposite. 30, 40 books to be good for a game. 30 to 40 looks to be good for a game. What are you talking about? 30 to 40 looks to be good for a game. 30 to 40 what? Hours? The investor thing is right on point. How many of them play games, right? Yeah, Snake Eater, I projected it on my wall from an upside down TV. No shot. 30 to 40 maximum people. Oh, I see. For a good game. I got you. Instead of like 150 plus. Plus, you think about like this. I mean, Grand Theft Auto has probably got a huge amount of people working on it. And those games have always seemed pretty good. But how many more ways can you make a Grand Theft Auto game? It's essentially, the concept is you have a world to explore, you have vehicles to drive. That's going to be fun all the time, regardless of story, because at the end of the day, once you complete the story, it's just about you driving around and just having fun. Let's see. That's not listening to fans. He's good. Darkest Century. Okay. Everything at some point is corrupted by corporations' greed. I'll agree with that one. I think that's the Metal Gear game that you're talking about for pay for ammo. But yeah, right now I have a problem with DEI and activists ruining the games. Look at the new Dragon. Oh my God, the Dragon Age game. That hurt, man. That hurt. And then Assassin's Creed one. Like, I don't know. It's just, what are you guys doing? You're alienating your own fan base. I just don't get it. Like, there's a room for everything, and there's a time and place for it all, but, like, I don't know. I'm not biased, but goodness gracious. I just want my games to be good. That's it. Like, I don't know anymore. It's a touchy subject. We all know it is. Let's move past the touchy subjects, because, you know, we can't ever make everybody happy. It's just how it's gonna be. There's always gonna be somebody gonna be butthurt about something. So the older games were better. I feel you there. I like the older games. If there's something, it's not just nostalgia. I mean, I think the story writing for older games is great. Older Final Fantasy series were always awesome. Yeah. Good writing. I mean, the Dragon Age? Is that the one? I think it's Dragon Age. No, right. Sorry. Dragoon. That's the one I'm thinking of. Dragoon? Story with that? So good. Because they had to do more than just have the gameplay. They had limited technology, so you had to have more of a something else that drove the people into it. So it was mainly storytelling at that point, with a good enough game to keep you interested. TF2? What's TF2, community? I'm rooting for them. Good TF2. What's TF2? What did I miss here? I have something like 5,000 hours on a medic? For what? What's TF2? Team Fortress? Maybe? It's all a mess, bro. I played Final Fantasy 1 for Nintendo all the way up to like 10-2. Dude, yeah. Team Fortress 2. Okay, I was right. I have a question. What is it, soldier? I teleported bread. How much did you do? I have done nothing but teleported bread for 3 days. Limitations breed creativity. AAA is tough. Put 300 incredibly talented and passionate people on a project and then watch the chaos happen. Yes, it's difficult to talk about, but if no one does it, then it'll just get worse. It's fair, yeah. The only problem about talking about it on a stream is like it's easily enough to get canceled for things that you say, so it's kind of hard in my aspect. Like, yes, it's if you don't talk about it, it devolves itself, and nothing ever gets better. But at the same time, if I bring up conversations, I'm just a little guy. My whole thing I've built thus far would just crumble quick. That's why indie games are so good. They're mostly passion projects for gamers, by gamers themselves. No investors forcing them. That was a scene from expiration dates. Expiration date from the TS2 official movie. It's a mini movie? Interesting. No clue. When do guild shops open? 6 o'clock in the morning. But you have to, if you're talking about guild shops down here, you have to be at Benevolence and you have to talk to Burn. So if you're at Benevolence, you pop down into Bryn, you'll get a recommendation. No, you'll get a letter or some shit that allows you to talk to Burn. Burn gives you the recommendation letter that you go down into the guild quarters, and they're not, sorry, I said 6. I apologize. I was incorrect. Don't listen to me. Anyway, you take that recommendation letter, pop down here if you haven't done that already. Once you've talked to them in the daytime, provide them with the items that they want. You come back at 20 hours or 2000 hours, whatever you want to call it. They open up their inventory inside of their corresponding facility. You just go upstairs. They're in there doing their, end of the day tasks, but it starts at 20. They'll be basically up there. Then you can talk with them. I think they open about 60. No, I was incorrect. If we're talking about those guys. Agree if I can't satisfy everyone in Darkest Dungeons 2. Get a lot of hate from this too. Yeah, you can't satisfy. There's going to be somebody who's going to hate something about something. It's true that it's not safe to talk about since it's a huge market and it's in a league with streaming. Exactly my point. I mean, there's people that get a lot. They get that do this, and they're a huge community of folks. I can talk about the arguments on both sides of the aisle. And I think there's some demonetization that happens with that, but those people are big enough that they get their money revenue from other aspects. I'm just a little guy, you know what I'm saying? Just a little guy. All right, let's continue on our way, chat. We have already compiled what we need to do. I do not need this contract any longer, and he is going to, about the contract, just let him know we already did it. Cool. So that's perfect. But I try to be cool with everybody. That's my thing, is like, you're cool with me, I'm cool with you. All we're doing is playing games. That's it. That's all we do around here. We play video games, we have a good time, good vibes. That's all we're looking for. What you do outside of your life, it's your own business. I just choked on this. I'm gonna die, chat. Excuse me. Apparently you can't breathe and drink at the same time. I don't know if you knew that, but I'm pretty sure that's a thing you can't do. Oh goodness, my eyes water on that one. I'm alive and well though. It's all good. Don't call 911. We're fine. All right, we're good. We're good. So let's rest up until 6. Probably gotta take another drink of water. Goodness, or drink of that's quick. All right. Goodness. All right, we got 2 pelts. We're live. You can't do that. It's can't do what? I'm sorry. What was the turn of service that I missed? Mini movie. There was a legendary sentence. Congratulations, you are a failure. Die? Oh my god. No dying on Twitch. What are they gonna do? Come after me? Ah, he's already gone. I gotta take him to court. That'll be my funeral. Freaking a lawsuit. I'm sitting there dead in a coffin while I'm getting sued. Also, anyone know if there's any PC tactic games similar to Final Fantasy Tactics? I've seen a few, but I've never tried them, and I don't know the names. But I've seen a few things that are similar to Final Fantasy Tactics in recent years on the Steam page. I agree. You can't satisfy everyone. It's true that it's not safe. Apparently, it's not safe to just play games and have fun. Breathe or drink. Pick one. You need to ID that drink first. Right? That's what it was. I probably should have done. Drink again? It's a triangle strategy. There we go. We drank that one just fine. Pet the doggo. Let me go find him. Doggo has been petted. Task completed. My daughter said she was grinding expert mode on the old Terraria. And I'm like, okay. You do you, boo. Alright, so we've already, I don't think have we done this? Repair. So we're good over there. Cool, let's go. Game like FFT? What's FFT? You guys have acronyms here, bro. I gotta know what that is. In 2022, with the PC port, was made by the same people that did Octopath. Oh, for the Final Fantasy Tactics. Games like that. The Octopath looked interesting. Never really bought it though. Gotta do some adulting things. Might be back later. All right, Long, take care. Probably Tactics Ogre Reborn. Oh, that was a really good one. My God. Tactics Ogre. Is that available on old no? What console was that on? Well, that was an older game, is it not? Oh my God, I played that a lot. That was a good game. Oh my God, I remember that one. What was it on? Let's look at the wiki. What does it say? Sega Saturn? PlayStation? Oh wait, those are the publishers. What console? Super Famicom, Sega Saturn, PlayStation. Okay, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, yeah. But that's on the older end of the spectrum. I was talking about newer games. Was also on the 64. That might have been where I played it then. It's on the SNES too. Oh, I guess it depends on which one I was looking at too. I have that one. I wasn't bad. Sorry, should have said that I had that one already. No, I swear there was some games. I'm sure if we Googled games that are very similar to Final Fantasy Tactics, there's going to be quite a few that we can see that have been released in recent years. Because I know I've seen them on Steam. It's just, I don't recall what they are. And I can't go through my wish list because I got 1,000 games there. So good luck finding something. I think the SNES version was Japanese only. Check the triangle strategy. Again, what's the triangle strategy? You mentioned it earlier. I didn't know what you meant or what you meant. Mission complete. You got 40 social credit score from China. Congrats. Oh, jeez. I already got that. Okay. Moving on. All right, let's see here. Farewell. Let's go ahead and save and exit chat. Get this one down to 1 day, just like we did last time. It's a Triangle Strategy is a game. Is that one on Steam? Triangle Strategy? Hey, I'm on Steam. It says Turn-Based Thursday Fest, celebrating everyone who makes, plays, and loves turn-based video games. June 2nd through the 9th, 2025. Oh, that should be a good freaking day. June 2nd through the 9th. What? Let me click this little guy here. Oh, yeah. You guys want to look at some turn-based games? For those of you watching on the vertical stream, you might not be able to see this. We got, what is this? 400 plus games? Oh my goodness. Ooh, what's this? Manipulate enemies. Oh, I can't read it. It was already gone. Worlds of Aria. That one doesn't look that fun. Let's move on. Gobs and Gods. What's this? South Pole. Are we playing this Santa? What is this? South Pole Bebop? No. Rogue Trader? I mean, I've played games like that one. They're okay. That's the Warhammer series, though. Wandering Sword. Ooh, this looks pretty. Cultivates. Oh, yeah. I think I've seen that before. Oh, it's on my wish list. Ha! Yeah, as with everything. This is a tactics looking game. Or, well, they're all what am I talking about? Like a defense type of game. Hex of Steel. I think I've seen that before. Noah's Dilemma. Oh, this looks weird. I don't know about that one. Chesarma? No. Move on. Deep Fringe. Hey, this is kind of like Up the Avenue. Hey, there's a demo. How do I play this video again? That's about as tactical as you're gonna kind of get. That's similar to Final Fantasy Tactics. But there's arenas? How does this work? I don't know. Okay. Weird Dragon Boss game. Recruit pets. Oh, that's a card game. We got Deck of Souls, another card-based game. Doesn't look too bad though. No freaking clue. Yggdrasil? Move on. That's gonna be tower defense, looks like. I have no idea what this is gonna be here. Card game. I'm okay with card games, but I'm just not a big fan of them. Ooh, what's this? What? What is this? Wait a minute. Ballroom is an old school turn-based open RPG with deep tactical combat. Explore the huge living fantasy world with dozens of side quests next to an epic main quest, and grow your own crops, build your own home, and craft your own custom items. This is on my wish list now. What is this? It's been years since you had to hide in the woods with your family? What do you guys think about that? That might be pretty cool. I think the SNES version of Japanese only. Check this game. Dwarf Fortress 20% off. If you ever try Battle Brothers again, try Legends mod with it. It's more newbie friendly. Is it really newbie friendly? Into the Breach is 60% off and it's worth the price. I don't know what that one is. I don't know what else though. Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem was great. I guess Fire Emblem was kind of similar. But I think tactics is a whole nother animal when it comes to like how the characters are moving around the map. Have you ever heard Pirate Outlaw? Good game. They're making a sequel. Pirate Outlaw, probably haven't heard of it. Maybe I have, maybe not. Right now I have Scavland. Scavland looks good. Scavland looks really good. To kill a GD and Bloodborne on my wish list. Bloodground, sorry, I missaid that. I don't know what, to kill a god? Is that what that is? Your peaceful life is suddenly interrupted. Discover why you had to hide in the dark wood. This seems interesting. It's like Diablo 1 and 2 with the ability. Yeah, dude, this is not bad. Go around, craft, and this is pretty neat. I'd be willing to try this out. There's the crafting screens. I don't know if you guys can see it. It might be too small. What if I just make a big screen? Huh. Dude, the pigs and putting those down reminds me of Sim Farm back in the day. Bruh. Oh, you can even equip your boys? So I'm guessing they get attacked over time. Maybe your little place gets raided or something. I mean, I wonder if it's gonna be like well, I mean it's turn-based, but I wonder if it's gonna be like multiplayer, or if it's only gonna be single player game. There's a freaking dragon. What's this? Description found. Oh, you could leave little tags on the map so you can remember. You could push. I'm guessing there's a bunch of puzzles with that. Dude, it's been a while, but this looks pretty dope. I think this will play like crap, you think? It looks decent though. At first glance, graphically it looks like Zomboid. Balrog is 9-year-old. It's a 9-year-old game? And I just heard of it today? Is it really 9 years old? What the frick, bro? It's $3.74. Is it really 9 years old? Holy cow, it is! How have I never heard of this before? What? That's wild. Interesting. I ain't never heard of that before. What was this? Let's pause that. It looks okay, but about for $3.74, I know, right? For $4, I think that's a good game to try. Oh my goodness. Yes, it is. At least first fight won't be 40-60 that you would lose someone instantly. Look how old that game is, though. It might still be pretty good. Into the Breach has I have 100%. It's from Save Devs, same devs that created FTL. Balrog is a 9-year-old game, and I just heard of it today. Yeah, released in 2016. That's crazy, bro. I don't know if there's anything else. I wish we just like go by based on new games. Caves of Quid. I never really got into this, man. Like I tried, but graphically I couldn't get into it. I just couldn't. Too much text, I think, in that one too. What is this? That little frog is tearing things up. Oh, that's interesting. Weird type of graphics there. Dawnfolk. That's the Yggdrasil. Hex of Steel. I don't know. Warnament. Dunebound Tactics. I don't know. It looks too pretty. What's this one? Glass House coming soon. Let's see. Looks like the movement of this one's gonna be. It says turn-based. Oh, turn-based Thursday? This don't look turn-based to me, dog. Just saying. What is going on here? I don't get it. Anyway, let's just move on. Let's continue playing the game. I could be here all day looking through Steam. Let's get back to it. I'm gonna look through that and see what I can find. $4, yeah. That's what I'm saying. $4? Shit. There's not much I can say about a game that's cost $4. And from 2016, that's the thing that blows my mind. Give me a game like that nowadays. Go for work. Bandits did. One day, we got this. This is probably gonna be, it's 12:26, probably my last dungeon of the day before I head off. Got some editing to do, got some videos I want to make. You know, you get the idea. We got things to do today. So we'll end it with this one, and then I'll be back on Wednesday for some more streaming. And you think the End of the Breach would be more fun for that price? What's the End of the Breach about? I feel like, oh, I should write that down though. Oh, speaking of things that I started playing, I think I said this last week. Real quick, I'll show off the game real quick. I'll show off my own videos. How about that? Let me, instead of just pulling up the trailer for it. Captures? This is gonna be unedited stuff, so where is it? Look outside. Pause that right now. Okay. There's this game I started playing. I have a video of this posting on YouTube in on Monday and Tuesday. It's called Look Outside, or Don't Look Outside, or Look Outside, something like that. Wow, I was in the intro for a while there. Anyway, it seems it's pretty decent so far. It's not bad. It's kind of like what is it with like the Cthulhu type of horror? That's what it feels like. Choose my name. Yeah, you get the idea. You can move around with the mouse and keyboard. Otherwise, I'm just using my. Oh, sorry, you can move around with the keyboard. Otherwise, I'm using my mouse and keyboard to click around the map. You can loot items around. It's kind of a nice old school RPG looking thing. What I like about it though is it reminds me of Final Fantasy, but much more horror filled. It's like this little guy right here. Check this out. This is pretty cool. So already Final Fantasy, right? Looking like it. Let me skip past the dialogue here. So he pulls out a knife and we gotta start attacking him. We have our HP, our stamina down the bottom, ammo. The boy starts stabbing himself. Ooh, creepy, right? I love it. Interact a little bit more with him. So now we get attack. Oh, I missed it. Let me go back a little bit. So after I do this, right? I'm in the way. You can see fight, escape, attack, special, guard, and item. You can barely see it, but yeah. Just different skills you can do. He's going to continue to evolve throughout the combat. And there we go. You know what I'm saying? Like weird stuff like, I like it, dude. I like it. It looks cool. Very creepy. Right up my alley. But anyway, you kill him. I got to turn the volume down because it was wildly high. But you see how you just get into the combat? Simple like that. Yeah, you get the fight, the escape. I'm in the way again. Start doing some damage. Looting items, obviously saves, all that. Did I go over the inventory at one point in time? Where was the inventory? Right here. So here's the inventory. Right there. So items, skills, equipment, status. Again, if this doesn't remind you of Final Fantasy, I don't know what will. But yeah, that's the thing we got going on for Monday. So check that out when we get it. Moving on. I'll lower this down. Give me a second. I can't read chat like that. It's a turn-based tactical rogue like that gives you perfect information. What does that mean by perfect information? I'm actually interested in Balrum. Really? Yeah. Oh shit. We're gonna get attacked by 2 people. Oh, great. The blood in the water looks amazing, actually. Nice. Doesn't that look... I haven't done much fighting in like little waterways like that, but that looks awesome. How many hours do you have in Stoneshard? 26, 2,500 hours, something like that. You know what the monsters are going to do before they do it? It's kind of like a puzzle game. Oh, I see what you're saying. For the Into the Breach one. Grave with a shovel. Where was it? Aha! Shovel grave. I can live without that. Into the Breach is a tactical puzzle game with your team of 3 mech against the enemy bugs. You need to complete objectives, protect the building, and other objectives. I'll look into it. I got it written down. Written down. I wrote it. Ooh, 3 of you? Shout. Noise. Now the archer's gonna want to shoot me in the back of the head. Nice block. Nope. I don't think so. Double block back to back. Just too good. There we go. See, I'm already back into the groove of clicking like I normally would. Oh, there's another archer? Seriously? Get away! Dude's got some good accuracy. Ouch. Seriously? Man. Dead. Not too bad though. We're done. We're good. Alrighty then. So barrels are gonna be empty and empty. Pop inside. Candlein? Nice. That's why I hate ranged bandits. No shit, right? I don't like that the game had... I don't like the game, but it's a good game? Oh, so you're not a fan of it, but it's still a good one? How does that make sense? It's good, but I don't like it. You know. I've said that before, too, about a game. Like, it's good. It's just not my cup of tea, right? Let's go ahead and shout. If I break this, nobody shows up. What are you doing right now? Why are you running away from me? What? Oh, come here. Leveled up again, chat. More strength. Oh my god, good hit. But he also hit me pretty good. It's not often that those guys do as much damage as that he did to me. Can I shout to get their attention? How do I want to do this? Shouts. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's nice. Let me fall back. Good deal. Some good strategies right there. Poglar? Oh, Poglar? Something like that. Is the map, etc., for this game randomly generated? Yes and no. Yes and no. Partly randomly generated, another part is not. And thank you so much for following. Appreciate that. But like for instance, Manshire, Southern Outpost, the Winery, and the New Orchard are usually always going to be like in the same areas, roughly. Maybe a moving a spot or two. You're always going to have like the 3 contracts or 3 dungeons roughly in the same spots around here. Again, they fluctuate by a tile or 2 typically. But then there's random locations like this Ruined Manor. Those ones are completely random. They can be, I think, anywhere in the northern parts of the map here. So you can find it anywhere where my mouse is moving, essentially. So it gives you at least enough randomness to the game that keeps every single run feeling a little bit fresh. Just for the answer, I mean, I'm really interested in this. So towns are kind of semi-fixed, exactly. Then bits and bobs are filled in between, exactly. Like a rules-based randomness. Yeah. I prefer it that way. So that way, each run, you can more or less know where to find specific things. And like I said, it keeps the randomness is just enough to keep every run feeling brand new. And every single dungeon you enter in is going to be random. You start finding some patterns here and there, but it's still going to be random regardless. So no 2 dungeons are going to be the same. And plus the loot inside is always going to be, you know, for the most part random. Like there's some similarities between human dungeons. So you're usually going to have a lot of food with the potential of having a lot of weapons and armor drop depending on the layout of that dungeon. There's another one for proselytes, which are essentially vampires. Those dungeons typically have more healing supplies, bits and pieces for repairing your gear, books, things like that. Then undead are mainly for like ancient coins, rings, necklaces, and so forth. Oh, probably aggroed that guy, didn't I? Yeah, he's definitely coming. Not a big deal. Let me go ahead and drink up. I don't want to be against this wall. And shouts. Let's open with this. That was perfect. Yeah, it's nice to have the weird. This doesn't feel realness of full random, but it also has that interesting each time. Exactly. It's in a part centered around a town that usually has 2 commodities in a certain direction, military camp in a certain direction, and other things are randomly located with determined dungeons belonging to the town specifically. The demo, dude, that's what impressed me too, was the demo. The demo was wild and difficult. I played the demo a few, maybe like put a couple hours into it just to try and see like, why am I dying so much and so often? So that's what really got my attention, was the demo. They did a really, really good job. And the demo was, you know, it's not that long. If you really go through and know what you're doing, maybe 30 minutes, if that. Beat the boss at the end, but just to have like enough in that demo to showcase a lot of the different skills available. But that didn't showcase the open world. No, not the open world at all. I think a random element is enough to give me this a purchase. Dude, I would definitely put into it. The demo is good. Serious, the demo is essentially the same thing as the prologue that you can play in single player. Because if you notice, you can either do adventure mode or prologue. If you start with the prologue in the actual game, it goes through essentially what the demo is like. It goes through that, gives you some storyline from Varen, and then immediately goes into the game. You skip that? Bro, do it at least. It's because, like I said, you play as Varen. Varen's trapped. He breaks a break out of jail inside of like a proselyte building. You go through the whole process, you leave, and then it goes right into the story, and you get to select your character. Dungeons are randomly generated, and if you save before entering a dungeon, you enter, you explore it, you reload, and it's gonna be random, each different layout. After Balrum or Balrum, have you heard of? I think I've heard of Ellen. I think I've heard of that game. Hell, it might even be already wishlist. I don't even get surprised anymore what games being what games I have on wishlist any longer. Nice info, everyone. Thanks. Absolutely. I think you're gonna enjoy this. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of building. So the biggest thing I think that most people put time and effort into Stoneshard is mainly because of the build options. There's a max level to the game. It's level 30, right? It's not necessarily a story. The story's there to be there, and I don't know. It's fine enough to have enough story to know what we're here for. But I think the biggest thing that draws people in is going to be how many builds and potential combinations of skills you can put together in a limited level 30 cap, right? Because we can't do what like a Oblivion, Skyrim type of game can, where you just level up everything and eventually, you know, you're a jack of everything and a master of all, I guess. This one you do have to be a little bit nitpicky, because you could potentially ruin a build if you put too many points into weaponry skills but have no utility, right? So you're usually gonna want to focus on a weapon. If hell, you can even get away with not focusing on any weapons and only be utility based. There's a little bit of sorcery in the mix, so it just depends. Keep in mind, chat, we're gonna go for offensive tactics. That will help us with our crit. Oh, I was supposed to do lower speeds. Another thing is we use cheat engine in this game to help speed the game up. I highly recommend doing the same. I'm gonna lower the speed back down to 1.5 though. Oops, didn't mean to do that. So we already discovered that side of the map. Why are vampiric cultists hiding under a religious building? Is it because they used to be probably something along those lines. What? Maybe it's like there's a sacrilege to it all. By being in a religious building and causing mayhem in that regard, they probably get more. They're more evil at that point. I don't know. That game is very strange, but yes, it looks like that other game that you were looking at before. Oh, and no respects. Yeah, you can't respect the game. In other words, you are required to be a specialist and not a goat. There we go. Caught up on chat. Just make sure I am. Hello. Can I possibly pull you through this? It didn't work. I think it just depends on what angle I'm at. I could probably pull them into the wall. Let's go ahead and break some more stuff down. A jack of all trades. Yeah, but you won't be a jack. If you can get everything, you'd be a master of all trades. Be a jack of none. This guy came a little too fast. Yeah. I'm gonna seize you right on back. There we go. So it looks like we have a dog and an archer. Great. Let's shout at everybody. Moist. And then wait. Holy damage! Golly. tore him a new one. That is so good. Ront. Alright, cupboard, gonna be empty. Rack. It's got us another 200 swords worth 207. Ain't bad. Kitchen? No. Don't step too much. Might step on a trap if not careful. Cupboard, we got ourselves a topaz. Kind of wish there was some more synergies with the trees to expand the builds even more. The devs of Elven are Japanese, it seems. I've read the latest patch and they use AI translate versus just translating it like normal. That's nothing wrong with that. There might be something lost in translation though. I've seen that happen before. Like they go to like broken. It's too bad that's broken. That would have been worth a lot. But yeah, sometimes things get lost in translation and things get misinterpreted. Seen that happen before. 3 guys back to back. Some of these might be pupper dogs. No, judging by the waving of their question marks, probably not puppers. Oh, they are puppers. Okay, so they're all puppers. I should have done that beforehand. Good crits. Nice. Another pupper dog. I'm guessing it goes through the pupper dogs and leads us into the boss. This is feeling solid already. Should I grab this? Let me reorganize. Oh, the burnet's nice. I'll take that. It means that in Stoneshard, you do need all 30 skill points to get an OP build. You can be OP with 15 to 20 points invested in a good build if you know what you're doing, like okmall has, for example. The game seems huge. I wonder how combat looks. Which game? Elven or Ellen? This might be that might be a bad idea, chat. That's a lot to deal with. And I don't have the Gwinnels on me. Probably still make this work. Shouts. It's more dogs. Interesting. So I'm guessing a dog. Followed by the boss! Nice. An archer. I'm in a bad spot. That's it's a guy that can knock us into the wall. He's dead though. Good freaking deal. I'm unstoppable. Get out of here, fly. You're making me mad. Cool. I won't read this book. We don't want to level up any more than we already have. Barrels. Got a bunch of food in there. Ooh, watch out for the trap, though. Got blueberries. Actually, what I could do is either put this up. What would take up more room? It's about the same amount of room, actually. Unless I do this one. That'd free up 2 spots. There we go. I could do that. What do we get? A purge scroll, another book. Got the rack. Wits has got nothing. And we've got, okay. That, I feel like is broken. It's not. We're 700 gold. Let's go. Excuse me. Okay. Dude, if we were like a single-handed axe user, I'd be so stoked right now. Oops. And then the barrel, empty. And we have another purge scroll, another ID scroll. Cool. That's it. We done here. Let's get out of here. I don't think there's any traps along the way. At least I hope not. Stuff like a high-level mage skill that a mage type will never pick as it's a melee buff. Stuff like a high-level mage skill that a mage type will never... Oh! Something like that. So down the tree, like, oh, if you were going to do like a melee hybrid, this is the skill that would work well for you. Are there Geo Bandits? Yeah. They show up in tier 4, tier 5 dungeons. Will there be any holy magic for healing? I don't know if they're going to have holy magic. It'd be nice though, something to heal your character with. This is our bunny rabbit trap. Did you play the new magic art? Oh, it's not out yet. So you can't play it yet. Oh, hello. Dead is dead. He can't live no longer. There is unholy in the game. That's fair. If they got unholy, why don't they have if they have unholy, why don't they have holy skills? For the iconic paladin purposes, of course. You do not need all 30 skill points. Do not need. I see. I'm sorry. I misread that. Where are we? So we want to turn this one in to the winery this time around. Get out of here, fly. You're making me so mad. I need to eat. Oh, there's a boar there. We can get away. Should I eat? I'm gonna wait. I doubt my morale is gonna suffer much with being hungry this whole time. I wish your character would automatically avoid walking into already detected traps. Dude, it's been a complaint of everybody's for a while. We're hoping that they do that in the future, but I wouldn't hold my breath. They might see it as a handicap, you know? Like, no, you guys should just pay attention to what you're doing. Give me a ride. I don't know if I can make it down here in time before they close. We'll see. I might, Mel. I'm gonna make it. I made it. Let's go. Promised by whom? So 720 gold. And our reputation has risen by 135 for Bryn. Meanwhile, one more dungeon will probably be over into Amity. That'd be awesome. Can I put this in my purse? I can. The crate of wine we can leave behind. I'll probably just buy this all off if I hit up the Amity especially. Make everything even worth more. Give me the ride back to Manshire. Like, you need 3 points in the Magic Mastery to get a melee buff, and there will be a melee type that will be like, that costs a lot, but to a hybrid unit, it'd be a cheap pickup. Is it a bad idea? Is it bad to take from Magic Mastery magical resistance based on damage? Is it bad to take the Magical Mastery magic resistance based on damage you get and getting energy from it? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. It helps you against mages. You're talking about this one? Because it's only 1 point into this investment. And I sometimes forget all about this skill being a thing. It's not a problem in the normal speed, but when you are going fast, it is. Did you do the thing? No. Chat didn't remind me, boss. Y'all waited until I turned this in. I was away for a little. Have you butchered the boss? It's all right. It's all right, but there are more reliable energy generations near the top of the other trees. Mall. It was weird for me to see a 720 for Jorg. I think they said they aren't going to make a character sidestep spotted traps, so they don't even want to do it at all. Oh, chat. Oh, this is frustrating. Do I want to? It's only a tier 2 dungeon. It will set us back a little bit. But if this levels up to tier 2, odds are I'll come back and have to do this dungeon a secondary time anyway. So it's frustrating. Come on, man. Okay. I have two options. Got two options. Option number one, I just roll with it. We move on. Option number two, I just reload and I'll do this again on Wednesday. What do y'all think? Do we cheese it? Do we just roll with it? Move on. Okay. Just move on. Cut our losses. Oh, man, that's upsetting. That stinks. Go figure. You guys knew it was gonna happen. Roll with it and just do the tier 2s later on. All right, we'll roll with it. Just roll. Okay. God, that's frustrating. Oh, I had food this whole time. I got a couple of vegetables in here. I do believe we can make day Taylor stew right now. I need water. Day Taylor stew, cook and then merge. Fantastic. Eat. Y'all have to remind me before we turn the contract in. I cannot be held responsible for my own actions, okay? It's just not gonna work. It doesn't matter. It must be a tier 2 dungeon, not a specific dungeon. All right, there he is. Come on back now. All right, first and foremost, sell. Gotta keep this. What's in my backpack? Yeah, I can sell that. Sell to this dude. He usually buys it pretty good. Hello, good sir. 49. Ooh, a smoke bomb. Oh, no. Smoke bomb, please. Oh, wait a minute. I can make some money here, dude. Ah, let's go. It's good idea, yes. It's good. It's good idea. If for anything else, added reputation. One more contract, guaranteed hit Amity, and I can take on the troll, bro. I'll be taking on the troll like level 7? Dude levels up way too quick. Show me what you got. Take this. Take that. Take it. 138. Take it. Don't need 2 of these. Take it. Oh, right. Forgot we had that. Good flippin' deal. After you've been so independent, it's sad. Birdie is weird, kind of smoke. The birdie is weird, kind of smoke bomb. Maybe a Arabic. See, if you had that plus 10% rep from the trophy, you would have had it for sure. Sell this for 45. All right, let's head back into town, or back to our caravan. Wait, I went away and you missed the trophy. I know. That's what I'm saying. Chest spotted? What are you talking about, chest? What chest? What are you talking about? But yeah, the moment y'all left, I completely forgot about trophy hunting. Wait a minute. When did I get low on HP? What? How did I lose that? I don't recall almost dying. Or lying to me. Move this, move that, move this. Keep this on me. Open up our purse. Open this purse up. Slide these around. That goes into the bag. This moves over. That moves over. That moves over. I'll keep the 700. Move those. Take the smoke bomb. Move that over. Water. Need to add a punishment every time you forget? What's the punishment? Can only play with one hand for 5 minutes or something? I don't know. That'd be easy enough. Anyone waiting for fishing? That'd be interesting. There's not enough water around here though. I'd have to travel all the way over to the field, or sorry, to this lake or the rivers to make it make sense, or be down in Bryn fishing up a bunch. At that point, salt needs to be cheaper. We can make you drink water 33 times? Oh boy, I'd be going to the bathroom every 5 seconds. That would teach you. I'd still forget. I'd still forget. All right, chat. I would love to stream a lot longer today, but like I said, I got some things to do, I got some things to edit, and I tend to procrastinate a lot. I have a very big problem with procrastination, so I'm gonna dip, and I will see y'all Wednesday. Curious is now following. Oh, sorry. Serious is now following. You didn't follow this whole time, bro? Looking at you. What's the dance for 7K? Don't do the dance, bro. I need to make that like 15K to make y'all just waste your points. Let's not talk about the dance. I wonder how they're gonna make it. Will it be complex? I hope it's not too complex. You know, think about. Oh, you did it. All right, I left that in there from back in the day when I played a lot of Genshin Impact. There was a hilly turtle dance, and chat wanted it to. Okay, here's the punishment. This is the punishment. You title of the stream: Jorgrim Trophy. 2-hand. Axe date patch. Yeah, that's what. Can we get the trophy? Who knows? Most of the time, most of the time, I just outright forget. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. It will be the first time for me. All right, first time for you. It's terrible. If you've ever played the Genshin Impact, you know all about it. But anyway, it's the hilly trail dance from Genshin Impact, and I'm horrible at it. I can't sing, so it's cringe. So I guess you guys are in for a treat. I guess. You know, you get your arms limber. Hilly churl, silly churl, hilly billy, silly churl. Ooh, it's that. Okay, so just, you know, it's fine. I embarrass myself enough as it is. Who cares, right? But that's it. I'll be back Wednesday. I normally would stream Monday, but I'm tired of having my stream get interrupted by my morning meeting for work. So Wednesdays is the new streaming time. What game that has the greatest fishing? Oh, that's what. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Thank you. I was thinking if we're gonna make it, don't make it a very huge mini game. Just make it like Terraria. There's nothing to it. You plop it in the water, it jiggles, you click the button. Simple as that. There's no need to complicate it. I don't want a freaking mini game where there's a bar that goes back and forth to make it more complicated. Dark Cloud 2? I've played Dark Cloud 1. Why are we talking about Dark Cloud? That made me unfollow. Okay, I'm actually dying. Dark Cloud, was it Dark Cloud 2? Serious? That you had a dungeon that randomly generates, I believe, with like 100 floors, and oh, it had I don't remember its fishing mini game, but that's the one where you have a town to create. You breed, and then you race the fish. What? I don't recall the fishing thing. Now I feel a tiny bit guilty that I made you put the abilities back. Oh, I see. It's all good. That's the one? Bro, let me Google this before we log off. I'm curious now, like, what? Dude, Dark Cloud, I played a lot of Dark Cloud. I thought it was like completely revolutionary in how they did it. I was like, this is cool, because I never played a game like that before. Dark Cloud 2 fishing. Well, here, let's figure this out. We'll watch it together. Actually, let me do one more thing before I do that. Dark Cloud 2, huh? Dark Cloud 2 fishing minigame. Minigame in Dark Cloud 2. Okay. That's an hour. That's 2 hours, bro. I just want to know, like, a 2-minute, like, what the game remind me of. Like, just give me that. Don't give me 2 hour long fishing. That's ridiculous. Okay. I'm guessing this one is the closest I have. I want to pause. There we go. Okay. Dark Cloud 2 fishing minigame. This is kind of remembering. I kind of remember this, kind of not. Why is he not fishing? Brother, help us out. And brother, it's time to fish. What is he doing? Okay, length and danger. I'm not gonna do that. Congratulations, you caught it. Why do I not? Why does it not seem like anything's happening with this? The hit. So you just move the arrows back and forth depending on where the little arrows show up? That's it? Then your danger level? That's too much, man. It takes way too long to fish. Just make it like Terraria. The bobber bobs and you click. Depending on your fishing rod, you might be able to catch it right away. Maybe you don't. That's far too long. That's way too long, bro. That better be a huge fish. A new record, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. It's far too long. So here's the score that I know of for trophies 2. Remember 2 mentioned by chat. 1 forgotten completely. And did I miss something? Only 5 dungeons were today, right? We did 5 dungeons. Yes, 5 dungeons. You catch the fish and then you feed and breed them to upgrade their stats, and then you race them? I don't recall the racing thing. There's also 2 types of rods that change how fishing work. How is it scientifically correct is to fish with dynamite? Is that how it is? Okay, cool. Well, that's it. That's it, chat. We are done. And I appreciate everybody hanging out. Thanks, Sung Lee, for the $5 super chat. That's awesome. Really helps me out. Why do I have, like, my hair is all jacked up, bro? Just stay up there. But yeah, that's it for us. I'll see y'all on Wednesday for some more streaming. Some more Stoneshard. And hopefully we get some updates on the new update. That'd be great. But yeah, y'all take care. I will catch you on Wednesday. Oh, wait, let me see one more thing. Let me see if Twitch has somebody to raid. If they don't, I'm just going to end it. Kung Fu's doing some RimWorld. Yeah, we can go visit some Kung Fu. Let's do that. Kung Fu fighting. How do I raid? / raid. Kung Fu. There we go. Got my raid going. That's how we'll do that. Have a good day. Yeah, you guys as well. Best fishing trick, jolt the water. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, if we just add an electrode enchant to our fishing rod, if they ever implement it, that'd be the easiest way. Just fry all the fish and catch them. 100%. 100%. That's it. Y'all take care. Have a wonderful day. Catch you out on Wednesday.